I refuse to have my brother's pregnant girlfriend in my wedding photos. She's not family.
And neither is the child inside of it.
I got married last weekend. I'm still so pissed off at what my brother did. He took all of the attention off me and my husband. Normally, I don't feel the need to be the center of attention, but this was my freaking wedding day. I feel like it's all anyone was talking about during the wedding, and now it's like the main thing any of them even remember from the entire thing. By the way, this comes from available T7528, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. But stop. Wait a minute, because I got to address the fact that we got 2 donos before the live stream even started.
That is so much.
We got $100 from the one, the only Purple Trader. Let's start off with a wheel spin of chaos, and we will post the story.
My gosh.
And also, Surly Sunshine, thank you for the another $100. Wanted to start the night off right, spin that wheel. So that is 2 wheel spins. We haven't even really started anything, dude. And we're almost at another 30 minutes.
Wow. Keon and I have been through a day, but
yeah, they've been through a day. I was doing improv.
We love you so much.
Yeah.
We've all had a day.
Sophia.
Everyone's had a day.
Know. Also, this girl seems to be the type of person, I don't get myself into drama.
Yeah.
Proceeds to put themselves in the middle of it.
I agree. It's so far, all we know is that her brother's girlfriend is pregnant and she went to her wedding. That seems like all we know. It was a destination wedding with the U.S., so within the U.S., so nothing crazy. We kept the guest list to our families, immediate and extended, as well as closest friends. My parents paid for our immediate family to arrive about 5 days ahead of time. So it was my parents, my sister, and I initially, and my brother arriving a few days later. We knew my brother was bringing a date. No big deal. He said he was just bringing a girl from school. He didn't even call her his girlfriend officially. My parents showed up at the airport to pick my brother up, and there he was, hand in hand with an obviously pregnant girl that none of us had ever met. My parents were obviously taken aback. My brother greeted them like everything was normal, according to my mom, and my parents didn't really know what to do or say. Then he just said, "Surprise!" My poor mom almost fainted and claims my dad yelled out, "What the F have you done?" He just surprised his parents with a pregnancy.
That's the way to do it. It's always a surprise.
I mean, she must be at least a couple months along for her to be obviously pregnant. So he's just been keeping that to himself?
Well, I don't know. Some people don't know how to bring up things until it's too late.
I'll just wait until they see us in person at OP's wedding.
They'll understand then.
It was he introduces us to this girl, but doesn't clarify if she's his girlfriend and doesn't give us much info at all, really. It was very weird. It was obvious that she was uncomfortable. She said she wasn't feeling well and needed to go lie down after the flight. So at dinner, it was just her family as she was resting. We were all awkwardly sitting around the table eating dinner, barely saying a word. My mom finally says, brother's name, "Is that your baby?" By then, we all assumed it was, but my mom needed confirmation. The lack of any real explanation or details from him up until then was just odd. He admitted it's technically not his baby, but he's in love with her and intends on being a father to the baby anyway. When did he meet this girl?
Oh, so you're not claiming that she's your girlfriend? You're saying,
This is this girl. I'm in love with her. I love her baby. We don't want to put a label on it, though.
Yeah, it's something's happening here.
The actual father isn't involved and doesn't want to be, and if they get married, then he can adopt the baby, so he'll legally be the father. She's living with him, and none of us knew this either. He's been her main support person throughout the entire thing. She's 28 weeks, 29, since this was over a week ago. I think this was worse than what we had all assumed. So in love with her that he's going to take on the responsibility of her child and marry her. Yet we've never even heard of her.
Okay.
He said he's mentioned her quite a few times. Well, maybe he's mentioned her name in passing, not to me, maybe to my parents, but never said she was his girlfriend or pregnant. none of us understand. He's 21, about to graduate college, planning to enter law school next, and he's an attractive guy. Why would he do this?
And why would Surly Sunshine do this to us?
And that's another 30 minutes, folks. Tipped over the edge by another dono from Surly Sunshine, who just puts a little sun. We love it. Love to see it. He's, my parents, especially my mom, were stressing out about it all weekend long throughout my entire wedding weekend. It was like my wedding became an afterthought. And now we understand where the problem is. It's not just that her brother brought his pregnant girlfriend. It's that he brought his drama.
Yeah.
And overshadowed OP's big day.
This is the equivalent of asking someone or proposing at someone else's wedding.
Yeah. I mean, big time. He's bringing a bunch of like, this is not just, oh, you're pregnant. Oh, I'm so excited. This is like, what happened? This is all, it brings all these questions and then all these feelings and emotions from the parents because they're probably not too happy about this. Yeah. So a lot of resentment building. All my parents could talk about was how to make my brother change his mind about this girl. Then when the wedding photographer was taking family pictures, he wanted her in them. That was really the breaking point for me. She isn't family. None of us knew about the relationship, and we met her 2 days prior. She shouldn't be in our official family pictures from my wedding. It's like, forget the bride and groom, look at the random heavily pregnant woman hitching herself to my brother. No. I told him no. I refused to let her be in the photos. My mom made me allow her to be in one picture, but said, we don't have to buy that one or put it on display anywhere. It just made my blood boil. Anyway, I don't think he should have brought her. There was no reason to bring her to my wedding, especially without warning. I mean, it's all my side of the family could talk about. And he was reticent to even correct them about it not being his baby. He said that's because it was awkward for her to have to explain the full scenario to everyone. So he just let people think what they wanted. Why didn't you explain it before you came to this wedding?
It was all just so that he could use the word reticent.
Exactly.
Within
Riley.
Context.
Ricotta.
Indeed.
Oh, that's like ricotta.
We've always
you're ricotta
we've always been the
personified.
same.
Yeah.
He's
You've
ricotta.
been here the whole time.
I'm cannoli.
Anyway,
Holy
I'm
cannoli.
reading this story. Because he wouldn't at least say something, everyone was gossiping and wondering about it the whole time. I'm posting this because I'm upset that several friends and even my own mom are telling me I'm just overreacting and I just need to accept it. When I told a group of my coworkers about it after the fact, they weren't at the wedding, they agreed with me and thought what my brother did was absolutely insane and rude. And consensus, OP is not the a-hole, and people are saying that the brother did that at OP's wedding to divert attention to him. And there are some comments and an update, but I'm going to catch you up to speed a little bit.
Yes, please.
And anyone who's just jumped into the live. Basically, OP is getting married and is very excited. And then day of the wedding comes, or like the wedding weekend. It's like a little destination wedding.
Okay. A little destination.
Yeah, little destination wedding in the U.S. And the brother arrives with this girl, and he said he was bringing a girl, but didn't say like girlfriend or anything. Just said like, I'm bringing this girl. He's 21. Shows up with a girl who's heavily pregnant, and is like, this is my girl. And they're like, is this your child? Is this your girlfriend? What's going on? And we finally find out that this isn't his child. She was already pregnant, and he's like, I'm in love with her, and I'm going to adopt the baby when it comes.
Yes. I love her even though she fell pregnant. I feel like that's a fell pregnant context right there.
Yeah.
She fell pregnant.
Well, I don't think they were together. I think she was pregnant already. And then they
He's like, I love her despite her falling pregnant.
Yeah, and despite her falling pregnant. And OP's like, this is messed up. Everyone's talking about this pregnancy, and my parents are all worried about him and trying to get him out of this relationship. And I just wanted to get married.
Yeah, come on. That is very fair.
Yeah, very fair, very fair. I think your brother's trying to steal your sunshine.
Even if he's not trying, he should have realized it would.
Yeah, this is very weird. Very weird. And there are some comments. Had the brother introduced her at home, his parents might have completely lost their crap on him. At OP's wedding, he thought his parents would be focused on the wedding and their response would be muted. I would be pissed too. It probably wasn't about wanting attention as much as it was about using your event. Your parents couldn't make too much of a stink about his situation because that would ruin your wedding. And it also enabled him to push for rapid acceptance, which is why he wanted her in the pictures. From his perspective, he's now past the most awkward part of telling everyone and getting her included, and nobody could argue too much because it would have disrupted things for you. And another person says, not the a-hole, weddings aren't a place to make announcements or give surprises, unless it's the bride and groom doing the announcing. I agree with some of the other commenters that think he was using your wedding as a shield so that no one could really blow up at him. I feel bad for the poor girl, though. Your brother was such a coward that he had to drag her on a plane just to introduce her to his family. I imagine she felt the tension and won't entirely feel welcomed into the family now that you all know the baby isn't your brother's. I don't think I would have attended your wedding if I was the pregnant girl because no one in your family even knew about her. Your wedding was not a good place for introductions or getting to know each other. Unless your bro never told the girl that none of you knew her about her. I can't help but feel there's more to this on your brother's behalf. I mean, who does that? I agree about the wedding photos, but your mom was correct to have one photo with her in it in case she is a permanent family member. Don't let this overshadow your wedding day. Wedding days are important, but not near as important as the decades that follow. And OP responds, I'm not looking for attention. I'm looking to vent and see if most people would feel the same way if this happened to them. I'm frustrated that several friends are telling me it's not a big deal, as if they wouldn't be upset if this happened to them. It's not that I was mad about him bringing somebody I've never met before. I didn't expect him to bring a pregnant girlfriend. And now he basically plans to become a father and husband, and then ask for her to be included in the wedding photos. Even if she wasn't pregnant, I think it'd be weird and rude to request for his girlfriend, who none of us knew, to be included. Just because I was fine with him bringing a date that we'd never met doesn't mean I was fine with the rest of it. He could have told us ahead of time at the very least. And there's a bunch more comments from OP. Do you have any comments before we get more into them?
I have a comment. How old are these folks?
Oh, I don't know how old OP is, but the brother's 21. He's in college, I believe.
Ugh.
Yeah.
It's just hard to... I think we talked about this before where it's like intent versus optics.
Yeah.
Where it's like maybe the brother didn't intend to like distract from the whole wedding, but it's like regardless, that is what happened. So now brother has to make that situation right.
Yeah.
You know?
And I think you can go to him and say, like, I honestly don't really care about your situation. You know, if this is what you want to do, that's your choice. But I do want you to know that how you brought up your choice and in you choosing to do it at my wedding was disrespectful. But there's more comments from OP. OP says, I am concerned about him ruining his life. It's almost all my parents could talk about all weekend. We all think he's insane and that this will be a gigantic mistake. In her defense, she seemed very uncomfortable the entire time, and I don't think she wanted to be there. I think my brother may have forced this on her as well. I don't think I would have been so upset about her presence if we had just known ahead of time. He had months to tell us what was going on. There's no reason he had to spring it on us and our entire family at our wedding. He's 21. This decision could affect the entire trajectory of his life. It's like he's cleaning up somebody else's mistake and he's going to suffer because of it. He's the youngest child. He definitely gets his way more than my sister and I ever could. He definitely gets away with more than my sister and I ever could. Anything he does usually gets forgiven. This is a big thing to forgive, though. This is a big one for the parents.
Well, this is why you do a secret wedding, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you don't have to worry about your wedding being ruined by your brother's pregnant girlfriend who doesn't even want to be there anyway.
I mean, to be fair to them, they had a destination wedding and only invited their close closest family members.
Dang,
Like,
and
small.
it's still got messed up.
Yeah.
Just goes to show you.
Anyone there is a wild card. If he wasn't 21 and still in college, I might feel differently regarding his decision. I wouldn't feel differently about the way we found out, but I might be more supportive in general if circumstances were different. I don't think he did it to be malicious. I don't think he thought about what he was doing to me. He also hasn't apologized, though. If after being told something you did was rude and hurtful, at least own up to it. Yeah, he's basically a baby himself still and is not prepared to be somebody's dad. He said they were friends for 2 years, but it didn't turn romantic until after she was pregnant. Yeah, it was still a beautiful ceremony and everything else went exactly as I wanted. Somebody comments it must have been a prank. To not have admitted that by now, he'd truly have to hate me. That would almost be worse because it'd mean he intentionally planned to do this to me. I'm at least giving him the benefit of the doubt that he didn't fully realize what this would do to me as the bride. He's 21 and he's had a string of girlfriends going back to probably about 5th grade. He almost always has a girlfriend. The seriousness of some/most of these relationships is questionable, but that's to be expected for his age. If I were her, I would have absolutely refused to attend. My parents pay for where he lives and for where his girlfriend is now apparently living. I asked them if they were going to stop paying, and they said, well, we can't make them homeless. They also paid for a huge chunk of his college tuition. They paid for a small fraction of my tuition and told me if I wanted to move out of the dorms, I would have to pay for that myself. I did move into my apartment with a boyfriend eventually, but my parents didn't help me out. My mom criticized me for living with my boyfriend without being married, and we couldn't even afford furniture. They say they were just in a better financial position by the time my brother went to college, and they admitted they should have helped me more and just didn't realize. They learned from their mistakes and decided to do things differently once my brother went off to school. That is so frustrating.
Well, it sounds like they would have mentioned that maybe a little earlier, maybe before just being like, hey, this is all really unfair, right?
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh, I guess you're right. Well, we've changed.
Yeah,
we've
that's
realized
a bummer.
in the last 30 seconds, we've realized we were bad.
Yeah,
and better
that's
now.
why we're giving your brother more money. Because we've realized now that we did a bad thing.
Right. Why didn't you mention this sooner?
Yeah, should have told us when you were in college.
Oh.
Maybe we would have given you money.
Ooh, when you told us, we told you that we would not give you money?
No, we didn't mean that.
Oh, I forgot. I only
pushed
remember
harder.
the last 30 seconds.
Like a goldfish. OP says, but they did pay a lot for my wedding. My husband and I also contributed financially to the wedding. And responding to another comment, I didn't think I had any reason to request to meet his date prior to the wedding. He literally said he was bringing a girl from school. Like, that's a bridezilla requiring a visual inspection of all wedding guests prior to the big day. Plus, it wasn't a huge guest list. I wouldn't call it an intimate guest list, but it was mostly my extended family and his extended family and a small group of very close friends. So about half of the people there were my family, who were all very surprised and curious about what was going on with my brother. Some people even asked me at the reception. He asked us not to tell anyone the truth about him not being the father. I respected that. Well, I told my friends, but I didn't tell anyone in our family. Even though I was annoyed, I still followed his wishes. He knows our parents well enough to know that's how they'd react. That's probably a big reason he didn't tell them about all of this sooner. I don't know how aware she was of the fact none of us knew anything about her. She seems like the girl seems like she didn't really know what situation she was walking into.
I mean, probably not.
Yeah, she was probably thinking, oh yeah, he's definitely told his family about this.
I know if I'm like, I don't know, I'm guessing she's like 20, 21 as well and pregnant. And someone's like, do you want to go to my sister's destination wedding? I'm like, yes.
Yeah.
No more details other than that.
Sounds great.
Destination wedding, please. I'm pregnant.
We do know that it's somewhere in the U.S. Like they're still in the U.S. And it's just
There's
a
plenty
destination.
of good destinations.
Yeah. And she's like a little road trip close to home. Don't have to go on a whole long flight.
It sounds good, but
Sounds
yeah,
good.
I would, if I was her, be like, they know I exist, right? And that I'm super pregnant.
Yeah, everyone's aware.
Right? That's not going to be a big deal, right?
I wasn't going to make her stay back at the house. I'm not that rude, even if I was upset about it. I didn't even tell her directly that I didn't want her in the pictures, and I wouldn't have said that to her face. She didn't even seem like she wanted to be in the pictures. She seemed very uncomfortable. She was 28 weeks pregnant, and very obviously so. It wasn't a case of anyone blurting it out. Why OP didn't disinvite the girlfriend? I'm just not the type of person who would do that. I also didn't tell her directly that I didn't want her in the pictures. They don't want him, and then OP continues, they don't want him to make this decision and derail his whole life about her brother. If they stop paying for where he and now she lives, it would make things considerably more difficult for him, and maybe he might wake up. As it is, he's already hinting that he may delay law school because of this. Hinting that he may delay law school because of this. He's graduating in a few months. He was planning to go to law school immediately following, but now he's hinting that he'll delay that since he obviously will need to have a full-time job to support a baby. Oh, and she took a leave of absence from school due to her pregnancy, so he'll need to support her while she goes back. He hasn't outright said he's going to delay his plans, but he's dropped several hints. He can't even fully support himself now. My parents pay for much of his life, so if they continue to do that, they'll be paying for this girl and her baby too. It's not fair to do that to our parents. The thing is, it's almost all my mom could talk about for this entire weekend, so now she's telling me to just try and get over it. Not my brother's decision, she's still in knots over that, but the way he announced it. Part of the reason I'm so upset is that at every turn, my mom was fretting and crying about it to somebody. There were 86 guests. Oh, I guess it's not that small.
That's
big. That's a pretty normal-sized wedding.
I thought we might have 8 or 6 guests.
Yeah.
But
I was thinking when you said
guests.
like only close family and friends.
I guess they're very popular.
Very popular. Both of my siblings were invited to bring a guest. My sister brought her girlfriend, who we already knew would be coming. I only felt it fair to allow my brother to bring a date if he wanted. He had a very casual girlfriend at the time. I told him that, and they were no longer together by the time official invites went out. I wasn't going to take back the invite for a guest, and I really wasn't bothered by the idea of him bringing a random girl just for a good time. I didn't think I'd have to check first. Is she visibly pregnant? Are you planning on telling everybody you're getting married and having a baby at my wedding? OP continues, actually, he does have a relationship with all of us, but we don't all live in such close proximity that we're physically seeing each other for Sunday dinner. I live about 35 minutes away from my parents. My sister lives in another state. My brother attends college in another state. We have a family group chat. We video chat. We all have social media and follow each other there, but my brother has never been one to post a lot of personal things there. He didn't come home for Christmas this year, though, which was a hint. Even as adults, we've all come home for Christmas every year, slept in our parents' house on Christmas Eve, act like little kids again. We were all really bummed that he wasn't there. Of course, we talked to him throughout Christmas and we all sent him gifts. But now it makes a lot more sense. He was actually with her at her family for Christmas. Wow. He went to her family for Christmas?
I guess he's serious about raising that kid.
Dang. I mean, I really hope that he knows what he's doing, you know?
I wonder if this is like he's trying to get support. By showing up to the wedding, and it's like, look at my super pregnant girlfriend whose child I'm going to father. Does anyone want to give us some money?
Which, I mean, it's working. He's getting that money from his parents.
Right. So, look, if I'm the sister, I don't like that this happened at my wedding. But I think the vibe I'm getting is I think she's just more upset that it's like she hasn't gotten this level of support.
Yeah.
I think it's shifted from he kind of did this at my wedding to why do my parents want to help out my brother way more than me?
I agree. I mean, even when they were talking about it, they said, oh, my mom, like, she kept fretting. She kept worrying my whole wedding. Right. And that was the real kind of issue.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, the catalyst to all of that was the brother bringing the girlfriend. But it seems like the parents fretting is what really bothers OP. And maybe you got to have another convo with your parents and say, hey, I understand that you want to help him out, but I didn't get any of that support. And then, get that off your chest.
Yes. We got a dingus bot in the comments.
Dingus bot.
Dingus bot's here in the comments.
Dingus bot's here.
What is dingus bot? Break down the story.
Yeah.
The situation is very strange, and the youngest golden child will bring 5 children to his brother's wedding. Bride is upset. Pregnant girlfriend is sneaking food out in her fake belly. Dingus bot.
Dingus bot, that's not right.
Dingus bot, that's all wrong.
Dingus bot.
Yeah, dingus.
Oh, you silly, silly bot.
Oh, we love you though.
Heck, Christmas would have been a better time to spring this on us than at my wedding. I saw him once back in the fall. He had come home for something. My mom was getting an award that's a pretty big deal in the industry, and he came home to surprise her for that. But he never said a word about what was going on. Seemed like everything was completely normal. He was just focusing on school and just same old, same old. She's the girlfriend, also 21, and looks even younger. Very pretty girl, also very vulnerable looking to the point where I would never have been able to say anything rude to her face. I can see why he fell for it, hook, line, and sinker, but he's sinking with his heart and with what's between his legs and nothing in his actual head. Would it be totally inappropriate for me to give him a shirt that says, "In my white knight era"? It's funny. And there is an update 4 months later, but what do you think?
I think this is like, it's starting to turn into a place that I'm like, what are we really...
Yeah, what are we mad about?
Are we denigrating our brother for being like, I will take care of this fatherless child with my girlfriend that I love?
It's, I mean...
Well, I mean, because
the thing
that
is
last
that it's
thing
not. It's I kind of understand where Opie's coming from, because if I had a friend who was at that age, like very young, and said, "Oh, I just found out this girl that I was like, I don't know, maybe they were casually. We don't really know how their relationship started, but she's pregnant." He starts falling in love with her, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna become a father. I'm gonna take care of her child. That's not mine." I probably, as that person's like close, either family member or friend or something, would be like, "Have we thought this through?"
That is true.
Do you know what's do you know what goes on with like children? Do you know how much you're gonna have to, pay? How much time you're gonna have to put into that child?
Yeah, I mean, sure, but like this still feels like the root of it is it's like, well, if I had a child, my parents wouldn't help me like that.
Yeah, which is also why OP needs to talk to her parents.
Let's make it less about your brother, who's like, I mean, if, we take all of this at face value and he's in love with this girl who's pregnant and he's like, I want to step up and be a dad. It's a pretty incredible thing to try to do, but it's not. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? We don't know.
Yeah. I just think
I don't know.
I think that on the surface, it seems like a pretty incredible thing to do. But I think when you're 21 and you're living off of your parents' money.
Oh, he is?
Yes. They're paying for their apartment. He doesn't have any money. He doesn't have a job.
Oh, it wasn't like give us a little more, give us a bump on top.
No, he doesn't have money.
He's taking everything from his parents right now?
That's what it sounds like.
Oh, God.
They're paying for his college. They're paying for his apartment. He can't afford to take care of this child.
Oh my God. So he really did go to the wedding and say, hey, guess who's going to have to pay for the kid now?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, God.
He's stepping up.
Oh,
how long have they been
dating? Not long, a couple months. And it doesn't even seem like they're really dating. So I think if I were this sibling, I would be like...
Do you think it's a scam for both of them to get money?
I don't know.
No, I think they're just I think this girl's probably very scared. She's 21. The father's run out, and then this guy comes along, and she's already friends with him. And she's like, "Yeah, well, he'll do. He's offering." And then he's like, "I'm in love with this girl. She's 21. She's about to have a baby. Oh, she's so pretty." Like, I think that's.
I'm gonna be a dad.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be a dad.
I think he's idealizing what fatherhood is, which a lot of people do, and then you're gonna be faced with the reality when you don't have he was going to go to law school, and now he's gotta become a father. And
can I return this baby?
Yeah. It's totally different when it's your child and you do have to just step up, but he's like taking on this white knight role where he thinks that he's gonna be the savior, but it doesn't seem like he really understands.
He's not ready to save anything.
No,
he doesn't even have saving.
What's the line from Batman? You either what is it?
Live long enough, die a hero, or live long enough to
become
the villain.
Yeah.
And guess what?
Bug says you can't be a dad if you're still a baby.
Well,
it's true.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's true.
But there is an update.
About baby daddy.
About 4 months later, I think I was riding high on wedding hormones and center of the universe vibes at the time, but I've slowly come down to earth in the many weeks since I've last posted. I let my worry about the gossip about my brother and his girlfriend get in the way of me enjoying my day, and there's no way to go back and change it. I also realized that I should have just agreed to do one photo with his girlfriend included. Oh, I thought that OP had, but I guess her mom asked and she said no. Because I thought that they had done at least one photo.
Maybe, I mean, I guess not.
Yeah. Miss Woozy says, as a single mom, I have been white knighted before and it's not great. It's never really helpful. Yeah, because it comes from a place of like, I'm going to do something good. And everyone's going to be like, wow, look at that great thing I'm doing. And not, hey, we have a kid that is going to be a big, needs a lot of support. I also realized that I should have just agreed to do one photo with his girlfriend included. One photo wouldn't have been important, and it didn't have to be considered the official photo of me and my family that I put in my wedding album or hung on the wall. Instead, I chose to be a witch to somebody I was meeting for the first time and who already felt very uncomfortable. For many weeks after my first post, I was sure I was not the a-hole. My high has deflated, and I've talked to my brother about it. We both came to the conclusion that in our family, we haven't really learned how to have difficult conversations about things that we knew might make somebody else uncomfortable. I mean, he clearly doesn't know how to do that. And
yeah,
given how long it took you to, it seems like you've had this conversation a while after the wedding. It seems like you also don't know how to do that. And you haven't done it with your parents.
Wow, we're stumbling around in the dark
you're
right
figuring
now.
Out. About things that we knew. That's why I couldn't calmly voice my feelings to my brother on my wedding day and instead acted like a spoiled child. It's also why instead of having normal conversations with our parents to let them know that he was dating somebody who was pregnant by somebody else and that he was going to be raising this baby as his own, he panicked and decided to just announce it without actually having to voice it to them at all. And my wedding just so happened to be the first occasion he had to do so. I don't think he meant to hurt me. Several people have asked me about an update on my brother and his girlfriend. Well, she's his wife now. They got married. Wow.
Oh.
4 months after they met this girl.
Not great odds for that being a long-term match.
I very much hope that he knows what he's doing. But I also very much doubt that he does.
You got to be a very particular kind of person to marry someone after 4 months and have it work.
Well, it would probably be about like 7 months, because she was 28 weeks pregnant, and they met after she was pregnant, and then it's been 4 months since that first post.
Oh, okay.
So it's probably somewhere in the range.
Oh, didn't they say that they knew each other for years?
They
before
knew each other
they
for
started
2
doing
years, but started dating after she got pregnant.
Okay.
Or at least started becoming romantic. It doesn't say that they dated.
Buddy, go be a lawyer. What are we doing? I don't know. What have we done?
Probably going to be able to support that kid way more if you were a lawyer.
Yeah. Don't give up your education.
Yeah. They got married. They're still together, living together. We've gotten to know her a little better, and she's not as bad as we all wanted to make her out to be. I'm sure she's not. I'm sure she's lovely.
No,
that's not the point.
Again, it's less about
how lovely she is or how great the baby's going to be. It's like, he's a baby.
Right. If he doesn't have income, he can't raise a child.
I think she genuinely loves my brother, and my brother loves her. She just so happened to be pregnant when they met, and they both acknowledge it's a bit unusual. My brother is the type who brings all the stray animals home, so I think we all sort of worry that he just felt bad for her and wanted to help her and protect her. But I think it's more than that. I went to her baby shower. Sophia Gangloff Calon says he can still get educated. He said that he was not going to go to law school, it seems. He's been hinting at that. So
he's even before?
Yeah. Well, no, because of the baby.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
Yeah. So he's already graduated from college, but he was going to go to law school and is now hinting that he's not going to do that because he has to get like a full-time job to support this baby.
Go be a lawyer. Please. My friend just became a lawyer.
Wow.
Shout out. Hey, go Ronnie.
Dang.
Bang.
How long was he in school?
She was in school for a long time.
Wow.
Because she shifted from one thing to the next.
Sick.
Or she was, yes, anyway, let's continue.
I went to her baby shower. She seems perfectly normal and nice and really crazy about my brother. The baby was finally born at 41 weeks, and of course my brother was there. The baby is several weeks old now. Half the time I forget that the baby isn't actually my brother's baby and isn't actually related to us by blood. After my wedding, my parents started to get more concerned about the whole situation with my brother. My mom became the most judgmental one. My brother talked to our dad and eventually got him to realize that my brother is an adult and he's going to do what he wants to do. Eventually, my dad was like, "You're right, and I'd rather just support you here." My mom couldn't get on board. She wouldn't let herself even give his girlfriend, now wife, a chance. She's convinced herself that my brother was just being manipulated and taken advantage of by this evil woman. She told everyone that too. But I have to tell you that you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit more to this story.
Mm-hmm.
Any final thoughts?
Yeah, this is just a story about your parents, not really
Truly.
About your brother and his
It seems
wife.
like you kind of, I don't know, you and your brother kind of figured it out. He's gonna go live his life, and if it works out, amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But it feels like the parent-child relationship is at the core of the story.
Yeah, I think it kind of, I think they even said, they're like, I'm just here to rant.
Yeah.
I don't even want attention. I'm just saying this stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like, I think you need to say a lot of that stuff to your parents.
I agree.
And well, maybe they might have already done that. Because you remember, they're like, I did. And they were like, oh, well, we're just like, we just realized all the mistakes we made with you. And we just wanted to change for your brother.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think you just, I think you can tell them all of that. Tell them everything that you've said in this. And say how their actions are hurting you.
Yeah.
And also, it seems like how they're hurting your brother, at least on your mom's side. Like her judgment is going to push him further and further away.
Yeah. Brother sounds maybe a little
idealistic,
silly, but a little cool guy.
He seems very lovely, if naive.
Yeah.
And that's okay. Because it seems like he's got you guys and your dad, support system around him, not going to let him fail.
Anything too don't let him do anything too crazy.
Yeah, of course.
But it'll be okay.
I mean, yeah, I of course wish him the best. But there is a little bit more. So things were sort of tense because I felt somewhat in the middle at this point. But now my mom has been the only person to babysit since the birth. Oh, switch up. It's like she saw the baby and forgot about everything, and she's all buddy-buddy with his wife now. Okay. So before the baby was born, that's when the mom was like, this evil woman took my son away. And then she saw the baby and she was like, oh,
she says, ooh,
grandbaby.
New son. Yay.
I'm shocked that this woman has decided not to completely cut my mom out of the baby's life altogether, but perhaps she's a bigger person than all of us. And OP says, my brother has a big heart and can't resist helping someone who he determines is in need. We worried about whether he was genuinely with her because he was in love with her, or if he was with her because he felt bad about her situation and had convinced himself he was in love with her. This is how we sort of looked at the situation previously, not currently. And I wasn't comparing her to an animal, but honestly, animals are better than humans anyway. I didn't have to come back here and admit to anything. Nobody is forcing me to admit it. I've received several messages asking me for an update, and finally decided to post one admitting the truth as I see it now. I'm not comparing her to a stray animal. I was only trying to explain that my brother likes to rescue things, and the entire situation was just odd to all of us at the time. Opie was just using a little allegory. That's all. Just a literary term.
English major.
Those are thoughts I previously had, and I admitted I was previously, or is that more anecdote? Anyway, I admitted I was previously the a-hole. I don't really remember what I responded to most people, and honestly haven't gotten back to reread it because it's a bit too embarrassing now. Editor's note, that's what I'm here for. It wasn't the fact that she was pregnant. It was the fact that until the wedding, nobody in our family even knew she existed, let alone met her. She was also pregnant with somebody else's baby. But like I've said, I admitted I was the a-hole. And that is the end of the story.
Wowee zowie.
It feels like OP did a lot of inner, work. And it seems like her relationship with her brother is pretty strong right now.
I think that's really all you could do given the context that we had, because it's like all the events had already happened. Now all you can do is like process it and
how do I
move
feel
through
about
it
what
in a
I
healthy
did?
way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't think you were really the a-hole in that first half, but it seems that you had a lot of anger and stuff that you didn't like about yourself, and so it's good that you process that.
Process your emotions.
Processed. But that is the end of that story. And we have a whole slew of donations to get through. And 2 wheel spins for sure.
Oh.
So
huzzah!
Huzzah, if you will.
A huzzah!
If you want to grab that wheel, I can get the story ready. Woo! Woohoo! Ooh, baby. This is gonna be good. Oh, boy. Don't drop the wheel.
Oh, mama.
And this is for Purple Trader and Surly Sunshine. Woot woot.
Hup.
Let's give them what they came here for. That little retro story time that got faded in the sun. Spin that wheel. Woo!
This one's for Surly first and then Purple
Surly
second.
Sunshine, this is for you. We still can't see it. 1.25 for 5
it's
minutes.
Usually the one in the middle at the top.
Yeah.
Should I?
Well, it's not.
Just like bend it down a little bit. Just like.
Can we lower it at all?
No, that's as
I don't
low
think
it can go.
It does not go any lower.
Blast.
1.25 for
We'll
5
figure
minutes?
this out, guys.
Or no,
Probably by
I
next
know how to
week.
do it
Oh.
instead of looking at form.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's gonna mess that up,
That's
though.
gonna mess that up.
No, it's gonna be fine.
Oh,
I got my hand on it.
Okay.
Spin it.
Eh.
Whee!
And that's for Purple Trader.
I can't see it.
Hey.
But
Plus
plus
5
5
minutes.
minutes.
5 minutes. Hey.
Hey!
Oh.
Oh, boy. But we got some donos to read while you put that back. Sammy, thank you for the $5. Sophia says say happy birthday to my daughter Anais. She turned 7 years old today. You are her favorite. Happy birthday, Anais. That's very exciting.
Happy
7's a big birthday. I liked being 7. And you should too. B, thank you for the $5. Can you please give my amazing wife Julie a shout out? She's a dedicated follower and loves your channel. B,
That was supposed to be private.
shout out. Oh,
That was supposed to be private.
I can't see.
Now she knows. Julie,
I'm so
surprise,
sorry, Julie.
surprise, Julie.
Shout out Julie.
Julie, you know who you are, Julie.
I'm so sorry. It doesn't say private on this.
Maybe it wasn't meant to be private. Maybe it was just an accident. Hey,
well,
B wants you
sorry
to know
if it was,
that
but
you're amazing.
Julie, you're so cool.
Yes.
And you have great taste in shows.
Indeed.
And
Indisputably.
that's a public statement I'd like to make.
Oh,
Woo! And that's another
ew.
20 gifted memberships.
Okay.
Wait, no. Did we get 20 gifted memberships and?
$100.
We just got two
Oh,
of
that's
them
2
again.
other wheel spins now.
Yeah.
Dang. Well, I'm going to keep going through these and then we'll read those if you want to grab them.
Sure.
B, thank you. Oh, I said that one.
Did you say this one first? Right?
Yeah,
I'll get to it.
We're getting to that one.
Okay.
Surly Sunshine, thank you for the $35. And there's a little face. I can't see.
It's a sunshine.
It's a sunshine.
Little
Rosewood.
sunshine.
Thank you for the $5. You all are wonderful. Love the sweatshirt, Sophia. Thank you. This is Sam's, and I cropped it. Fun. Bad Pool Girl, thank you for the $20. I'm so happy to be on this live from the start. First time that I didn't miss the beginning. Glad to see your precious faces. We actually waited for you because we didn't want you. Like, you guys are probably thinking that we were late.
Yeah,
We're
all these
waiting
people
for
think we're
Bad
late. We're
Pool
never
Girl.
late. We just wait.
We just wait for one specific viewer so that they're not late.
We wait for the perfect moment.
Exactly. Surly Sunshine, thank you for the $2. Sunshine yellow looks good on Dakota. It's more like highlighter yellow.
Call me David.
David.
Dude, I would have
Oh.
handled it. I'm built different.
You see.
Look, Mom, on the top of Arasaka Tower.
Honeybee
this is-
85, welcome to the Knights. Exciting. Zeddy, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Hey, this is my first time. 11 months. God, that's a lot. It sure is. And every month I hope was amazing.
Yes, and you'll be here for 11 more, Zeddy.
Yes. Honeybee85, thank you for being a member for 9 months. Hey guys, I'm a full-term baby. Full-time baby.
Congratulations on your birth.
I think I said full-time baby, but I did mean to say full-term.
I'm full-time baby.
Dakota's a full-time baby.
Full-time baby.
I was telling my friend about you guys, and he said you sounded goofy, ironically. So he may join us all. Love you all. We are goofy.
Good advice given goofily. Yeah, for our listeners, I look like I'm wearing David from the Cyberpunk TV show's jacket right now.
I don't know what that is.
Oh,
I could tell. You need to know. It would make you cry.
As someone, if you like anime,
you'd love it.
I do.
It's gonna be a good one.
You heard me. I was
it's a happy ending.
Erase.
Let's just go with that. There's a very happy ending.
Frank the Pug.
It's the happiest ending.
Oh, okay. I don't trust that. Frank the Pug, thank you for the $5. Just wanted to let you know that Spotify is now at 59 days.
Oh,
I'm double checking my settings every day to make sure I don't miss any again. Also, like the stream. Woof.
So
true.
Get away.
Here you go. You can read this one.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Squiggy Axolotl Girl, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Woo!
Woo! Yeah. Also, Jenna Lee Rawson B, thanks for the $9, and the message is
appreciate you.
Unreadable because it's just 2 little boxes.
Oh no!
Did you do that?
Oh,
you're like,
no.
here, you can read this one, the one you can't read.
I didn't look at it.
That's hard.
It's a heart.
You could do that. Hey, thanks for that heart, Jenna Lee Rawson B.
Sharon, thank you for the $100. Throwing myself in the dono ring live, you guys, and the chat community too.
I'm gonna say that was love, you guys. We love you too, Sharon.
Live, you guys.
Oh, I thought it was like throwing myself in the dono ring.
We're coming at you live from the dono ring, and we're throwing it in there. Oh,
we
it's
got
up,
another
it's
contender,
down.
Sharon.
It's all around. We have a young,
make it to 11 months.
fresh-faced competitor enters the ring with $100.
We got. We have 2.
We need to get Riley's face back in camera.
Oh Lord. We got 2 more spins. I don't know if we want to spin again.
We'll probably do it after the next story, right?
Lindsay Donner Payne, thank you for the $2. Dakota, praise or degradation XD.
Like a cake or brownies of some kind.
We also got one
Snacks.
right before the stream.
Can I pick snacks instead?
Yeah.
I don't think that was an option.
But one before the stream. Zoe Miller, thank you for the $10. I'm a volunteer firefighter and paramedic, and I helped deliver a baby for the first time today.
God.
Bittersweet as a child just recently drowned in our community, but it was a special opportunity. Oh my wow.
Wow. Well, thank you for your service.
A lot. That was one side to the other.
Our first responders. Very
good
important.
job. Hey, volunteer EMS, volunteer firefighting. It's
very important.
I literally think about that one story about the husband who had the boots, the EMT boots.
Yeah, the EMT boot story is so infuriating.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Ashley Spinelli, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Dakota, if only it was a red jacket. Looking very TJ-like.
He gets so upset when you call him that.
It was TJ.
From Recess.
No, you're right. This is
the... wait, you look exactly like TJ from Recess.
We've had this conversation.
You look just like him.
Not really.
You look just like him. Someone pull up a picture.
Doing that right
you
now.
You look just like him.
No, I don't. I don't.
What? Why are you? Why don't you like that?
It's because I don't know. Like I feel like this has followed me. I can't even remember where it started. Like when I was way younger.
It's the backwards
someone
hat.
said I looked like TJ Detweiler, and I was just like, I just didn't like it. I think probably because he's like a little boy. And
well, I mean, you don't look like a little boy.
I do look young, but my God, I looked younger, dude. When I was 23, I looked like I was like 17, probably.
Yeah, I think it's just you always wear a backwards hat.
No.
Zarg at home, thank you for joining the nights, and Faith Reacts, thank you for joining the nights. We appreciate you. But those are all the donos for
Did
now.
Someone say I look like Jubilee?
Jubilee, like the
Marvel No.
Oh my God,
no, dude.
You do.
I don't.
You literally look just like her.
I do not look. Is it? Oh, no.
Dude, oh my God, you look just like her.
Start doing the fireworks with your hands.
Do a little smirk.
Do a little glamour. You look a
I
little
need-
glamour with your fingers.
Low key, I did order some sunglasses that look just like that, though.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
Of course you did. You are Jubilee.
I don't even know who that is.
What?
This is 100. I didn't know who Jubilee was until I
What?
played Snap.
And lovely Fawn, thank you for being a member for 8 months. I'm almost a full-time Storytime baby, but you're not yet. You're still cooking.
Let's see. So we got these. Did we
Yep.
get these?
Honeybee 85. Yeah, we got that. But thank you again for joining the nights.
Yes, Faith. Yes.
Believe we got everything. Doodly doo, shoobity
We got Lovely Fawn.
Yep, just did that one.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna
This one.
be a
Doo
monk now.
doo. What?
We get this one.
I'm getting in my monk
Bobby,
pose.
thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. And Lindsay Donner Payne, thank you for the 118. Oh, we read that one. Lindsay Donner Payne.
Lindsay
And this one's
Donner
brand new.
Payne.
Faith, thank you for the $10.
Yep.
Thanks for keeping me entertained at work. I work nights at an eggplant. An eggplant? And am I reading that right?
Yes.
First defense against the bird flu. Okay, I wasn't sure if I read that right because it's kind of hard to read.
Where
From
they
here.
process the eggs.
I read eggplant.
I work in an eggplant. I'm a little guy. I'm a little ant.
Lick the
right now
eggplant.
I'm working in an eggplant. We're breaking it down and we're taking it home.
I was picturing like a James and the Giant Peach kind of situation.
Yes, it really is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Except instead of a giant peach,
it's
it's
a
just a
giant
really
eggplant.
little person.
Which
There-
kind of fits in with the peach vibe.
Oh, yeah.
There's one dono.
Well, yeah, I guess it does.
One more dono. It's for you. I texted you the other day. It should be in your photos.
Oh, we read that one.
Yeah.
What?
We read that. Wait.
No, that was for Josephine. There's another one. There's two.
What?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, there,
What?
here we are.
Ready, guys? Wait. Do full. Let's see how far it goes, right?
It curved and tried to hit me.
Oh, it's so exciting that we have the wide
Mhm.
angle. There's
We're-
so many opportunities.
It's
There
from
you go,
Crazy
there
Cat
you
Lady.
go. I've got
Crazy
you. I've got
cat
you.
lady.
Great.
Jellyba says I was freaking LMAO accidentally muted the stream in the one window I had it going on.
Thanks, Joe. You're the
Nice.
best.
Didn't know we were here.
Did you get it?
Didn't even know we
You
were
missed
here.
out some excellence. Yes, I do. Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for the $20. Hey Dakota, as one of my favorites, I just wanted to send some love to hopefully see you smile. As a fellow bug, just want to say hi.
There's a feel of bug.
Can you meet me? Yeah. No, I don't know why I almost started singing that.
I know
Thanks.
either.
Dakota out here looking like Paddington, says Nick DeBecky.
I misread that for a moment and I thought it said Pentagon.
If I had
You look like the Pentagon.
I look like the Pentagon. I need my if I had my my nameless Swedish furniture store hat.
Oh.
Inside Out?
I used to have a little Paddington bear.
Bro thinks
That's
I'm
my
cute.
favorite, yeah. Honeybee85, thank you for the £5. Guys, I have Fia's, but what's everyone else's shoe size? I have plants. Don't worry, no glitter. I'll leave that to purple.
Oh,
LOL.
that's from Honeybee, right?
Yes.
I don't know. UK sizes are a little bit different.
Oh, well, but you can tell the US
yeah, no,
size.
but sometimes they make their shoes even like
10 and a half.
different.
You just tell the US size.
10 and a half.
It depends.
It doesn't
9.5
depend.
to 10. Yeah.
It's wrong.
It does. What are you talking about? It does depend.
I'm joking.
Oh.
I just
All right, ready?
I'm just kidding.
I was like, wait, do you not know how shoes work?
Yeah, no, I'm an 8.5 to 9.
Well, there's it's all brand dependent. How did that just happen? Did they see that? Was that in wide?
Yeah.
It like corkscrewed like 3
Yeah,
times.
I know how to make a loser.
Oh, it's a boomerang.
Missed.
All right, ready?
Anyway, let's get into it.
Are we? Go back to my shot. Am I in the framing? Am I framed right?
Am I framed right?
Yeah, I'm framed right.
Yeah, you're framed.
My
right.
thighs are up there.
Yeah, you guys are about to see how like weirdly I sit in chairs. With
It's
the wide.
true.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how I feel about having to be conscious of my lower half now
Yeah.
all the time.
No, I'm very aware.
I've done things with my feet
That no one ever would want to know
that no one
about.
should see.
My feet are constantly in that trash can.
My feet are working. Oh God. Okay.
Hold on.
You need like some sort of like fidget
Ready?
toy.
You ready for this?
Yeah,
Are you guys ready for this?
there
Are
are
you
Last
guys
time I
ready for
played
this?
with it. That's why I'm always making these little.
Little planes.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you don't look like her.
No, you do.
Are you crazy? Oh my God.
Wait, I should go get my glasses.
Yeah, do that. No,
they're
actually.
in the other room.
What?
I'm on it.
Go
right
run.
now.
Go run.
I'm on it right
go
now.
run.
But then I'm gonna...
It's okay. It's okay. I can't believe she said.
You don't look like her.
That doesn't look like that picture of me. Doesn't look like you.
That's over her head.
You don't look like her. Are you sure your
All right, we gotta
contacts
read
are
the
good
next
right now?
That's hilarious.
Now you need to put your hair up. Yes. Yeah, and we're gonna turn you into clay or whatever that material they're made out of is. You know, they look like they're made out of like clay. That's literally
Yeah,
with just a
that's you.
couple of changes,
Yeah.
and that's it.
A couple of changes, and you too can look like what's her face from Claudia and
A
the Champs.
clay lady. A clay lady from the Meatball movie.
The Meatball movie.
That's
Trish 21. Thank you for being a member for 12 months. Wow, it's already been 12 months. Time flies. Lots of love to my first and only membership. Love to see it. You guys.
That's
are the
what we like to
best.
hear, baby.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
And Cat 5617804. Thank you for the $5. I may not have a Paddington bear, but I had a Velveteen rabbit when I was little. I love Velveteen.
Oh, the
rabbit.
Velveteen Rabbit. That's my favorite brand.
Did y'all ever watch?
I love drinking Velveteen.
Oh,
all right.
did y'all ever watch the movie Secret of Nims? What was it? The Secret
Oh, it's
of Nimsy?
It's Ovaltine.
Nimsy?
The last Mimsy?
The Last Mimsy. The one about the little rabbit.
Oh yeah, I hated that movie.
I love that movie.
Oh, I'm
All right.
sorry.
Is it the last Mimsy? It is the last
Oh
Is it
no.
the Last Mimsy?
Oh, I'm
It is the last
sorry. It's funny that.
All right, we gotta.
All right.
When did you fall in love with that movie?
I don't know. I only watched it once.
All right, let's read this next story. Ready? Look at all
I
those
knew it
characters.
was the movie I'd love forever.
That's yeah.
Uh,
Sophia's all those characters combined.
I'm Edna
I actually
mode.
agree.
Yes.
Yeah, you could be all of those characters at the
all
same time.
four of those
Darling,
characters.
Is that the woman
darling.
from the Bee movie?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Wait, no, that's the one from the Bird movie.
Rio.
Rio.
Oh, okay.
I am
God.
Excuse me.
Are you ready? We're counting down.
Oh God, everyone's talking about how I hate the last Mimsy now. I don't know. I also didn't really. I only saw it once.
All right, 5,
Yeah.
4, 3, 2.
My father's partner lied to my children. I forced her to take it back.
Take it back! You can't say that!
She said, no takesies, backsies. I'll preface this by saying I don't have the best relationship with my father, and his partner, Blair, is a big part of the reason why.
Does she stand in corners?
Jesus, is she a real witch project?
Ow! Ow! Oh, it hurts every time I slap the ring.
Love that how we got the wide shot.
Yeah.
Yes!
Hey, Keon, look over here. What's going
Okay.
on? What's going on TikTok?
Wow. Okay. While I don't hate her, she's extremely obnoxious and childish. She's also horrible with boundaries. It feels like anytime someone tells her no, she hears maybe. She's been like this for as long as I've known her, but it's become harder to deal with since I had children. So I try to keep some distance. Now, this comes from user NoOrlando25. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit.
Dakota hates Orlando Bloom.
No, he's just mid.
Whoa.
So, anyway, hey,
gonna find
Orlando.
you.
I hope you're not listening, Orlando. I'm sure you're a lovely guy. I'd
Dude,
love to
they're
have a
gonna-
conversation
they're
with
gonna
you.
Find this clip one day.
I don't hate Orlando, but I would talk to Orlando Bloom right now. I'd have a nice meal with Orlando
You do
Bloom.
an actors on actors with him, and you'd be like, Orlando.
So, like, what, I'd be like, Orlando, don't you just want to say it? Don't you just want to say it, Orlando? I'd say, don't you want to just say you got real lucky?
Oof, man. Orlando, I don't believe that.
Like, I would say at least
But I think
half
you
of
should read
half
the
of the
story.
actors in the industry are just lucky.
It's true. We're connected.
Anyway, Blair and my father are planning on going to Orlando in July. About a month ago, she asked whether me, my husband, and our kids, 7 male and 3 female, wanted to join them. I thanked her for inviting us, but said no because we're planning on going next January, and there's a pretty big chance I'll have to work in July. Also, and I didn't say this to her, we've been to Orlando with her before, and my husband had stated he'd rather eat glass than do it again.
Dang. That's crazy.
He says, sorry, I can't go to Orlando. I got glass to eat.
I got glass in my esophagus.
I got a big plate full of glass.
Spending all my time in the hospital.
A week later, Blair told me they were getting their tickets and asked me whether I was sure I wouldn't join them. I said I was. Days after that, my sister called me. Blair had told her I was thinking about going while inviting her and her boyfriend. I once again told Blair we wouldn't be going.
Well, to be fair to Blair, she probably got confused when you said I was. You know, she probably thought, oh, you were gonna join them. You know, I was is kind of a ... sentence. You can add anything you want onto it. And she probably added, I was going to buy a ticket.
Looks like we have some Blair apologists in the building.
You know, she probably didn't know what you were talking about.
Finally, Blair asked me if I'd be okay with her and my father taking my kids to Orlando. I said no.
And she probably heard, no problem.
Yeah, she just fills in the gaps.
No worries.
She's playing.
Like, yeah,
she's playing the offbeat. She's as a jazz musician.
Oh, I was gonna say she's doing a little Mad Lib. Yeah, she's just adding on words. Yeah. She's playing the. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, just like that. Yeah.
I said no because we're not even in the same hemisphere as the United States, and I wouldn't let my young children travel to a different country without me or my husband. Last week, my sister babysat my kids while my husband and I went out. While we were gone, Blair visited to drop off a gift she and my father had bought for my husband. She also took the opportunity to tell my children we were all going to Orlando in July. Guess who has to tell them all they're not going to Orlando in July?
Ooh.
Guess. It's you, Blair.
Oh, no, Blair.
You have to disappoint the children now.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
I'm not doing it.
Blair.
What are you doing with your legs?
I told you.
What are you doing with your legs?
I'm very squirmy.
Why are they crossed like that, though?
Because if I cross them like this, it falls off. If I cross them like this, they don't fall off.
Why don't you just do the gentleman's cross like that?
Well, then my feet would be on the floor.
8 foot.
Because she's a gentle woman.
Ah, gentlewoman.
I feel like this is
more comfortable.
I can't deny that. Maybe I should.
Frankly, more comfortable. Oh, little therapist.
It's like that. Actually, I'm doing that. Not today, but tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so the children have been told incorrectly they're going to Orlando in July.
Let's read back that sentence. That you just said. About the Orlando stuff.
Orlando.
No, what did it say? Exactly. Maybe she was saying, we're going to go watch Pirates of the Caribbean in July. Well, you're not listening, OP.
You're not listening to Blair.
Jeez.
She's speaking a language only she can understand.
It's a dead language, and you have to learn it.
She speaks Blair.
She speaks Blair.
She's blaring. Okay, my daughter didn't. I'm sorry. My daughter didn't care about it much at first. I don't think she really registered it, but my son got very excited right away. He kept talking about how much he wanted to go to Disney and asking about the trip, and after watching her big brother like that, my daughter jumped on the bandwagon with him. It was both heartbreaking and infuriating to watch them like that.
Why didn't you set them straight right away?
Because that's Blair. I am not taking the hit on that.
Yeah.
If Blair sets up
I
the disappointment, she gets to deliver it.
Absolutely. But I feel like so it isn't so crushing for the kids. When Blair said that, I'd be like, no, Blair, we're not going. Sorry, kids. Like immediately.
Yeah, I don't know if they were there when it happened. I think it happened while they were gone. Because, last week my sister babysat my kids. So it happened
while she was babysitting.
While her and her husband were gone.
Okay. Well, then I would be like, Blair, tell my kids right now that you're lying. You're a little liar, Blair.
Yeah.
Can't spell liar without Blair.
Yeah, it's an anagram in there.
It is. That wasn't even a lie.
Can't spell layer without Blair. She's got a layer too.
Yeah,
She's got a hole in the ground she crawls into.
Dude, there's literally liar in Blair.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That is. What other words are in Blair?
Blah.
Briar?
No, there's not a second R. Brile.
Dude, I'm getting briled up over here. I gotta get back into this story, dude.
Simmer down.
Oh my god. My daughter didn't care about it much, but my son got very excited right away. He kept talking about how much he wanted to go to Disney and asking about the trip. And after watching her big brother like that, my daughter jumped on the bandwagon with him, and it was both heartbreaking and infuriating to watch them like that. I called Blair and said she had two options. Either she told my kids she'd lied and they weren't going to Orlando, or I did. I added that if she told them, she'd have the opportunity to apologize and explain herself, but if I did, I would not be doing that for her. Blair chose to call my children herself. I kept the phone on speaker, thank God, to make sure she was apologizing, explaining everything, and making it clear we would not go to Orlando in July. Both of my children, especially my son, were upset, but my husband and I had a talk with them and managed to cheer them up. My father texted me yesterday. Oh, joy. He said that he didn't appreciate the way I dealt with this. Blair is still upset and thinks my kids are mad at her now.
Probably. They probably hate Blair.
Oh, my God. I'm Blair, and I'm dealing with the consequences of my actions.
She can't do that. She doesn't know how to do that.
It can't be me. It must be you.
It's your fault.
It's your fault.
The kids hate me because of you. No.
You turned
no,
her
Blair.
against me.
No. I don't know the rest of that quote.
Ugh.
No. That's what he says, right? No.
At some point, he does.
My name's Blair. I am your father.
Blair. No. That's what, when you find out Blair is your father, you go, no.
You were supposed to save the force.
Not be
Blair.
Not Blair it all up. You done blaired up the force.
She's blaired up.
Star Wars Episode 10, The Blair Witch Project, Part 2.
She's blaired up Tatooine. Blair. The Empire blares back.
And then the music swells.
Blair, in the pits of despair, rises up against the authoritarian regime. Blair will not let this stand. And she's also going to Orlando.
That's the scroll down Star Wars text coming or going out. Yeah. Woo! Well,
man, we have fun.
We gotta write that script like right now. We gotta sell that.
We have fun here.
Woo! Okay. Okay.
Oh man.
Okay, so my father wants me to apologize to Blair, or at least try to get my kids to forgive her. But I don't see why I should. She was the one who lied to my children, and I'm not responsible for Blair's feelings.
Mm-mm.
We're still on this back and forth, and I can tell neither of us is particularly proud about this. Am I the a-hole?
No.
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 It's not your fault that your kid, like, it's not like you went to your kids and said, be mad at Blair.
Right.
She lied to them and then told them the truth, and then they were rightfully mad.
Yeah,
and also, even if you went to your kids and were like, don't be mad at Blair, the kids aren't going to be like, wow, you're right, Mom.
Wow.
Like,
I will do exactly as I am told because I am a kid, and that is what I do.
There are things that, like, my family members did, like, years ago, and I'm like,
Dude, like, this is the kind of thing that,
like,
and that's why I was so,
child.
like, Blair needs to be the one to say this, because this is the kind of thing that people will hold grudges on for, like, ever.
They're going to remember that.
And they
you think, oh, they're just kids? No. I remember someone saying a comment at Easter from when I was like 9 years old. I will not forget that.
Never forget that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's Blair is at fault. Blair needed to be held accountable.
Blair lied.
Blair lied. And now let's get into the comments that will all say the same thing.
I agree.
Not the a-hole. Well, She did lie to your kids after repeatedly being told you were not going to go. Comment, I would seriously consider a no contact period until Blair learns that lying has consequences. OP replies, I've considered going low contact with Blair for a while. Not due to the lying. This was the first time she lied to my kids, but because dealing with her genuinely feels like dealing with a child. Comment, not the a-hole. She is the living example of, I intentionally screwed up and I'm upset and hurt because I don't want to take responsibility for my own action. I just want to blame everyone else. OP responds, as much as I generally have no issue with my father's relationship with Blair, a big problem I do have with it is that I feel like I'm the only person who says no to her. Whenever my father does say no, which already doesn't happen often, she ignores him. She's used to doing what she wants without anyone stopping her. Most of that time, I don't care. Excuse me. Most of the time, I don't care. It doesn't really affect me that much. I do not tolerate this when it comes to matters related to my children, and I've made that very clear in the past. I think that's why I didn't expect her to lie to them. And we have an update from 8 days in the future.
Ooh, baby.
Do you have anything to add before we get into this update, Sophia?
No, I feel like low contact is, I don't know if you necessarily need to go no contact entirely, but I think low contact is fair. If you've had multiple conversations with Blair and said, hey, don't do this, and she's still pulling this kind of behavior. But I think no contact would be pretty strong right now.
Yeah, it is a huge breach of, I don't even know if maybe authority.
Yeah.
To go and tell someone else's kids, even if they're like your grandchildren or your step grandchildren, whatever in-law. No, I forget. Whatever the right
She's
acronym
the
is.
stepmother, OP stepmother.
Yes, and then you can't be telling the kids they're going to go to Disneyland.
No. I mean, it's totally what else would she be, if she's babysitting, what else would she be kind of circumnavigating in terms of parenting styles?
And she's just trying to strong arm.
Yeah, but
That's
I think this is not like you don't necessarily have to never see her ever again. It's just like maybe she no longer gets the privilege of looking after her kids.
Right.
Maybe there's no kind of alone time with them anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you lie about that, what else do you lie about?
What else are you lying to my kids about?
Yeah. So here's the update. I want to start off by saying my kids are both doing well. My daughter's birthday is coming up, which she's very excited about. My son is also doing better, but he's still a little upset. A few days after my first post, I was tucking him in when he asked me why Blair had been mean to them.
Aww.
There was no way to answer that question that felt fair to my children. She lied to them because she wanted to. She did what she did to manipulate us. I don't know whether she expected me and my husband to put our careers and sanities on hold to join them in July, or just let her take our children to effing Florida without their parents. Either way, it's not happening. We weren't sure how to deal with this. Going low contact felt too much like a maybe, which I already know means yes in Blair.
It's true.
It's true. She speaks the language and so does OP.
Mm-hmm.
But cutting ties felt like too much. In the end, we decided on a timeout period.
Which is like our little lock screen phone lingo,
It's just a temporary...
You've been locked out of your
oopsie.
phone. Too many wrong tries.
Try again in 7 to 10 business days.
Yeah.
She won't have any type of contact with the kids until the holidays. 7 to 10 business months.
Dang.
By the sounds of it.
That's a whole lot of business months.
You're
gonna get a lot of business done in there.
You're speaking in Blair now. We'll extend that period if necessary. I told both her and my father about this over the weekend. She cried, and my father and I fought again. There wasn't really anything remarkable about what was said at first. It just felt the same as other fights we've had in the past, so I didn't register much. But he then started comparing Blair to my children. One of the things he said was, when kids are excited about something, it's fine. But when Blair is, you have to rain on it?
Blair's not a child. Blair's a seemingly elderly woman.
Dude, I can't believe
wizened woman.
I can't believe you're putting me in a position where I have to
Explain.
take shots at childlike wonder right now.
Yeah.
But you've done that to me, Blair.
Yeah.
Now I have to point out that
Blair,
maybe
now you've made Dakota the bad guy. You
Blair?
happy, Blair?
Well, you know what? No. I'm not gonna rain on childlike wonder,
Don't rain on that parade.
even in an adult. But I don't even think that's what's being.
This is not childlike wonder. This is childlike tantrum.
He said when kids are excited about something, it's fine. Wait, what just happened?
I'm excited about that $100 we just got from Purple Trader.
Oh my God.
Oh man, aiming for that 2 times for 5 minutes.
Oh,
of course,
I've got it right here in my hand.
Of course you are.
It's here.
And
I
that's
will set it
that's
free.
3 donos. I mean, that's 3 wheel spins
Yeah.
that we got after this story.
3 wheel spins, baby.
Ooh-wee. But let's keep the story rolling.
But I don't understand why he's saying this though.
Because he's a weirdo.
But who's raining on Blair's parade? Blair's just being like, I'm mad that people are upset that I lied to them.
Well, I think that he is now kind of saying, oh, well, you should have just said that you were going to Disney. Like, you should have just gone to Disney.
Boom.
That's all Blair wanted to do. She just wanted to go to Disney.
That's just crazy.
Which is still pretty crazy.
To be like,
OP can't afford that.
Well, think about it. You're hurting your
children.
Oh my God.
The children yearn for Disney.
Oh. Openly admitting your wife has the emotional regulation of a 7-year-old child.
Yeah, like why are we comparing
That's crazy.
your adult wife to these children?
So that comparison is what really pissed me off. I told him Blair is not a child. If he wants to treat her like one, that's on them. But he can't expect me to parent a 40-something-year-old woman who can't understand the word no when it's said to her.
So he married a younger woman.
Somewhat. Well, how old is he?
Well, OP's got to at least be somewhere in the 30s. To have two kids. I mean, I guess she could be a really young mom.
Who knows? Okay. Let's go. I did have another conversation with my father the next day, and it was more peaceful. He apologized for most of what he said, but a lot of it sounded like damage control. I told him we needed some space. We're not cutting ties, but we'll probably have less contact for a while. And by the way, you never need to have less contact with us when you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this.
So true.
Whenever you want, on Spotify, on iHeartRadio, on Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to podcasts, just search OK Storytime.
Search it up.
All you need is an internet connection and a device.
And if you don't have that, go to a library.
Yeah.
Get their internet.
Watch
us there. Maybe read a book while you watch us. If you
we'll be at the library.
We'll be at the library.
Reading stories loudly until they tell us to leave.
Yeah. Don't you worry. We'll be waiting for you.
At your local library.
At your library. And support your local libraries, folks.
Get your library card.
Support your local news stations. Support your libraries.
Support
support
Blair
PBS.
and her emotions.
Do it all.
Do all of it. We do have a little bit of story left. I think let's just get into it.
Let's do it.
Let's go. In retrospect, I think I wrote the original post because I couldn't understand where Blair was coming from. Now I realize I don't have to. I've been tolerating Blair's behavior for years, but I can't allow my kids to be affected by it again. I think I explained my family. I think I explained to my family mostly well in the comments last time. I think I explained to my family mostly well in the comments last time, but feel free to ask me whatever you want to know. Thank you for your reassurance. And there's a top comment. Good job at putting up boundaries and enforcing them. OP replies, wouldn't be surprised if we ended up not seeing Blair until after our trip next year. And that is the end of that story.
I'm hoping you won't see her. I'm wishing you that.
Yeah.
That good juju.
I hope that you don't find that footage.
Yeah.
That stays lost.
Mm-hmm. I have never seen the Blair Witch Project, but I do make a lot of references to it.
Really? You've never seen?
Never seen it.
It's like, did you see Paranormal Activity?
Nope.
Wow.
I just know she stands in a corner, and I make that reference all the time. People love it. People eat it
in Paranormal Activity?
No, in Blair Witch Project.
Oh,
That's the only thing I know about the Blair Witch Project, and every time I reference it, people are like, that was a great joke. And I feel like a fraud.
I feel like a fraud. I don't remember the corner, standing in the corner.
That's the only thing I know about the Blair Witch Project.
It's that, and then like the snot, like when she's
Ew.
crying. Oh yeah.
Oh
Like,
yeah, that's that. And
yeah, that was a thing.
I don't even
and then
know
you
why she's
see
in a
the little
corner.
witch. You see the little witch for like
2
2
seconds.
I
frames.
don't even know why she's in a corner.
See the hag.
You just spoiled the Blair Witch Project for me.
That there's a hag.
I didn't-
Sorry, it
I
should have been the
didn't know
Blair
that.
hag. That's the spoiler. Is it's not the Blair Witch, it's the Blair hag.
I see. MJ Grow, thank you for the $5. As a library director, I would like to formally invite OK Storytime to read at my libraries. That'll be fun.
Nice. We're there.
We're there.
We're there right now.
Yeah, it's true. Are you
This-
working? If you're working, then we're there right now.
Does this not look
Put us on the
familiar to you
speakers.
where we are? This
Yeah.
is your library.
MJ Grow, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Purple Trader, thank you for the 100. Eamon for that 2 times for 5 minutes. And we got
Deal.
some spins to do.
I'll get it for you, dude. I promise.
Go get that.
I promise.
Belton, thank you for
Um,
being a member for 13 months. Hey, remember Tuesday when Sam and John wanted an OKST logo for the wall? Remember when I made you one with my own 2 hands?
Oh.
Where is it?
Where I wasn't here when they mentioned that,
I also wasn't here.
but
We have it. Where did it go? It was probably in our little box because we were moving things around.
we've got, wait, was that the ones that,
The chain one, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
We have it somewhere.
It's still
Yeah.
here. It's just
I think it's like right
in the
behind that
box.
curtain. Yeah, we're still
This is not- yeah.
This is
everything
not a
still,
finished space.
Being organized. There
It's
are so
honestly
many boxes in
incredible.
the house. It's tough, man.
It's mind-blowing that we started recording up here a day after like 24 hours after we
Truly.
started the whole studio revamp, we ended
Yeah.
up shooting up here.
We have
is
Dakota's
wild.
Clubopus right here. It's
Yeah.
right up there.
No,
Yes,
truly.
your Pokemon chainmail's hanging up literally right
Yeah,
there.
Yeah,
your,
I've been-
yours
I've been
is with
pushing
me,
through all
And
of
I will be
home.
moving it to over
The
here
mess.
somewhere.
I literally saw the OK Storytime chainmail somewhere.
Yeah,
I think it's in the
everything's been
cabinet
moved,
over there.
So
It might be in the shed.
We'll
I don't
find
know.
her.
Like the downstairs
Purple
area.
Trader, thank you for the $5. Pair character line on the side, raising his arm while saying, "How's it going?"
How's it
And
going?
Bianca Jade, thank you for becoming a member for 1 month. A most accurate representation of my last 2 brain cells at this moment. We are.
Yes, I think we
We're
were.
your last 2 brain cells.
We're the last 2.
We're holding it down, holding the fort down.
Help! I can't find the right place.
I'll help.
I'll spin that wheel.
Faith Reacts, thank you for the $10. I'm turning 30 in November. Exciting. And I have a 7 and 5-year-old, and I had my 7-year-old a week before I turned 22, if that helps finding out OP's age. Yeah, I'm assuming OP's probably around 30.
That was a commenter who's like secretly OP.
No,
Yeah.
the Belton, we mean, like, when I say the shed, I mean
Oh, the other
downstairs-
studio.
The other studio.
Yeah, the shed is the other studio. The shed is where you usually see us.
Yeah, that's everything
Yeah.
we've been recording
Yeah,
for the
he's been
last
in the
like
shed.
2 or 3 months
What's
has
in
been
the
in the
shed?
shed.
Yeah.
When I said shed, you're like, oh, it's in a like a normal
Yeah,
shed.
no, it's in the
no.
studio.
In the studio.
Studio shed.
Okay.
The shedio.
We're spinning
Are we
that.
on 1932?
Woo!
We are indeed in that year, 1932.
Woo,
This
do
one
it.
is for
Pulling it up.
The thing is,
I think
when
the
you
first
hold it
one,
like
Heidi
that,
Vincent?
you
It's
can't even
Shannon.
see it.
it's Shannon. Shannon, here comes your wheel spin. Oh yeah. I hope y'all can hear that. I really hope
I
you
don't
can.
know. I can't even
Ooh, that
see.
looks kind of weird.
20 members.
Get the frame rate on that bad boy.
Dang. 20
Dang.
members, everyone. And we got 2 more wheel spins.
20 mems.
Whee!
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, what is that? 1.25 for 5?
1.25 for 5. All right.
1.25 for 5. And let's give it one
right.
more. Let's hit that last one,
Doing the
Dakota.
2x.
That was for
Dakota.
Squiggy.
2x
That-
for 5
by the way-
minutes.
By the way,
Don't
that was
even-
for Squiggy Axolotl Girl.
Squiggy
This-
Axolotl Girl.
Now this one is for Purple Trader.
Purple Trader.
2x for 5 minutes.
Stop putting that into the world. I'm knocking on wood for you. I'm casting a curse against it.
Go. Come on. Oh.
Is that 20
he
members?
Was really close. Yeah, it's 20 members.
20
I was
members!
one off,
That
Purple.
was
I
close.
tried my
One
best.
He really did, but
I
I was
tried.
using my powers to work against you. I haven't had a good night's sleep in 3 weeks, everyone. My worm powers are powerful indeed. That's Dakota just said, I haven't had a good night's sleep my whole life. Next question.
Yeah, that's what we should do. We should do that. Yeah, well, I don't even have feet. I know what it looks like.
Those are
It's
prosthetics.
just, I put on lots of socks.
Yeah.
I put on
so
like,
many socks.
this looks like one pair of socks. It's more like 1,000 pairs of
1,000
socks.
pairs of socks.
Yeah.
Ever heard of it?
And they make up my
looking
feet.
at that camera.
Ever heard of
but
it?
That's the wrong camera. Well, actually, I guess for the wide angle, that is the right camera. This is the wrong
for the
camera.
wide angle. That was the
I
thing.
should be looking there.
We don't point at our cameras anymore for the and see you tomorrow. We have to point down at the wide camera.
We're crossing.
Dude, look how my leg looks enormous. Look at all that meat. That is just meat.
I really love when you say that because our listeners, not our viewers, are like, what?
Yeah, that's just meat.
There's
Is that me or is that me?
I don't know how I feel about that.
Is that me?
Well, that's just gender swapped Milo Thatch.
But it looks like
which
me.
is Milo Thatch is Sam.
Sophia, if you say, is that me? Is that me? That looks like me. That is you.
Me. Wait,
I don't know how to feel about
I'm
this.
gender swap Milo Thatch.
Yeah, because your brother
because
is
you're-
Milo Thatch.
Yeah. That's why this is disturbing me, seeing this.
I've even got the bangs.
Oh,
Dang, that's me
stop.
when I had short hair.
Make it go away. Gender swap me. I'd rather be. Oh,
Well, it's me
okay,
again.
that's better.
That's not me.
That's me.
Not me. That's Dakota again. That's Dakota.
Okay, there I am.
There you go.
I
Yeah,
wish.
put all of our doppelgangers
Dude,
in the
if I was David from Cyberpunk, I just would have calmed down and
I literally
enjoyed
thought that
life
was
with
like
my
fan art of me.
enjoyed my life with my perfect wife.
Oh,
I would have just enjoyed. I just would
What
have
are you
been
talking
cool.
about?
don't worry about it. You don't.
Okay.
We're not spoiling it for you.
I don't even know what you said. I wasn't listening to you.
That's good. You should watch Cyberpunk. I can't believe you haven't watched
This is
Cyberpunk.
good news.
You can be a bee.
Sophia, this is good news.
We got one more.
You can finally watch. You can gonk.
Your poison tonic. Thank you for the $5. Phone case preference, because watching you hold the phones hurts my pinkies. Slim and flashy or black and durable?
What was that?
The phone case preference. Slim and flashy or black and durable?
Well, so two here, right here.
Someone else answer. I'm not sure.
I like slim and
Probably just-
flashy. Why don't both? Porque no los dos.
I have the see-through one, so I can put stuff behind.
Porque no los
Yeah,
dos.
my phone
as
case.
long as we get to use our little the little
Yeah, we
like,
got the pop sockets.
pop sockets, because
We got to use
hurts my
those. Is that
hands.
technically? Are we sponsoring that technically for free? I don't like that.
they have an okay.
Pay us
It's got
lots
okay
of
Storytime on it.
Okay.
nickels.
We have two more.
Cat 5617804. Thank you for the $5. Gota, Dobby has a shock. You made a voice that sounds like Dobby from Harry Potter some time ago.
Dobby is free. Dobby can do whatever he wants. Accio car keys.
And one more. Scroll it up, please.
Don't say it.
Liz B, thank you for the $10. Hey, Dakota and Fia, I've been watching you guys literally every day for 2 months.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank
You
you,
guys are my
Liz.
faves, and Riley, you guys always make me laugh. And Keon, you're my fave producer. I've said this before. Oh, how sweet. That
Thanks-
looks nice on you.
Thank you so much, Liz.
Thank
Thank you. We
for
appreciate
your dedication. That's wild.
you. Yeah.
It's crazy to think there's someone watching us every day for
Every
We got
day.
2
more.
months.
I appreciate it. Worm
and
Ezekiel says, Sophia, you need fancy teacups. If I had little fancy, that would
That
be
is
so fun
true.
if we had like a little tea kettle or like a fancy teapot here,
Yeah.
and I just pulled tea.
What would be? I think even
Flip.
like maybe another layer on top. You have the fancy teapot, and then we have like really intricate bendy straws, like crazy straws.
Oh, we never
that
even
come
pick it
out
out.
here.
See, I thought you were to say we had like a fancy stove kind of thing.
Just
like a
Dobby
electric-
Kodak
Turn this
Salon.
into like a little Howl's Moving Castle.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I was thinking like an
Like-
electric thing.
like a little but just like something that would be
Built inside
Yeah.
the
in
what's in the
the
shit.
Yeah, an electric thing that would be in Howl's Moving Castle.
Yes.
Did you
yes.
know in the book version of Howl's Moving Castle?
No, I don't know anything about the book.
It's a
version.
great book. Basically, Howl is from our world and has figured out how to get to this fantasy world.
Oh.
But he's originally from our world.
Oh.
And so he takes Sophie back to our world, and she's like, whoa, there's all of these these carriages, these metal boxes, and is like seeing our.
That's crazy. I
know.
They I like how they kind of nod to that in the film.
Yeah.
Really quick before we keep going.
Yes.
We have 2 more donuts.
Well, we have 2 more donos, and I need to explain Dobby.
What?
I need to explain our
Need to
bit.
explain Dobby.
I'm going to explain it without doing it, but it's really funny that we have a Dobby bit. But Sarah Day, speaking of days, thanks for the $295 pennies. That adds up to $2.95.
Appreciate.
We very much appreciate it. And Nick DeBecchi out here looking extra cute. Thanks for the $5. We know Nick. Flying to Columbia, just wanted to say have a good stream and Dakota and Keon barbecue soon. Yes.
Yeah, Purple Trader says,
Yes.
Hal is from Wales. This is true.
Have a good flight, my dog.
Safe flight.
is it?
What was it? Aguardiente, por favor.
Aguardiente.
Guaro.
Wait, question. Does anyone remember who plays Hal's voice?
Christian Bale.
Isn't he from Wales?
Christian Bale
I'm pretty sure.
from Wales?
Is he from Wales? Is that a fact that I just made up in my head?
I think you nailed it.
I think he's Welsh, but he does an American accent, which
Christian
is funny
Bale
because
from
originally
Wales.
the character is from Wales. I think that's a
Alright.
true fact.
One last dono.
Purple Trader, thank you for the
Entails.
$20. Coda needs glitter encrusted slippers for the studio. I suppose if they're encrusted and they don't leave
I
trails.
can't even process how
glitter.
annoyed I would be by that because I'm trying to compute rhymes in my head.
All right.
Male whale.
But thanks, Purple Trader. God.
We've got story.
I love
Slayer says he is from Wales, so he plays a Welsh man in Howl's Moving Castle, except he plays him as an American. Isn't that interesting?
That's you.
That is kind of interesting.
That's so.
That is weird. That's weird that it's you. It's exactly you.
It's exactly me.
Also, we have a bit with Dobby before we get into the next story. Just to explain the Dobby bit.
Yeah, explain it.
The bit is that it's like, well, why are all the elves like, because the JK made all the elves like they were like indentured servants or like slaves.
They were slaves. They didn't get paid.
Well,
They were
indentured servants
slaves.
don't get paid either,
Yes,
right?
they do. They
no,
just
it's
have
just
to
like
pay
there's an
off a
end
debt.
date, right?
No.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, we're paying off a debt basically.
Okay,
but you're
yes,
paid
they
usually.
are slaves, and it's like the bit is that the reason that the elves have to be enslaved is as soon as they get freedom, they do all of the worst possible things they could ever do with it. Like they just start doing all the most reckless, dangerous activities.
Jake is writing that down.
And it's just like, and you're like, Dobby, stop. And he's like, you can't tell Dobby to stop. Dobby is free.
Dobby, you're too crazy.
Dobby, are you sure? You've had a lot to drink today. Akio Cockies! You can't stop me. I'm free. And that's the bit.
That's
And
the
just
bit.
imagine all the things Dobby wants.
Yeah, Dobby gets into some crazy stuff.
Dobby, Master's giving Dobby a sock.
Um,
Akio
Yeah.
bad stuff.
Felton says paying off a debt isn't being paid. No, yeah, but the way that they get around it is that you're technically being paid, but then you have to pay them money. So they're paying themselves your salary. Yes.
It's like blah,
yeah,
blah, blah.
like it's like
But
the
it's that-
workaround. It's like it's not slavery because we're still paying you.
Right.
Okay,
It's
dead
like-
time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we got story.
You ready?
Let's do
Dude,
it.
Heidi Vincent's Welsh? Crazy.
Wait, really?
Sick.
Heidi Vincent Welsh
Shout
confirmed.
Shout out Wales.
Is it Wales? Isn't there? Is it Wales that has the unicorn as like their
I know
their
not.
animal?
I guess you can ask chat.
Wales?
I
I
think
think they
Wales.
do have the unicorn down
The unicorn is their national animal or whatever.
Interesting.
there. Sir
Well,
the Sunshine says, I would pay to watch an unhinged Dobby movie.
Me too.
It'd be really short.
Who plays?
He's not lasting a long time.
But let's get into this
Next one.
story.
All right, 3, 2.
I want to leave my nightmare marriage, but she refuses to let go.
She's got you in the vice grip.
I've never really been an outgoing guy, but I've been content with being myself. Always liked reading books, playing music, computer games, and all those other stuff where you can lose yourself to something. This is probably why I've only been in one relationship before the one I am in now. Reading music...
Wait, hold on. Wait.
I'm sorry, he just said, just to get that straight, he said he hasn't been in a relationship because he likes reading books, playing music, and computer games, which are maybe top 3 most popular hobbies
Yeah.
in
just
the world.
Fully unready.
He's like, no one ever does that stuff like
Yeah.
me, though.
Nobody gets it.
Nobody gets my life.
Nobody gets me like that, dude.
This
Also, Josephine, I saw your comment. I will read it after the story.
This is probably why I've only been in one relationship before the one I am in now, and I really regret ever getting together with the woman who I am now married to. Bum, bum, bum.
Bum, bum,
By the way, this comes from Sad Mr. Guy.
Oh, what a sad Mr.
Aw.
Guy.
And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, when I look back at it now, I can see that it really started as soon as we got together. I think it was the third day or something like that when she wanted to have a quickie.
Huh?
Apparently, I didn't know how to have a quickie. As when I was playing with her front airbag, suddenly she just tells me to stop. That this wasn't a quickie. That I was taking too long. And now she didn't want it anymore.
Ain't that always how it goes?
Oh, man. 2 days after that, after almost having a spicy sleep again, she told me that I wasn't much of a man. And OP took that to heart and married her. Don't know. I really don't understand how this sequence of events is going to happen.
Yeah, this is quite an unusual start.
Yes. I think I just blamed it on me being inexperienced and that her behavior was just to be expected. Is it? I also told myself that it would get better. Well, of course it got better. Had spicy sleep, did fun things together and all that. Then, after a few months, there was a problem with a new common person in her life that she really, really started to hate. I tried explaining to her why I thought he did the things he did, and then she got furious with me, called me names, and ended it all with telling me that I should go and F him in the butt if I liked him that much.
Wow, this girl sounds like a real catch.
She sounds like a doll.
Yeah, a doll that like has burning eyes made out of fire.
Yes, possessed doll. I don't remember what I did after that, but afterwards I didn't dare talk against her when she started talking about that guy. I didn't dare speak against my girlfriend.
Yes.
She's dangerous.
She didn't like it when I brought up the thing I didn't like, so I cucked myself and I said, no, I won't say anything about that ever again.
Ever again, and I'll marry her.
Yep.
It is a bit fuzzy what happened after that, but a few weeks before Christmas, I had been feeling really bad about our relationship, and one morning she woke up and was furious that she didn't get to train, as I had promised to wake up early and go with her, but I didn't. Of course, I know that I should have done as I promised. Oh, but I
Yes.
just remember the way she said that she didn't train because of me. Opie's like, well, of course, I should have done what
Yes.
she asked me.
Dobby should have done what was asked of
Oh,
him.
Dobby! Bad Dobby! Bad Dobby!
How did we talked about our Dobby joke and now we're reading a story that sounds like it could be
It
from the
sounds like
perspective
Dobby.
of Dobby.
Like, oh,
Dobby has made an error.
Zero agency, zero freedom.
After this, she went to class and pretty much commanded me what to do while she was gone. Dobby! go clean my room, Dobby!
Okay.
Well, that was kind of Kermity.
Kermit?
Well, not really.
Okay.
And what was
Okay. Master's
I
giving
don't know what
Dobby a
that
sock.
is. Not Dobby, though. Nothing of this sounds really bad when I type it, but at the time and all things put together, it just made me flee the place. It does sound bad. What are you talking about? He's like, none of this sounds bad, I suppose.
This is is this his first girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem, buddy.
And I ended up back at my place crying. Ugh. After a while, she called me and I went back to her place. Just 1 or 2 days before Christmas, I had been at my place wrapping Christmas presents, and on my way back to her place, I got this idea that I should buy her some flowers. I did this in a grocery store nearby and was in a hurry, so I didn't really look at what I bought. Just took some Christmas arrangements that they had. Some white flowers, a little green around, and not at all fresh, which I didn't see. I guess I should have taken my time to look at what I was buying, but I didn't. When I gave them to her, she started shouting and screaming at me. They were, first of all, 2 white flowers and pears, and white is what you should give to the passed away. And also the flowers weren't fresh. I don't remember if they were like brown or passed away already, but we put them in a vase afterwards. Of course, I can understand that she was upset, but she just continued and continued and continued until I started crying, put on my shoes and left.
I see you.
My guy. Ooh, why are you putting up with this?
Because this is his first girlfriend.
And he's like, well.
And he married her.
Oh, Lord.
Which is, you guys, you don't do that. You need more. It just, the world is too complex to just marry the first person that it works out. Do you know what I mean?
Unless if it really
used to
works
be
out.
how it
Unless if
works.
it really works out.
Sometimes it really works out.
Unless
We've
it really
read
works
stories
out.
where it really works out. And that's okay. But I think the real moral is do not settle for the first person you meet and ignore all of the red flags.
Yes.
That's the thing here. Because, like, maybe the first person you meet is amazing and, like, perfect, and that's great.
But that's the
But
problem.
maybe the first person you meet kind of sucks. And you're like, well, there's no one else out there.
Yeah, and then
You
they
don't
settle.
know how
They
bad
settle.
people suck.
People
until you
settle.
meet
Don't
more people.
settle.
You gotta
Know your
get
worth.
out there and see other people
Yeah.
being, so you know when people are being monstrous towards you,
Yeah.
or when they're being good.
Yeah.
Know your worth.
Sam Chan says, I don't think OP has a choice. Yeah.
Man.
Seems like she's a tough cookie.
Oh yeah. Wait. By my ICU is that she's cheating. Easy.
Yeah.
She literally said you're not much of a man,
Yeah.
and is now trying to get you to leave her.
Yeah. After walking around a bit, I returned, and then I guess we did something, and I don't really remember Christmas. Man does not remember anything. This is, like, scary.
Dude, I probably wouldn't remember much if I
He's,
was
like,
dating
blocking
this
all
person
this
either.
out. Yeah.
I'd be like, oh, I gotta just not remember all the worst days of my life.
There are a lot of other situations like this, but I can't write all of them because no one is going to have the patience to read it all. But then when we'd been together for a little more than a year, I proposed to her. Broke up for a few hours a week later. Got married when we'd been together for 2 years, and now that is almost a year ago.
As is tradition. As is custom.
For all of these 3 years, I had heard so many things about how I do things wrong, how I make her feel miserable, how I'm not by her side, that I don't have any ambition, that I don't do anything that is fun, that I don't fight for us, I'm not romantic, how lazy I make her, that she's starting to become unambitious like me. And I guess a lot of it is true.
Oof, buddy, stop.
OP has zero self-confidence.
I don't think this guy has any awareness.
No.
It's not even that he lacks confidence, as he isn't even aware of
Yeah.
if he should be confident or
He's
not.
like, well, I guess you're right. I like to socialize, but not really go to social gatherings and meet new people. I make stupid things. I don't really have any ambition. No, me in 10 years. I'm not a romantic kind of guy that comes up with fun, impulsive things. I mean, dude, you got her flowers. I mean, I feel like she's holding you to this terrible high standards.
I didn't want to go there, but now since we're there,
Yeah.
getting like the discounted nonsense Christmas flowers.
Sure.
Not a very cool, it's like
No.
you could get flowers, but like that's kind of thoughtless. Like truly, like it makes it feel like
Yeah.
you just walked in and grabbed a thing. Like you didn't even
Take time.
think like, what would she like? What would she
Yeah.
want? What looks nice? You just grabbed, oh, this is flower. I grab, I take.
grab
It's
flower.
on sale because it's
That's
wilting. Like, not a great move.
Could have done better. Maybe I think still her reaction is way overboard.
Of course, yes. I'm not saying she
Yeah.
was in the right, but
Yeah. But some of it just makes me furious to think about. It's not that I'm not by her side. It's that she does and says things I don't like or brings up things I think are private and expects me to agree with her and be supportive. Instead, I get really defensive, which I know is horrible of me, and try to make it sound not as bad as I think she makes it sound. Sometimes I think I manage to be by her side, but then afterwards I get to hear how it really was. The thing that she feels that she is lazy and has started to be like me. I don't even know what to say about that. You get affected by the people around you, so maybe I do that. And of course, there have been a lot of good times also, and there is a very likable, awesome girl that I am married to. But all this other stuff is slowly eroding me away. A week ago, I broke down, or however I should explain it. We had been away from each other for a week, only chatted over the internet, and I had started to feel really bad. She had been telling me that I yet again was not fighting for her and had really never done it. We were friends before we were a couple and didn't ever really date. It all ended with her telling me as a joke, she told me later, not a joke, but not entirely serious, that we were now divorced. And I, who wanted to show what a man I was, said, good, now I can fight for you and win you back.
Well, oh. This is, buddy. Yeah. I think you're not ready for marriage.
Oh, no.
And
And
you
you're
might not
married.
even be ready for dating, brother.
Oh,
You gotta
work on yourself, my guy.
You gotta find a core that you know is just you. It belongs to
Yeah.
you, and it's you, and you can lean on yourself.
Yeah.
She
I
can't
mean,
do
she's
that right
probably
now.
you probably like reading and playing games and
That's
what is
fine,
music,
dude.
and she's probably criticizing that all the
Yes.
time. If
It's
that's how you're talking about it,
It's fine for you to like those things. They are fine things to
those
like.
are normal things to like. Ah, Lord. Then
Sam Chan.
what?
Sam Chan.
Sam Chan. Then I just started crying, and crying. Oh, Sam Chan says Dobby was given divorce papers. Dobby is free.
Yeah, God, where are they? I want them in this story now.
Scream crying that I didn't even know that you could do. And afterwards, I didn't answer the phone, logged out of all ways of communicating with me, and only called her 3 days later when she had gotten really scared and called the police, which went and found me. I know that this is one of the most horrible things I have ever done to a person, and I can't imagine what it has to feel like to not be able to get in touch with your spouse with no word of what is going on. I knew that she was probably scared for me, but still didn't answer for 3 whole days.
Fine
now,
by me.
wow. Now I've started talking to her again and planned to fly and be with her, and everything was going to be all right. Dude, if you had to run away for 3 days without talking to her, everything is not all right.
Where are your mentors? Where are your support systems, dude?
I don't know if OP has a support system.
Where, there needs to be. You need that. You need a person in your life who can be like, "Hey, this is bad. This is wrong.
Yeah.
This is not how this is supposed to make you feel."
Yeah. I mean, he says
Like-
he's crying all the time.
Well, you made like a joke. She's like, "I was just joking about like divorcing you." And
Yeah.
then you went, "Great, now I can fight to win you back." And you had a full-blown
Meltdown.
breakdown
You
over it
broke down and left for 3 days. That's not
Yeah.
normal.
because you realized probably you wished you were divorced.
Yeah. Now I've started talking to her again, plan to fly and be with her. But tonight, when I called her on the phone, I got a very thorough explanation of how angry she was that I just disappeared like that. How bad and immature it is to do something like that. And that you can't just let things go when you are a grown up, which I understand. You have to be strong, have to work for the things you want. Then she told me how a real parent has to physically get rid of the behavior out of their kids. And this is probably, physically get rid of that behavior. Like,
With a spanking.
out of their kids. And this is probably why I behave the way I do. That you have to hit them so they feel the real pain. Oh my God, don't have kids with this woman. And know that emotional pain is just not something to listen to. That if my upbringing had been better like hers, ooh, yikes, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, it's almost as if we're getting a constant feed of information that this woman is no good with her behavior.
Yeah, it's almost like she's got a little bit of a generational trauma.
Yeah.
She's trying to, a little trauma that she's bringing down to the next person.
Well,
Double it and
yeah.
give it to the next person, if you will.
I have my take on corporal punishment. My mom's in the chat, so she would agree with me. But it's literally only in life-saving or altering situations. That's
Dude,
it.
I was like, where are you going?
That's all.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Mine
think it's
real
not-
quick. Mine is I was too young to understand like a conversation, but I had wandered into the street and my mom spanked me to be like, don't ever walk out into the street that has cars flying by at like 35 miles an hour. And I never did again. But I did not have the computational power in my brain to understand why I can't. So that little whap made me go, oh God, okay, I'm not doing that again because I didn't like that. Only context that stuff it was ever okay. I love you, Mom. Defend me.
I never walked in the street again. So after that, I think I told her I couldn't talk anymore, couldn't take it, and hung up. When she called a little while after, I answered, as I don't want to just disappear again, and actually managed to tell her kind of the story I wrote her now. She laughed about the part with the flowers because they were really passed away, don't you remember? I don't remember what I said later, but I hung up. I also logged out of everything again and turned off the phone. Tried to find someone to call, like a psychologist, but I guess they work normal hours. So I thought I could actually write it down, and I have to say that it feels good to just have done that. Is there anyone who has had some similar story? How do I actually manage to not get back together with her and instead get a divorce?
Has anyone else dated the worst woman ever?
Has anyone else dated the devil? And how do I leave her? How do I get out of this? You just go.
You need a circle of salt. Talk to your local parishioners, and maybe you can get some holy water on the low from somebody, and just like stand in that circle and throw that water and say, "Be gone."
I really don't think I can live like this, but why haven't I just left her already? I just feel effing stupid. How do I know if I make stupid things in relationships? There are probably a lot of things she's told me that are true and that I ought to stop doing, but I have no idea how to know what it was. Oh, what is what? I never really ask people how their relationships are like, but only see them from outside. How is it actually? You can't be nice with each other all the time. What do you do when you disagree? Wait, I'm going to read that again because it's so sad.
No,
it's so sad.
let's do
Hold
it.
on.
Oh my God.
I never really ask people how their relationships are like, but only see them from outside. How is it actually? You can't be nice with each other all the time. What do you do when you disagree? If you really, really hurt each other, what do you do? Can you hurt someone without wanting to?
How are you married, my guy? I'm sorry. Look.
That's so sad.
God, it gives that same energy
so
of like
sad.
I can't do another Charlie and the Chocolate Factory reference. I got to do something else. It's like the kid staring and standing in front of like the TVs in the window, and he's like, I wish I had one of those in my house.
It's like when Harry's standing in front of the Nimbus 2000.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh wait, no, not even Harry. All those other kids who are like, Nimbus 2000. I heard it's the fastest broom on the market. That's OP, and he's like, wow, a healthy relationship. I'll never have that with my wife.
Yeah, we just live under the stairs.
Oh, youch, 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 youch. But there is an update. Wow. Okay.
Who let this man get married? I'm sorry, but like you were not ready.
Have anyone in his life? He hasn't mentioned anyone. He hasn't mentioned a family member, friends,
even a mentor, bro. Like,
nothing.
Come on, like anyone.
Like, this is sad. He needs a therapist.
A
ASAP.
friend. Man.
It has now been over 3 weeks since I decided to divorce my wife. I have solved all or most of the practical matters. I've talked to a lawyer that will handle the legal parts, moved all my stuff, and almost found a therapist to talk to. I have not spoken to my soon-to-be ex-wife, only sent her 2 emails. One about that I want to get a divorce, and one with how to solve some practical matters. I can understand that this isn't enough for her. And she's tried to call a bunch of times, sends texts, messages me on Facebook, and sends emails. All because she wants to talk to me and I guess get back together. Now she wants to meet me face to face, and I'm terrified of meeting her again. The situation is as follows. I'm from country A in Europe, and she's from country B.
Okay, so that's Albania and Belarus.
Sure.
I think Belarus is a city, no, isn't it? Come on, geography. Where are we at?
Dude, I'm terrible at geography. We know this.
Dang it. Oh, Belarus.
We could say.
What is that in Holland? Yeah. What is that?
So.
Help me, Keon.
It's a country in Europe.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, there we go. You nailed it.
All right, it's Albania and Belarus. Let's go.
It's bordered by Lithuania, Latvia.
I should have never douded myself.
Yeah, you fool.
You know, it's Cassandra's got me doubting. It's Cassandra and Josephine. They've got me thinking I'm trash at geography now. Because I was wrong, very wrong.
Oh, I'm terrible at geography. Can't help it. There's absolutely nothing I can do about that.
Clearly, my skills are tarnished.
My skills lie elsewhere. We both studied at the same university in country A and have an apartment there. I got a job in country C.
Croatia.
Nice.
That was a good one.
Good one.
Where the company fixed an apartment for the first few months, and me and my son, soon-to-be ex, lived there. For 5 weeks. 5 weeks ago, she went back to country B for medical reasons. Because it was easier for her to get a doctor there. And there was a comment from Josephine. I can't see it though. Oh, Josephine says, it wasn't until I started watching OKST that I found out you can argue without screaming. Sophia opened up my eyes to that. Yes, I literally did not know that. I'm glad that we can show, different types of having healthy relationships and how to have discussions without them, becoming.
Have we been arguing this whole time? Should I have been yelling most of the time?
What?
You can not yell when you argue?
Not yell?
I thought we've just been talking. If we're arguing, I'll start screaming. I'm just kidding.
I didn't even know what you're saying.
I'm just sorry. I was being
Josephine had a really
facetious.
sweet comment.
Yeah, no, I was saying that
And I didn't
I would
understand.
start yell. I was saying I didn't know we were arguing at any time we would disagree.
Oh, now that you've explained the joke, it's gotten so much funnier.
Yeah, well, thanks for understanding it.
Good job.
Thanks for that comprehension.
Oh, he's gone. Wait, show a traffic cone. Okay. So when I decided that I couldn't live like this anymore and wanted a divorce, I was in country C. She's in country B. I then went back to country A to get the divorce and move out my stuff from our apartment there. Now she's back in country C, and I've been told by my colleagues that she's going to stay there until I get back so she can meet me there. My flight there is in a few days. I can't really sleep, and I even had a nightmare about her last night. Man needs therapy so much.
She's literally like a demon haunting you.
I was in some house, knew that she was searching for me, and I just tried to hide and was scared as heck until I woke up. You're having nightmares about your wife.
Well,
I'm
ex-wife.
So sorry, OP. Yeah.
Thank God.
Soon to be ex-wife. What do I do? If it was up to me, I would never ever meet her again. I don't want to have her affect how I behave and hide from her, but I have no idea what will happen if I meet her, and that scares the crap out of me. Is it possible to just cut someone out like this if I have to meet her? How do I handle it?
Yeah.
I honestly, if there's any chance that you think that you're going to fall back into, a relationship with her or anything if you meet up with her, do everything virtually. Have a lawyer handle everything, If you think that is going to be detrimental to your mental health to go meet her and have this conversation in person, don't do it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend this for everyone. For most people, I think conversation in person is great. For you, I don't think you're ready for it.
Well, I think if you're in an active divorce situation, I would just don't talk to her. Lawyer. Now, if I were to give you the funny answer,
yes,
my funny answer would be meet up with her and speak only in Simlish until she leaves.
That's also sure.
You know Simlish?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
English major?
Yeah.
You study that out there?
Simlish in English classes.
Yeah, the fake language all the Sims say. They eat glor ublaf flaf.
Yeah.
And then she goes, what? And you go, eat glor flaf flaf.
And then she goes, what are you talking about?
And you go, eat blaf shimulor fluff.
And then you go, sorry, I'm speaking Blair. Update 2.
Blair strikes again.
I read all of your advice in the previous post, and thank you for your answers. Last weekend, I met some friends and family. OP does have friends and family. Where have they been this whole time?
Who
let you do this?
Is she so scary
that everyone
no
was
one
like,
could
I'm
say
so sorry.
anything?
I'm so sorry. We thought she was terrible. We didn't want to say anything because she was going to curse us.
She's actually like a powerful mage, and she did cast a spell of silence upon everyone.
Oh, she pulled a once upon. What's it called? Once upon a time.
Wait, what was that? I'm thinking of something where someone can't say. And it's not that because I never watched that. But it's like there's something they can't say out loud, and it's
I know what you're talking about.
It's like they have a curse. They can't tell people what it is.
Like an Ella Enchanted.
Yes, exactly like that.
Mm-hmm, yeah. But OP, you should watch that because at the end she realizes that she could have got rid of the curse the whole time.
Oh my God, you spoiled Ella Enchanted.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. I did. First off, my ex's bank card is just expired, and of course the new one is in country A. And of course she couldn't leave country C before she got it, even with a full tank of gas and lots of cash. I brought it with me anyways. It was hers, and if it meant she would leave, I was happy to bring it. I told her that someone would bring it to her on Monday and hoped that this would mean that I wouldn't have to see her. Well, that was wrong. When I arrived at the airport in the town I was working in, she was standing there, a huge smile on her face, all dressed up, welcoming me back. I don't remember exactly what I said, but I immediately handed her bank card, said something about how I didn't want to speak to her or anything at all. She continued by hugging me, talking a lot about how we should get together, talk about it, solve it together. You get the picture. I was quite panicky at this moment as I was waiting for my luggage and didn't want to just leave it there. I tried to walk outside, but she followed me. I tried to tell her to stop following me, but she wouldn't. It all ended up with me going to the employees of the company I was flying with and asking if I could hide with them. Sounds quite silly when you write about it like this, but I was terrified. Aw. This is so sad because Opie's obviously in this like terrible relationship that has just broken him down completely to the point where he's scared of his wife.
I'd be scared of her too, probably, from the sounds of it.
I mean, she sounds very emotionally abusive.
Silver lining, though, is that this can all be over now.
Yes.
Right? It's like you will be changed and affected by it, but you can go on your upswing now.
Exactly.
That's what's important.
The employees were really nice and helpful, though, got my luggage for me and told me where I could find a taxi. After getting into the taxi, my lovely ex-wife stopped the taxi, talked in through the window, and asked something like, "Are you 100% sure that you want to end our marriage over a misunderstanding?"
No, he actually fully understands now.
Oh, boy.
He was misunderstanding.
Everything before.
Right, that you were good.
I still don't know what she meant, but I told her yes, and then told the taxi driver to drive me away from there. I ended up sleeping over at a friend's place that night as I didn't want to be alone in a new apartment. The next day, Tuesday, went okay. I went to work and started getting back into it. Though some coworkers, my ex told me that she needed some pictures on my... through some coworkers, my ex told me that she needed some pictures on my computer, and sure, I could give them to her. I found some USB sticks and moved the things she wanted to them. I also had some papers that she was going to get. I didn't give them to her, but an employee at my company was going to go meet up with her the next day and solve some other stuff. My ex was still living in the company apartment, and as my employers are way too nice, she could stay there the whole week out. Everything was quite nice until Wednesday afternoon, when I had just gotten home from work. My ex started knocking on my door, wanting to meet, talk, and also because I hadn't given her all the files that she wanted. Now, for most of us, the last thing could be solved by sending stuff over the internet, but apparently not with her. When I heard her outside, all I did was quietly sit down on my chair and sat there until she left. Then I covered all the windows and just hid. I think I watched a movie. But here's when it gets insane.
What?
None of that was insane before. Here is where it gets insane.
What are we talking about?
Here's where it's about to get crazy. Cuckoo crazy, man.
Oh.
She calls the police, who arrive at my apartment and ask if everything's all right. They also say that my ex wants the keys to our apartment in Country A, and I tell them that I don't have them here, but a friend in Country A has them, which she knows. She also wanted some other things that I don't have. I invited the police in, and they were quite concerned with how my hideout apartment looked like, and I agreed with them.
Oh God, his apartment looks like Howard Hughes has been holed up in there.
Yeah, he's got like bars on the windows, and the curtains are all drawn.
He's got mysterious jars full of mysterious liquids.
Oh, man. They asked questions about how I was feeling and if I wanted to go see a doctor right now. But I told them that I was going to see one the next day and that I get a lot of support from the company. I think this was when one of the officers went over to my ex and asked her to write down what it was that I have that is hers. After he got back, the paper basically said some more stuff on my computer, stuff I don't have, and that she wants me or the company to pay her trip back to Country A.
Where did they build this person? Where did this woman get built?
In the evil factory.
In the evil factory.
In the evil factory where they make all the
center of
evil
the
people.
earth.
Oh my
God.
goodness. But OP may not have that stuff, but we've got full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to the story, but do you have any final thoughts?
Man, my parting thoughts would be, how do we prevent these situations from happening?
Big time therapy, because OP has been truly battered.
Well, yeah, at this point now, moving forward, you're going to have to break this down in a professional setting.
Yeah.
But to prevent something like this, anyone else watching this out here who's like, that kind of sounds like my relationship, get out of it.
Get out fair. Your partner should not be belittling you. You should not be afraid of your partner. You should not be having nightmares about your partner.
Right. And that's not your fault.
No.
You're not having nightmares about them, and they're not berating you because you're wrong.
No, not at all.
That's,
if you were wrong, that there are ways for them to communicate that in a kind and mature way.
Right.
And berating you is not one of them. So be wary of those relationships and the people who from the start are mean to you.
Exactly. From the very beginning.
From the
and I
get-go.
don't want to, sometimes you just meet one person and it's like, I met my one person forever, but I think usually you might want to swim around in the waters a little bit longer than the first person you dated seriously. Right? Maybe. I don't know. I think I just think you needed counsel to let you know, hey, this woman's bad news for you.
Yeah. And
That's
also,
really what it
ask
is.
your support system why they didn't say nothing.
Yeah,
Or
like,
did they say
come on.
anything?
Or did she isolate you
Yeah.
immediately? If your partner's isolating you, don't
do that.
Do that.
But let's finish this story off. The policeman told me to give the files to her and that she can't demand more things from me after this. They also told me that they are going to tell her to leave me alone, not go around my apartment, try to contact me, or anything not related to the divorce. If anything happens, I should just call the cops and they will take care of it. So she called the police and I got help from them. Nice. But I don't think that's what she expected. After they left, I removed all the covers from my windows and cleaned up the place. The next day, I met a doctor who listened to my story and gave me a referral to a psychologist and counselor.
Good.
I haven't got one yet, but it is on the way.
Nice.
I also put more files on USB sticks, stuff that I thought she already had, and sent them to her. It has been quiet these 2 nights, and we'll see how everything turns out. I don't know what will happen, but everyone around me is helpful, so I believe things are turning around for the better. And that is the end of that story.
I agree, brother. They are turning around for the better.
Yeah.
It couldn't get any worse than being married to her.
No.
Unless you were somehow married to 2 of her.
The ball is rolling up, my friend.
Yeah.
You're figuring it out. You've left her.
Dobby is free.
It's gotta get better. It's gotta get better.
Dobby is free.
But that's the end of that story. So
Nice.
we don't find out if it gets better, but I sure hope so.
Well, we can make it better. We can tell the story in our
We
brain.
sure can
that
make it better.
Did get better. He went to therapy. He realized, dude, I'm worth
I'm
$10
worth
million.
$10 million.
Trillion dollars.
You know who just made it better?
Freaking
who was that?
Caitlin Van Camp.
Caitlin Van Campen with the 100 buckaroonies. Spit that wheel. Dakota, would you be so kind as to get that wheel?
I
while
will,
read
and I'll do my best to hit that
donations.
2x.
And I'll use my one powers to prevent you. Cindy from Houston, thank you for the $5. Wanted to share that my daughter is moving forward to 4th grade next year. Congrats.
Nice.
Earlier in the year, we learned she has multiple learning disabilities and has been working hard. I am so proud of her and wanted to share with all of you. That's really great. Yeah. Anyone with, people learn differently. Doesn't mean that they can't learn. It just means that they will learn in a different way than the rest of their class.
That's true.
And that's okay. That's not a bad thing.
Oh, whoa.
Riley Wilson. Oh, that's from Riley. That's also from Riley.
Could you guys wish Red Bull Rana happy birthday?
Red Bull Rana, happy birthday.
Red
Very
Bull
exciting.
Rana.
How old
cool
you
name.
turning? Heidi Vincent, thank you for the $20. Oh, found out my father-in-law has stage 3 cancer in his pelvis. I hope chemo helps him. You guys cheer me up.
It's
Put
all
some
good,
hearts in the
dude.
chat.
Hearts
I'm so
in the
sorry.
chat for Heidi.
That sucks, but chemo will help. Chemo
Yeah.
can help.
Yeah.
My mom had stage 3, and it was like, whoa, and it was,
Yeah.
she crushed it.
Yeah. Sending you lots of love to you and your
yes,
family.
that is terrible.
Yeah. But we're going to get into our Mr. E wheel.
You are going to spin this wheel, though.
So let's spin it.
Maybe a 2x for 5 minutes.
We'll cheer you
Will
up.
cheer us up.
Spin that wheel.
Here we go. Here we go.
The
Is that a
1.25?
1.25 for 5?
1.25
That's a
for 5 minutes.
1.25 for 5
I
minutos.
was close 2 times in a row. I was real close.
Hey, Coda Bear, could you turn on the air? Thank you. Did you like how I got that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Bada bip boo. I am always perfect, but if you guys are insisting,
It's hot in here.
it's really not. Dakota said I am bathroom. I am bathroom.
Yeah, you want to take over here?
Boopity beep beep. What's new with you, Keon?
What's new with me? No hair.
That's not new though.
That's something. I can't think. I'm going to your show. I got my
Exciting.
ticket. I got your tickets.
I'm trying to memorize everything, man.
Yeah.
We have not done a full run.
Going to the Ren Fair.
Ah, yes. Very exciting.
Sunday.
Very exciting.
Carly's like kind of like bummed because she has no girlfriends going now.
Oh.
So, if you want to go again,
I cannot. I fear for my health and safety if I go to.
it's raining.
It's raining. Oh, then I also fear for my health. But also I'm busy.
Yeah.
It's raining. You're going when it's raining.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. 30 more minutes.
That's another 30 minutes and another wheel spin, which we'll do in Dakota Returns.
Yes.
If he returns. Squiggy Axolotl Girl, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Ayo. And Casey Leaf, thank you for being a member for 4 months. We got another wheel spin to do. Just got back from my son's second art show. He got a lot of positive feedback about his work. I'm so proud of him. Congrats to your son. That's very exciting. And that is 17 buckaroonies for from Hannah. Thank you, Hannah. Wait, there you are. Thank you, Hannah. But we're gonna spin that wheel. Spinning that wheel, spinning that wheel.
Riley was insisting I walk with softer feet in here, and I know why, because I walked past the cameras and they all started wobbling.
They all started wobbling.
I'm sorry.
Wobble, baby, wobble,
Sorry,
baby,
anybody
wobble,
who was
baby,
like,
wobble. Wait.
what's going on with the camera?
You got this one, Sophia?
It was me. It was
What's
because
up?
my body
You
is
got
so
that- you got this one?
huge.
I got both though. Purple Trader. I don't know if we saw that one, but Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. We appreciate you.
And Purple Trader, thanks for the 99 cents.
99.
Also, who just said, hey, Ezekiel, nice name. I'm not too cool for Ren Fair. I'm going on Sunday.
Oh.
Oh,
You just
Hi,
got
Stella.
owned.
The algorithm hates me yet again.
Spin that wheel.
Your constant harassment of the female gender sickens me.
There it is.
Oh.
I think you have to spin that.
Okay, I think I'll spin that one more time.
I think you gotta spin that again.
That was
a bad spin.
people don't understand how the kind of dangers and powers we're playing with here. I hope you do now. That the wheel is powerful and dangerous.
It is. With great wheel comes great wheel
Meal.
responsibility.
Meal?
Oh, and that's what is that?
20 members.
20 members. Woo!
Dang it, guys! I didn't lock in before that wheel spin. I feel like if I had locked in, I
You
could have
didn't
gotten
lock
the 2x.
You didn't lock in.
Dang.
You didn't lock in. Man. What else is happening? I had another improv class today. That was fun. I am getting ready for the show that Keon is coming to see. We are very behind as per usual, but it'll all come together.
It all comes together.
It'll come together.
I also talked to one of your members about what we're gonna do after.
Oh yeah. They said.
Okay.
I truthfully might be going to bed.
No, you're not.
What's up? Right now? Oh. Well. Oh, I thought it was at 8 usually. But that's true.
Time to go.
Okie dokie. I'm getting my break, folks.
Time
What
to go
is
to
it?
bed. It's 6:20. So time
Well,
to go
there
to
you
bed
go,
now.
I suppose. I'll be back, folks. Actual Drop there says, who was your character today, Sophia? It was the character that I was talking about yesterday with the one who was like very self-doubting, thinks they do everything wrong. So I presented that, went well, had some, got some critiques, but it wasn't character critiques, which was nice. It was just like scene specific. So character was good, I think. Yeah. Pretty good.
Good.
And
Yeah,
this,
they just gave the
girl in the class
critiques.
said
They're
that-
like, everybody be
that's
more like
fine.
Sophia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't help it. Can't freaking help it.
Everybody be like, gender swap Milo Thatch.
Gender swap Milo Thatch.
Yeah.
That's what they call me.
Give it a try. Now I want to see
Truck.
a gender swapped whatever that character from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs was.
Oh yeah.
And see if
Is
that looks
just
like Sam.
Yeah, I think
Do you
so.
know? Do you know who that is?
That's Ratchet.
That a boy.
What do you mean? What do you think I don't know who that is?
I would
What do you
hope
mean?
so.
That's a car.
No.
See, she doesn't know.
No, that's Ratchet.
car.
She's not one of the boys.
That's a car.
It is.
That's a car.
Technically, it's
More than meets the eye.
Is this like a Transformers situation?
Yeah, you've seen Transformers 1. You're a fan. You should know this. Yeah, but I mean,
The boy's pheromone
don't
levels.
shake your head. No, you should shake your head.
Wait,
oh,
I've never seen
I will
Transformers
become
one.
a fan of Transformers,
Don't
said
say it, don't say
Sophia.
it. I want to see if Riley knows who this character is.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, we're gonna get you there.
By the hand, and me by the hand, pretty mama gonna dance with your daddy all night long. By the hand, pretty mama.
All right, Riley, we have a very important question for you.
I don't know.
Who's that?
Who is
Ambulance.
Oh man, I mean he's not wrong.
Who is it?
I don't know, dude. I don't watch stuff.
Who is it?
I watch movies, but I don't know names. Like I love Lord of the Rings, but I don't like know anybody's names.
That's
That
okay.
you don't love it. You like it.
This character's
Okay.
more than
I
meets
love
the
it.
eye, Riley.
It's just a lot to keep up with.
Do you know who's the one with the ring? Who's the one carrying the ring? We're gonna work on this.
Sam's friend.
He's again not wrong. He's again not wrong.
Sam's friend. Sam's a real one, dude. I want to be Sam.
Do you know who the hero of the story actually is?
The Ring.
No, it's Sam. Isn't that crazy?
That's wild, right?
It's a lady boy.
It was hard for me to look at that.
Wow.
It just
it's
doesn't
hard.
look right.
Whoa, that just looks like. Wait, that's the chick from that, right?
Where's Riley's
that-
lookalikes?
Oh, don't worry. I got to work on that. I'll
Okay.
find it.
My lookalikes. What are we looking at? What is this? Oh, are we just looking at characters that we might know?
No.
These are
Oh,
all,
dude, that's you, bro.
yeah, right. That's me, and then that's I'm wearing the jacket.
Yo, that's my favorite anime or show.
Dude, I can't believe Sophia hasn't seen it. We're talking about Cyberpunk.
She's a punk, dude.
Oh wait, I have to do Josephine Stabby. Thank you.
Dobby is free. Dobby will rob a bank. Accio automatic weaponry.
Dude, we can't say that.
I think I said it in a way that was acceptable.
Can't.
I
Can't
didn't
do
say
it.
the G word.
Okay, can you take that away? Oh. People are gonna come after me. Frodo Baggins. I remember that.
That a boy.
Do we have any
You
wheel
d-
spins?
You did not remember that.
I didn't.
Because they
Take
told you
sunshine.
that's different.
We
It's
have
also
20
not
members.
Frodo, it's Frodo.
Huh?
We have 20 members, but that's it. So are we ready for
Ugh.
this next story?
Yes. Woo!
Okay.
Look
Look
how
at his
big my
big
foot is.
shoes.
Big foot.
Wow.
Big foot, then
You
show
should
your
go
little
leave
foot.
tracks in the
Big
woods
foot,
with that.
little foot.
I can this weekend. I'm leaving to go to North Carolina tomorrow.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh. And would you look who showed up?
Oh, looks like I got a message. You've got mail. Since Riley is here, more chaos. Have you been waiting on me? I was like, oh, dude, we got a cruising hour. Yeah, get it out. All you can, Infiltrator, because I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be gone for a minute. So
Yeah.
get it while you can. This is the LTO, limited time offer.
Yeah, your window for torturing Riley is closing.
It is.
It will
It is.
open again.
I got
But-
sick this week, so I have to go back to my homeland and drink from the well in order to feel better. Because I've been in this kooky
Phenomenal.
land for too long.
Phenomenal.
Whew. And then you'll be good for another 8
Dude,
years.
I'll be good for another 8. Yeah.
Yeah, this guy loves avocado toast now.
Oh my
Yep.
god.
He loves chia seeds.
Yep. I'm starting to.
Dude, that's
see
why you got
women
sick.
Than more than just dishwashers. It's getting crazy. I gotta go
Wow.
back home.
Don't speak, dude. Get a hold of yourself.
What am I doing?
What
Just
are you doing
all
over
jokes.
there?
All jokes. But Yeah, I do need to get some moonshine.
Stop eating chia seeds. Eat glass.
On a real note, I am going to go see my great-grandfather. He's not doing so well, so might be a sad trip, but I don't want to think about it. Let's get to the next story.
Yeah,
sorry.
let's go ahead and get to the next story.
Oh, God.
All right, you ready?
Don't be sorry, Riley.
Yep.
We all love you.
Eat some grits.
Everyone tell Riley that you love him.
Stop.
Everyone. Only if you mean it, though.
If you don't mean it.
I love you, Riley.
Oh, thanks.
I love you, Riley.
Thanks.
All right, ready?
I love you.
Yup.
3. Is Riley from Wakanda?
Dingaspot? Dingaspot's in chat? Okay, I'm paying attention.
They do not like protection over there.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
My wife's night out with a friend went bad, but she said it's no big deal.
It's no big deal that another guy was with me. It's no big
Oh,
deal.
let's see if it's that kind of bad. My wife, who I have been with for 8 years and married to for 5, and who is the mother of our 3-year-old, decided to go out with some of her friends from work on Friday night. No big deal to me. I was more than happy to stay home and play with our child while she went out and had fun. By the way, this comes from Throwaway88258. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
And guess who just went there and donated some money?
Was it Purple Trader?
Yep, it was Purple Trader. Purple Trader says, challenge accepted. Dear God, what does that mean? I just mentioned it, and she put us over the line. Okay, wow. Okay, cool.
That's another 30 minutes. So, the night went late. Ooh, I feel like that might be about tonight. So, the night went late, but again, this was not unexpected as I knew they were going to different locations and she told me up front. I went ahead and went to bed around 2:30 because our child had been asleep since 9 and I knew he would wake up somewhere between 7 and 8. I also knew if she was this late, she would be too tired to get up and deal. Not to mention, I figured she would have been drinking, so I wanted to give her a chance to rest. She stumbled in around 3:30 or 4 and went right to bed. First, let me state that my wife rarely drinks. I don't drink at all, but on occasion, if she's with her family or friends, she will drink. Again, this is not unexpected, so I have no issue with this. I got up at 6:30. Child got up early. I did the morning routine thing, and sometime around 11:30 or so, I decided to check Facebook. Obviously, my wife and I are friends on Facebook. We have our own accounts. And lo and behold, there are many notifications of her being tagged in photos.
Oh my gosh,
Ooh.
Hannah, you were so crazy last night.
Is this literally the plot of Last Friday Night by Katy Perry? They were dancing tabletops and they took game many shots.
Somewhere a mini bar is mentioned.
Several photos from her friends early in that night from a pizza joint they went to. Then, a couple at a bar they were at. I'm kind of amused by some of the idiotic shots, but then came the next few. One of the places they decided to go was to a country bar that had line dancing and crap like that.
Cotton Eye Joe's. Calling it.
Oh, called. I call you.
Have you been to Cotton Eye Joe's?
I have not, but I know it gets up to
It gets
rowdy
up to
business.
Oh, good. No, it's actually a good time.
But Friday night was also wet T-shirt night.
What?
Oh.
Well, what? So you guys are all getting your T-shirts wet and put them in the dryer?
Dude,
What
okay.
what is
okay,
that?
looking at all of our T-shirts, this would be a bad day to get our T-shirts wet. Show them your T-shirt.
They know.
We all have white T-shirts on.
I'm down to get. I'm down.
Headlights
I'm down.
on. We be looking nice, dude.
There's no way.
Oh, wow. Man.
I'm sensing maybe we could clean up on wet
Dude.
T-shirt night.
How much would we have to donate for us to have a wet T-shirt night?
Oh my God,
Dude, we would get there.
don't give them the number. We
I have a number in my head.
We got a
Yeah.
game on that.
Think before you say. Think before you say.
Dude.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, put out some suggestions, guys, if you guys would like that or not. Dude, we get Sam, John, and Keon on that? Bro.
Dude, I think Sam's like the anchor.
I'll just wear.
for sure.
I'll just
yeah.
wear white
'Cause he's-
pants.
Dude, Sam's jacked.
White
Sam's
pants.
pecs have volume.
John would be comfortable, so we'd have to throw in Dakota on that. Me, I'm just going to be having a good time. I'm going to be sitting in the corner eating popcorn with one hand.
Wet.
Anyways, go on.
Now, her friends were smart enough to not post any photos of her, but guess what? The bar has its own Facebook page, and they post a lot of photos. Sure enough, a few clicks away, there's my wife getting a picture of water thrown on her with tons of guys standing around oogling her and obviously cheering her on. Well, at this point, I'm livid. However, where I really lost my mind was when I continued to look at the photos and saw that 2 of her coworkers who went on the trip were men she works with every day. And there they are, just to the right side of her, one with his fist raised high cheering, and the other just absolutely fixated on her front airbags.
Other guy's like,
yes. So let's get. We got the. And the. Yeah. Look, Riley, on a serious note.
Wait. I'm just thinking. Never mind. I just remember a conversation we had yesterday.
What?
About. Never mind.
Now I'm curious. Should you not say it?
No, I'm not gonna say. I can't.
Okay. Whatever. So at this point in the story, he has seen wet T-shirt night at the bar. How are we moving if we're OP? Are we this upset?
Yeah, I'd be pretty upset, dude. I mean,
what would be making you the most upset? The coworkers?
I watched a reel yesterday that talked a lot about perception, about this woman that went on a lunch with a coworker and didn't tell her husband, was perceived as cheating, even though it might not be. But
right,
it all has to do with perception here. 1, did the husband know there was going to be a wet T-shirt night? 2, does he know there was going to be male coworkers there? And 3, is she hiding any information so it doesn't, does it look good? I don't know. It just all kind of seems like, if I was a friend and I knew this couple and I saw it from a distance and I was like, yo, why is your wife at wet T-shirt night at Cotton Eye Joe's with 2 dudes?
Yeah, that would be the optics on that. If
Optics
it's
don't
just
look good.
girls' night, I feel like the vibes are different. But once you find
Yeah.
out there's the male coworkers there and they're not just like strangers,
And they're
'cause
like, looking at them Yonkers like,
yeah,
Yeah.
and they're a coworker. It's like, this is someone you're around all the time. It's like, I don't know where she works, but like, unless
Hey,
you're like
here.
a mechanic, I don't know if that's the vibe of the workplace. You know what I mean?
mechanic.
Well, I don't know, just like blue collar, like good old boy type of work. You know what I mean? Like, where you could like just be copacetic with a coworker who did a wet T-shirt contest in front of you, or like a woodland, like a wildfire fighter. Do you know what I mean?
I'm trying. I'm really
Well,
trying
because
to
there's
get
a
on your same
fundamental
page.
difference to me between like the strangers at the bar seeing the wet T-shirt contest
Yeah.
and like people who work right alongside my partner.
Uh-huh.
Like, that's the difference to me. If it's just strangers, I don't care.
Yeah.
But like,
Coworkers should have more respect.
if they work in an office and they're all accountants, that's way weirder than if they were like lumberjacks. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't
know.
think they're lumberjacks.
Most lumberjacks I know are very
Why are you talking like that?
respectful. What? Talking like what? What are you
That's
talking
right.
about? Most lumberjacks I know are very respectful.
I mean, you can be respectful and still have a good time at a wet T-shirt night.
I don't know. I think anybody, men or men, if some Yiddies are out, they're going to be staring.
It is true.
I wish I found another word to rhyme those with. That would have been
Yiddies.
impeccable.
Should I do this?
No, you shouldn't. For Facebook, nah. Sorry. It was my joke. You can't steal it.
I
It
like
was my
this, though.
bit. You can't steal
I think
it.
we should get like a Chase lounge or something. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Or
Anyways,
like a therapist, one of those therapist loungers, and we
Doesn't
can
look
read
good.
stories from those.
thank you, Dinkusbot. TLDR.
Yeah, dude, there's-
Okay,
we got-
Storytime producer refusing to answer questions in chat while Dakota and Riley talk about advantages to workplace versus white T-shirt nights.
Dude, that's a perfect Dingus Spot impression.
Thanks, Dinkusbot. Keelan, answer questions.
Yes.
Yes.
An answer.
Okay.
Yes is an answer.
Are we getting back into the
yes,
story?
let's do it. Let's do it.
Yes.
Yes.
See,
All
that's
right.
an answer, see?
Okay. So, I did not wake her up because, for one, I was too mad, and 2, I figured that this wouldn't be the best time. So I called her mom to see if she would watch the child for the rest of the day. Grandma to the rescue, and went over there. I drove around to cool off and then went home. She was up by this time, and I asked her how her night went, and she said it was crazy. And I said, yeah, I kind of gathered that, and then just opened up the laptop to the photos of her. I could tell she was startled by the photos, but then just said, yeah, it was no big deal. Well, that was the worst possible thing she could have said to me. Needless to say, I spent the next 3 hours telling her, 3 hours? Brother, I agree with her. I'm sorry. This is not a big deal. She's grown. And look, me and Riley, not on the same opinion. But like, I think, on a going out thing, it's like she has autonomy. It's like she can get, did she go home with one of those guys? She came home to you, right?
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Come on.
The pictures don't look great, but she was having a good time.
Right. We're just out having fun with our friends. Stuff happens. We're adults, right?
Yeah. I'd probably have a talking to one of the coworkers, though.
That would be the only thing I would think I would need to discuss is like, hey, so how were your coworkers, though? Like, are they...
I'd probably be getting more insight
HR?
around the friends. Yeah.
Where was HR during wet t-shirt night?
Getting wet.
Yeah, they were in line. So, needless to say, I spent the next 3 hours, which was way too much time, telling her that under no circumstance did I consider this no big deal. In fact, I felt like it was an absolute betrayal of trust. I don't care if she did or did not sleep with anyone that night. She was wasted, exposing herself to strange men, and worst of all, men she will be working with.
It isn't a good look.
To me, the only thing that matters out of all that is the last part, is that she works with these guys, and it creates an uncomfortable, potentially dynamic.
I just need to know if bro knew about the wet t-shirt night, and if that was ever communicated. If it wasn't, and she knew about it.
Well, I think I think they said they were hopping. Right? So they were going from place to place to place. They probably didn't know.
Yeah.
And it was just a thing that was going on. And they're like, oh my God, we totally have to, after who knows how many drinks.
Yeah.
They're going, we totally need to do this.
Oh man, I hope my girl would think about me before participating in wet t-shirt night.
Yeah, she's going to think he would love to see this.
Yeah, but like, hopefully I'm there. I don't know.
She's going to think, hey, take pictures. He's going to want to see.
Oh, man. Wet t-shirt night. How is that a thing?
I don't know. From my perspective, it's okay. As long as she's going back to you.
Your relationship's a little different than mine.
Yeah. And that's the other thing is, this guy's allowed to have this boundary where he's like, that was not okay for me.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to participate in gray sweatpants day whenever we have it here. Okay? I'm not going to do that. We have the wide angle. Dangerous. We ain't going to be doing none of that. Baseball pant night? Heck no. I love my girl too much to be doing that. Throwing that much cake around, can't be doing that. Okay, it brings my butt from a 6 to a 10.
Dude, I
baseball
bet.
Pants.
Yeah,
oh boy.
We are all.
I can only, dude.
We all play baseball, right? So we all know.
Brother.
Dude, he owns the baseball pants.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd love to see little old Keon caked up in them things.
Dude, he looked like.
I'm getting a little chubby.
Walking around looking like Beyonce in some baseball pants.
Get on with it. Get on with it.
Okay, so I often have to go where she works because. Okay. So it was okay. Anyway, I often have to go where she works because of my job, and honestly, the thought of having to run into either of those guys right now disgusts me. I have never cheated on her, and to the best of my knowledge, she has never cheated on me. Although I'm not as confident of that today as I was Thursday. But here's the issue. To me, she has shown that she cannot be trusted to go out and get wasted with her friends and still have the same type of relationship that we had before. As I said, I don't drink. And the worst thing I do as a guy with his friends is twice a year I go to a fantasy sports league event held in a big nearby city. Believe me, it is the least spicy-related fun thing you can imagine doing unless you like that stuff. Yeah, I guarantee you there's nothing spicy going on at the fantasy football league event.
Just a bunch of dudes talking about other sweaty dudes.
Just a bunch of dudes going, 20 more yards! Come on, pick it up!
Getting
I
mad.
got the over!
Getting happy about dudes touching balls.
I think this is
Dude,
completely ignoring what you just said about balls. I think this is actually a really interesting story about like where boundaries and setting boundaries can be a positive or a negative.
It is a wild thing to say I don't trust my wife to ever go out and get wasted again.
Right.
I don't think that's the case. If it's that big of a deal, I think you both need to go to therapy. I'm always like problem therapy.
Yeah, man.
It just some pictures don't look like good optics.
Right.
A conversation, man, not an argument. Just like, hey, these are my boundaries when you go out. I hope that you go out and you respect me as your husband. And, you know, I'm not comfortable you going to wet t-shirt night.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to participate in baseball pants night at the sports league thing. So if you would think about me during those times, you appreciate it. It just seems like a
and
talk.
Instead, he berated her for 3 hours. He said 3 hours he talked to her.
No,
That's crazy.
That is crazy. It's sort of, I'm uncomfortable. Let's make sure it doesn't happen again.
I would appreciate it.
Go out again.
Right. It needs to be like a, hey, that made me feel like this. I would really like it if I didn't feel like this.
Yeah, come on.
Would you maybe help me out with that?
You're being the no fun police.
But
yeah. Also, a lot of people were like, "What color was the BRA?" That's an interesting one. Was it also the same color as a t-shirt?
Isn't the whole point that there isn't one?
Oh, wait, that's what they do at wet t-shirt night. I'm praying that never ever comes in front of my girl. That never ever comes to a thought of her mind. Dear Jesus, don't put that temptation.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, no. Wow, that's scary.
Yeah,
I'm having a hard time. Sorry, keep going.
Yeah. Believe me, it is the anyway, okay. I know they are trying to plan a big drinking night for 2 weeks from now. I let her know that none of this was fine with me, and at the end, after she said she was sorry, she still said she thought I was making too big a deal out of it. Am I wrong for being mad that she exposed herself to other men? Not really what happened, including coworkers who she hung out with for the rest of the night. Brother, it's a wet. She's still wearing the shirt, brother.
Ooh.
The shirt is still on.
Yeah, but everyone say no bra. Dude, I'm sorry.
Right.
If you have a white t-shirt on, no bra, and I'm getting wet, you're going to be seeing all my goods over here.
Yes, it's the wet t-shirt contest.
That's pretty bad, dude. I don't know. There is a mistrust here, and technically the dudes did see some Bentleys. I don't know. Every time she goes out, she's not going to be going to wet t-shirt night. He's probably scarred now.
It just needs to be a conversation.
Conversation, boundaries. Please don't expose yourself to your male coworkers or anyone, please. And maybe trust her again, let her go out again. But this guy is taking it maybe a little bit too far. I don't know. It's just miscommunication. Dang, dude, wet t-shirt, no bra? That's crazy.
That's how it works.
What?
I guess.
Oh, man.
I guess I'm just a sick freak who's built different.
I don't know. I got another thing on my prayer list.
It doesn't matter until she starts taking actions to like.
Yeah.
Because it's like all these people are oogling her. It's like, who cares? They're not dating her. I'm dating her.
Mr. Keon. I think I got a new word for Keon, but Mr. Keon.
Mr. Keon.
Could we have
put
a
your
poll?
finger up though?
Yeah.
1, big deal. 2, nah. Is this a big deal or not?
Well, because I do think like.
Wait, my mom has. That's how the wet t-shirt contests work. No bra, wet shirt. That's the whole point. Mom, how do you know? Mom, how do you know this? You got some explaining to do, Mom. You're not supposed to know these things, dude. I remember my grandmother went to Asheville and went to a furry convention. Like,
oh my God!
Time out.
Whoa!
She went to Asheville and there was a furry convention happening, and I'm like, grandmother, you were never supposed to know that was a thing. Like, that's so supposed to be after your time. I felt so bad that she knew what that was.
Yeah, that's one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm sorry. This is like the equivalent of like giving the Victorian child like Mountain Dew. It's like you're just not ready for this.
I'm not judging.
You were never meant to see this.
Yeah, I'm not judging. It's just like my southern grandmother should not know that this is a thing.
No, that is just not a product of her time.
Yeah,
she did not need to have that information in her head.
I like how your mom just responded with laughing faces.
Dude, that's so funny.
My mom always drops some crazy
so
lore on
funny.
me. We'll just be hanging out and she'll just be like, yeah, and then this happened. And I'm just like, who are you?
Dude,
I don't even know who you are.
I feel you on that, brother. I had some crazy lore dropped on me this past weekend when my mom was in town.
Dude,
that I will be keeping to myself. But the phone accidentally flew over there. Can you, yeah.
I'll read it for now. Okay. Anyways.
Oh,
wow. A lot of people are saying big deal. Okay.
So,
okay.
I do.
I got some people on my side.
So I think that you're allowed to be like, I don't like that. I don't want it to happen again. My thing is that the way he went about expressing this to his partner was like way like unnecessary. It's like it's like dropping like a nuclear bomb on the anthill. It's like, yeah, the ants are gone, but like now there's like a giant crater and you didn't need to do that. Like you could have just gone in surgically. But anyway, let's get
Thomas says also, Riley, your mother has lived in the South for so long not to go to wet t-shirt night. It's my mom, guys.
That's my bro, I'm just crazy. Okay, here's an interesting actual drop here. Says, Dakota, would you still think it's no big deal if she lifted her shirt and exposed her bare airbags? Like, yeah, I'd be more upset about that. But it all comes down to like,
why am I asking?
It all comes down to my partner's actions and my partner's intent in a situation like that. But let's get into the rest of the story. Am I wrong for being mad that she exposed herself to other men, including coworkers who she hung out with for the rest of the night? Yes, many years ago, we had the talk about relationship boundaries. We both agreed that we are for one another only as far as a spicy sleep and our bodies go. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. We both agreed that we are for one another only as far as spicy sleep and our bodies go. I feel like she just broke that. Am I wrong for being pissed? Here's the update. Well, that went to heck in a hurry. I got called by my wife's friend, Julie, from work at about 11:30 this morning, telling me that my wife had been sitting at her desk all morning crying and was being sent home by her supervisor for the rest of the day. She already knew I knew, so she said that she wanted me to know what happened. When they came into work this morning, someone had set up the photo of her from the bar as the background to her computer. Only a couple of people have access to do that, so their HR department is already investigating. But everybody is pretty sure that it was Bob who was in the photo with her pumping his fist in the air.
So I was about to say, too, another fact is that the friends probably weren't really good putting her in a situation where she got a little loose. And then they're like, let's do wet t-shirt night. And the guys are like,
well, yeah, it is the two coworkers, male coworkers being there is like,
that's a little.
And it's like, from my perspective, it's not even about like the how dare you. It's more like that could get real messy at work.
Yeah,
you know, it's more like just watching out for yourself and not putting yourself in a position where now
and
you've got this as your screensaver and it's going to be the new joke in the office and now HR is going to have to get involved and it's like
optics aren't good, man. Optics aren't good.
I still trust my partner after this.
Okay,
but I am like, ugh, do we want to do that?
Yeah, I'm also pulling up and having a conversation with Bob.
I said I pull up. Okay. According to Julie, my wife had a major meltdown when she sat at the computer and was almost hysterical before her friends got her calmed down. However, she could not quit crying. According to Julie, just about everyone in the office knows about this, and she does not know how it is going to affect her job, but right now, it will not be comfortable. Julie wanted to make sure that I went home to check on her, which I said I would. When I got back home to check on her, she was curled up in a ball on the couch and was just staring off into space. I could tell she had been crying. She was very surprised that I was there, but then I told her Julie called me and wanted me to check on her. She then started crying again. Since my job allows me a certain amount of freedom, I was able to stay home with her. Needless to say, she is now very much afraid for her job. Even if she keeps the job, she's now the laughingstock of the office. See, this is what I mean. If they were mechanics or lumberjacks, this is just like broski. They're broskies.
Oh, I see.
Do you know what I mean? That's the vibe.
I'm here now.
The broskies. You can't do broski activities in the office.
No.
Because they're not really, there's a separation there.
Sophia's a bro, though.
I mean, yeah, but we're not doing,
also, we're
not mechanics.
As a bro,
we're
I'm not taking
podcasters.
Sophia to wet t-shirt night.
Right, because we're podcasts. That's not what we do.
We don't do that.
We're not doing that. It's like if your job makes you risk life and limb. That's the kind of vibe. I'm really thinking of a very specific person I know who was a wildfire firefighter, on a hot shot crew.
Oh yeah.
So like they're like climbing mountains and fighting fires.
Yeah.
And it's like this is some stuff I would see them doing, and that is a very co-ed mixed group, and I feel like they would be all homies about it. Like it wouldn't be a weird thing.
This isn't the environment.
Right. Correct. And I'm not, that's just my thoughts. I might not be right. So let's keep going. All I could do was sit and listen and try to be as sympathetic as I could be. I'm only saying this on here because I won't say it to her, but why the F were my feelings about this not as important as her coworkers? But again, I'm only venting this to you guys. I won't say that to her. I'll answer you. It's because she really trusts you, and she doesn't think that there's probably any hard, whatever. I'm sorry. That was a whole jumbled mess of nothing. I'm just going to go back into the story. Well, after a while, she decided to take a nap and wanted me to go back to work, which I did. I called Julie and let her know she was okay. This is when Julie says that she wanted me to know that she had nothing to do with what happened at the bar.
Oh.
She said that all evening long they were just having fun, but one of the new girls from the office invited along the guys, and initially it was all fun. But then when they got to the country bar, she told my wife that they ought to leave. By then, my wife was already pretty hammered. She went to the bathroom, and when she came back, the new girl was dragging my wife to the stage with her for the contest. She also stated my wife did not take off her shirt and immediately put on another oversized shirt when she got off the stage. However, she did want to warn me that Dan, from the photo, was hitting on my wife very hard after that. He was the one staring at my wife's front airbags. He was wanting to give her a ride home and was being kinds of all hands after that. She said it got so bad that eventually she and Sue, another coworker, pretty much stepped in and told my wife they were taking her home.
There we go. Okay.
So
okay.
I think the ones who should be concerned about their employment are Dan and Bob and the new girl.
Yeah, that's not cool at all. So she was very uncomfortable with the whole situation is what we're seeing here. Didn't really want to participate and was not in a right mind.
Yeah.
So I would be giving her grace on this end after learning this right here. I wouldn't be giving her any more hard times. Yeah.
So, she said my wife never really responded to him, but this was the most wasted they've ever seen her. And honestly, she felt like had they not taken her out of there, something might have happened even if my wife didn't consent, which is horrific, and get this guy out of the company. She said that her normal group of friends, were pretty pissed at the new girl and would not be inviting her to future parties, as each of them are married and do not want any kind of unneeded drama in their lives. If only my wife would have thought like this. However, she has also said that they were going to tell my wife that they're changing their future plans to less exotic destinations. In all honesty, I got the feeling that they were not happy with my wife at all. Well, anyway, here's where I sit now. Her job is in jeopardy because of this, which means that our family income is in jeopardy. I make decent money, but losing her full-time job will hurt. If she does lose this job, there is no job like it in the community in which we have, meaning that she will have to commute daily over 35 miles one way. Not a big deal, but that will certainly add to the time away. And by the way, you can subtract from your time away from us by listening to the full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, wherever you listen to stories. Just search OK Storytime. And you have the whole archive at your fingertips.
Yes, you will.
You have a little bit more story left here.
If they fire her, you got to countersue the company.
100%. I was going to say, it's like now is the time where you get on your wife's side. You don't have to be like, if only my wife had thought this way. Now that you know what you know, you need to be fully on her side.
Yeah, you got to support her 100% though, bro. Yeah, this is crazy. Man, that's crazy. I feel so bad now.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of the perils of getting a little intoxicated on the silly juice.
Yeah.
Is silly things can happen.
I do feel like the conversation to have now is, hey, wife, I know you like to have a good time. If you ever do want to get wasted, it sounds like you have a good group of friends around you.
Mm-hmm.
You're already taking care of the person that's not good. I trust you going out. I would trust if this was my wife, I would trust her to go out because she has a solid group of friends.
Yeah.
It's just she just got taken advantage of.
Yeah, she didn't. Look.
Dang.
Everybody will have their own boundaries and things that are okay and things that are not okay, and that's why you need to communicate those in a relationship.
Yep.
And I think that it's perfectly fine if OP was not comfortable with what his wife did.
Yeah.
But the way he expressed it was like very much, I feel, overboard.
Yeah.
And that is really the root of it for me.
Yeah, I would stop getting on to your wife and go talk to Dan and Bob. That's who I'd be talking.
Yeah, talk. Give him a little talking to. No.
Take him on back. No, yes. Yes.
Yes.
I would be doing that. I don't. I know I was supposed to be nice.
Well,
but
that might really jeopardize her job if you show
I'm
up
not
and
gonna
start
touch
wailing
him.
on her coworkers.
I'm not gonna touch him first.
Say, go ahead, do it.
I don't want to punch me.
Yeah, so we have this footage of your husband
who's that-
showing up and instigating a fight with these two guys.
Who's that guy on Tires? That comedian.
Shane.
Shane.
Gillis.
Shane Gillis.
I'd put Shane Gillis on. And then you want to punch me.
Wait, he's talking to JJ Watt.
Yeah, you little crab baby.
No, JJ Watt.
I love, dude. He's so funny.
That was such a good.
I have a JJ Watt rookie card signed.
What?
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about that in a second.
Okay.
That's worth a lot of money.
How much?
That's the car.
Depends.
Oh, hello, blindness.
Dang, I know. Now I want to start
Keep
talking
going.
about cards, but I'm gonna finish the story. Here we go. Here's the end. I have no idea yet about the church finding out about it. There are several people who work in that office that go to her church, so I'm almost certain they will find out about it. All of this while I still have not been able to deal with my feelings on the issue. I've cooled off today, and I truly feel sorry for her, and I hate for her to be in pain, but I still feel betrayed. And now I feel as though my opinion on the matter didn't mean squat, but coworkers meant more. I'm just going to play the supporting husband right now, as I think it's the only thing I can do, but still feel the need to address this between us in the future because I am not okay with her doing this. And that is the end of that story.
Wow. Someone said,
Sounds a little insecure, brother. I'm
yeah,
not
a
even going to
little bit.
lie.
I know
get
he's
it,
just
but-
getting all his feelings out here for the world to see, but I do hint some insecurity. Someone said, does this mean that the wife's cheating on this one too? No, the optics at first look bad, but once you get the full context,
Right.
it wasn't the wife's fault.
There was just one member of the group
A few
that
members.
was instigating the bad behavior.
Yeah, little gremlins.
And someone was feeding her drinks, clearly. Because they were like, that was the most gone we had
Yes.
ever seen her. And
yeah.
just thank God, you know, that good friends.
Yeah.
Good friends in that story.
Good friends. And
Yes.
I need to talk to my mom this weekend about some of the things that she's done.
I'm surprised you didn't ask me about this, Riley.
Huh?
I'm surprised you didn't ask me about this.
Oh, I know you went to a wet t-shirt night. I know you've been to one.
I had a similar experience like this.
I knew he always does this.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, have you been to a wet t-shirt night?
Yeah.
Tell me about it. Who'd you go with?
No, but
No,
that's a
put
different
it
story.
on you. Put it on you. Tell
That's
me
a
more.
different. Oh, I'm too hot.
Oh, no.
Look at that. I'm too hot.
Should I get you one?
You can go get me one. Yeah,
Okay,
please.
I'll be back.
Little hot boy. Was that the end of that episode?
Yeah.
Oh. Well. That's the end of that. Dang, it's 7 o'clock. Shooey. I have been listening to Blackwater by the Doobie Brothers nonstop. I don't know why.
Crazy.
I can't stop listening to that song. It's the
What's up with Riley peeing in a circle?
Oh, did we get a result of that poll? I guess it was a big deal, wasn't it?
They said it was more
Yeah.
big
It
deal.
was more
than
yeah
nah.
than nah.
Yeah. More yeah than nah.
Kimberly Hawley says, "This is why I don't drink. Vodka makes me turn into a gardening tool." Why did you try to catch it like he tried to catch it like a baseball? I saw it. This was the shape of his hand catching a. Show them what it looks like on camera. Here, no, just throw it to me. This flat ice pack. He tried to baseball catch that. I'm gonna stand up and hand this to him because I don't trust myself. That's how I enter and exit frame every time from now on. Thank you to all the people who are saying Blackwater is a great song. It is. And it's funny, when I started listening to it, it was like right around the same time that it had peaked on #1 on the charts like 50 years ago. What? No, I'm saying that 50 years ago, like almost to the day I started like listening to it on repeat. Oh my God, Riley. Oh my God.
No!
How did you do that?
Dude, I tell you,
How did
bro.
it have motion like that?
What you got going on with all that motion back there, boy?
Here, I think we're on the do we need to do the closeout? We need to do the closeout.
Yeah. So, If you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you
And see you tomorrow.
Wait, we
Can
do
I-
closouts?
Not really, no.
Yeah, I
I
was
don't know
gonna
if I
say,
can do
don't
that.
close out.
Oh, never mind. I never know when I need closeouts. I'm crazy.
I was like, we don't.
This guy's still new. Can I tell you guys something really bad I'm doing right now?
What?
What?
What is it?
I'm on my 2nd Celsius of the day.
Oh no.
Oh, we have more?
Yeah, we just got a new package today.
Oh, we did.
And I'm feeling great.
I want.
He's
do I
buzzing.
Want one? No, I don't.
Yeah, you only got a little 30 minutes left.
So.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I know I have a long night ahead
I'll get
of me.
one. Should we all get one and we'll all be extra silly funny?
Nah,
No?
you guys about to be out. I'm going to have to, I don't know, spike Sophia's water with some, though.
Yeah, you just had to have a matcha IV.
Yeah.
That sounds fire.
Yeah.
That
That would be
sounds so
pretty cool.
good.
Yeah, it
Wait,
sounds like it would burn.
Is this the bottom of the chat? I feel like they're commenting and we're not seeing everything.
Oh, it's not the bottom of chat.
No, yeah. Hold
Chat
on.
is not at the bottom.
Yeah.
Keon, I sentence you to 1 month in the pit of fire.
I sentenced you 1 hour in this chair.
Ooh.
That'll be me tomorrow. But it'll be like
Oh,
2
What am I
hours.
planning
You
for my
didn't set me
birthday,
up for the
Sophia?
next
I do
one.
not know.
I
I am.
my
I am
thumbs.
stressed.
You didn't assist
Uh,
me,
I did.
brother.
You're right. I did not set you up.
Oh,
for the
we got
next one.
donuts. What happened?
Oh,
We got donuts.
God. Oh, this whole time.
Wow.
This whole time. We're who are
Riley
we?
peed in a circle the
What
first
is
time
this,
he peed
amateur
outside.
hour?
Did you pee in a circle?
Yeah, wait, who said that?
Can you
Everyone
pee in a
did.
circle?
Oh
What
yeah,
is
that the first time I peed outside, I was like, "Mom, watch this," and she was like taking groceries in, and she had like armfuls of groceries. She's like, "What?" And I'm like,
Someone
in a
else-
circle,
You peed in a
and I was
circle?
like, "I peed in a circle,"
The
and she was like,
ages were
"Wow, that's
30.
crazy." She loved it. I also had a lot of water pressure that I could pee from the bottom to the top of the house. I could pee on top of my house.
I'm not even gonna.
We're not gonna get into
I'm
that.
not even going there.
I was 5.
There's no way you had the pressure.
Ask
for-
my mom.
there's
Ask
no
my
way.
brother. Ask my dad. Ask my grandpa.
There's no way.
They all didn't believe me, and then they saw me do it.
Doubt me at your own peril. Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $30. Ew, don't drink from the well. Gen X is in more of the water. Gen X is in more of the water. What's Gen X?
I don't know what you're
Like
talking
Generation
about.
X? Come golf in Moco. I don't know where Moco is.
No.
either.
My well is good. I don't know. A lot of people don't know how wells work, but my well is good.
It's good well water. Perpetrator, thanks for the $50.
Yeah,
Challenge
I was
accepted.
reading some stuff.
Challenge accepted indeed. Gifted that.
My mom said it's true.
Anonymous, dang.
With heart eye emojis.
It's true with heart eyes. It's true. My little boy, he's a
It's supposed to be
pisser.
a laughing face.
It's supposed to be a laughing face.
Yep.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, what's Uncle Frank doing?
Who do you actually like? I'm trying to figure out who you look. Oh
Boone
my,
Benson.
he's Tucker.
That's not me.
You're Tuck, dude.
Wait, keep reading.
Dude,
keep
You're
reading donuts.
Tuck. Oh my god. Anonymous 42. That is his name, right? Thanks for the $5. Riley, the wide shot had the thirst turned up to 11.
Oh god.
Then you go and say this. I don't know what he said, but it was probably wild. Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Calling all chaos demons. Calling all chaos demons. Riley wants to see how long the stream can go. Where's Turtle?
Turtle's asleep.
Right. Riley's.
Turtle's in her shell sleeping.
I feel like that genuinely upset you hearing that. You're like, oh God, no, please.
Oh no.
Please.
Purple Trader sending $20. Happy birthday, Red Bull Rana. Dude, happy birthday, Red Bull Rana. Oh my gosh.
Ah.
Happy 21st birthday.
This is you two.
Oh my God, it's us.
That's us. I'm the taller one. That's us.
He's literally wearing yellow.
I am.
Yeah.
If you squint.
What? Silencio Bru. No, wait, what is it? Oh
That's
yeah,
Luca.
the Brunos.
Purple Trader sending
Luca and-
$20
What was his name?
for Riley's mom, an OG Chaos Demon. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna tell you something my mom used to do that was very chaos. So we had 2 couches in our living room, and me and my brother were shirtless, and we would run back and forth. And she, you know those hands that are sticky.
Yeah.
She would go, watch out, and
throw
she
the
would try to
sticky
stick
hands?
us, and she would go, wow, and we go, ah!
That's
Dude, we
that
do it for
sounds
hours.
incredible, dude.
It was so
Oh my
funny.
God, that sounds like so much fun. Dang.
And that's another 30 minutes. Oh wow.
And another 3-0 on the board, baby.
We have a wheel spin, by the way.
Oh, nice. We'll get to that.
Okay.
We're gonna read these.
Emma 1408, thanks for the $5. Need to gain motivation to go work more on the going Mary model I'm making my boyfriend. Awesome, but am stuck in potato mode thinking about how I have to work doubles the next 3 days.
It's another
Well,
one.
I want you to think about who's going to be the king of the pirates.
Yep.
You build that.
Yep. Make it happen. Make
Come
it happen.
on.
Just think of his face, and I don't know. Just do like 5%. Do 5% of the work.
Yeah.
Something little, but you got it.
Write
Easy.
it down. Write down how much you want to get
Also,
done today.
This is the most productive podcast because a lot of people do a lot of productive things while listening to it.
It is true. We are responsible for a lot of productivity.
So get on it. And we got another $100 donation from freaking Purple Trader.
Wow.
That's another wheel spin. Riley, you asked for this. I didn't ask for anything.
I think he asked for the opposite of this, actually.
I say, please no more time. You asked for it. Kick me while I'm down. Shirley Sunshine sent in $10 for your poison tonic. You know what you did.
You know what you did. Well, she knows.
What did
She
do?
knows. She knows. No, she knows.
Twilly Knight has donated $10. Thank you. Using that Ko-Fi donation link.
For sure.
Yes,
Oh,
I'm pretty sure
Ko-Fi.
Is that Twilight?
Twilight. Oh, thank you, Twilight. I can't
Twilight,
read.
but it's spelled like a Gen Alpha kid's name. Well, Anonymous42, thanks for the $5. They are just airbags. Most clubs let you drink booze if it's just convertible, not full Monty. Most dudes won't even remember. Yeah, it's like truly like it's yeah. Again, I'll say it all comes down to the intent of my partner and the vibe of my partner. That's what it all comes down to.
Blondish Brunette has donated $25. Riley, I need to ask Sophia what color she wants her macrame plant wall hanger. I'm going to start making it for her this week, and I just caught up to live, and she's gone. She's coming back, guys.
She's back.
Man
Crammy, I'm not letting that go.
crammy wall hanger. Can you put this to the side as a message for Sophia? We will ask her, and you will get the source. Mariah Rain has donated $5. Hi, Riley. Hope you're feeling better. Will the gorgeous fairy queen Angelina be joining us today or just tomorrow? Sorry, I'm such an Angie fangirl, LOL. Yes, she is going to be here soon. She is on her way flying here as we speak, but she is taking a little break. She's been working very hard today.
Dude, Angie fangirl, so understandable, dude. It's easy to be a fan of Angie. Also, someone said this, I think it was like cat, and then a string of numbers. I don't know what they were. Your hiccup, Riley. Your hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon.
No.
Oh, wow.
Dude, like without a shadow of a doubt.
I'll have to think about that.
You'll see it here soon. Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. I love how Riley just now realized his mom had a life and a wild one before him.
I don't know. It was just like me and mom, dude. That's just how she spawned.
I just thought it was like me and mom in the sticky
That's
hand.
a couple's costume. Oh my god. That's your couple's costume.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about that. The other half of the costume. I don't know her name, but it's, whoever. Yes.
Oh, that's me?
That's you.
Oh, shoot.
That's you, dude.
Oh, and the chick. Yeah.
And then the blonde, his blonde girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's me and her. Me with the
Dude.
beard. That's totally me, dude.
Oh, that's your hiccup.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I know how to
Dang.
train that dragon.
Dude, I low-key feel like you got the coolest one out of all of us here. Except Gender
what can I
Swap
say?
Milo is kind of sick.
Patricia B has donated $10 with an emoji. And sorry, the emoji didn't print out. I'm sorry. But I think it was a heart.
It was a heart.
Miss Woozy donated $5. Riley's doppelganger is Riley's imaginary boyfriend from Inside Out.
No.
Justin Bieber?
I can't see it.
I think I remember it. But he has like long hair like this. And he's like, Riley, I die for you. Dude, that's totally us.
Oh my God.
Wow.
What?
That's me and my girl right there.
Astrid. Her name's Astrid.
Wow.
And it starts with the same letter?
Dude, time out.
That's insane.
Wow, that's us.
That's actually absurd.
That's us for real.
Why does he have so much aura in this picture?
It is.
He's pissed off at his dad.
Look at all this aura, dude. That's crazy.
I don't have daddy problems. But yeah.
Wow. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know this, Riley looks like a carbon copy of his dad.
Wow. Yeah. Me and my dad are like that.
That's insane.
Shirley Sunshine has donated $10 as a super chat. Let's freaking go. I see you, Shirley Sunshine. I see you.
Wow, dude.
Macy Racers is sending $10 with a super chat. And Purple Trader, $100, which is a wheel spin. Riley, you asked for this.
We have 2 of them.
2 of them?
And again, Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Twitch. That's for you, Riley. And Firefly, 5340. Thanks for the. Oh, excuse me. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. 5 new babies. Wow. I still. No. People, I know about How to Train Your Dragon. It's blowing my mind how, like, that's just Riley and Angie right now.
Yeah. That's us.
I didn't put that together until Kat said it in the chat.
We'll probably do that for Halloween.
You better. I wore my Halloween costume.
Dude, your Halloween costume was disturbing.
I already have like 5.
What?
It scared me. The Alex Caruso one?
Oh, no, not that. Oh, you mean from this year?
Yeah, that scared me.
Yeah.
Precious Taters has donated $10. I had no idea Dakota was so tall until the new wide shot went live. Thought he was just a short king. No, a lot of people think we're short, but then they meet us in person. Also, someone met me at Ren Fair. It was Jenna. And Jenna, if you're in live, hello. And say hello. Riley is Flynn Rider. I am Flynn Rider. Dude, Flynn Rider and Tangled.
Wait, is Flynn Rider?
Rapunzel, you mean?
Rapunzel. Yes, Rapunzel and Flynn Rider. Do that right now.
Oh my God. Wait. I will fight you for us. Which one of us is the guy from Treasure Planet? It's me. I'll fight you over it.
Can you read that one?
I'll fight you.
And can you read this one?
If I have to pick one, I'm that one and I win. Small Blue Lady, I love your name, and you are now a member of the Knights. Welcome.
Yes.
And Anira, thanks for the $5 for Purple Trader. Love you guys.
Give us Purple Trader some love. And guys, we got to give Purple Trader love. That's me and Angelina.
No, that's
right
actually Nick.
That's Nick.
That is Nick. Yeah,
That's my homie Nick.
That's crazy. That's just Nick.
Do we read this one?
Yes.
All right, good job.
Wow. See, Shirley Sunshine says, I'm Treasure Planet. What is that guy's name? I can't remember. I think it was Jack. I think his name was Jack.
You're in one.
I think it was Jack. You better start believing in Treasure Planet. Jim Turner.
Guys, I'm going to spin the wheel.
Because the guy calls him Jimbo.
Ready?
Jimbo.
Who's this for?
Who do you think?
Purple Trader.
This is for Purple Trader.
You got 2 of them by this. You got 1 more. What's that say?
10 minutes.
What's that
No.
Riley's favorite.
10 minutes.
Riley's favorite.
What do I always say at 10 minutes?
The last 10 minutes never happened. Didn't even happen.
And this is for Purple Trader right here. Yeah.
Riley's
Yeah.
very tight.
Woo. 1 point. Oh, it was the spin again.
1.5 for 5 minutes.
right.
Guys,
Is it
1.5.
I've been trying my best to hit that 2x for 5 minutes. Because I want to give the people what they want. It gets the people going. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, no.
Guys, I got a story to read. We'll read the other donos later. But guys, we're going to get into this next story. So.
Un momento.
Un momento.
How long is that one? What the
heck? A little
heck?
bit. What?
What's happened to my arm? Look at that.
Got it.
What is that?
don't
Oh,
know.
that's from the wheel. Never mind. I know what that's
It's
from.
from the wheel. Sorry, friend.
That was a little wheel slice.
We'll read this and then we'll go. Then you can go.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
No, I was just.
Okay.
Cool.
Ready?
All right. And then notify the ladies about the time or whenever.
Ladies.
Here we go.
3, 2.
I told my girlfriend to grow up.
Uh-oh.
She didn't take it lightly. Did I get the wrong story?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
I didn't mess this up.
Is it
did I?
S1?
It's S1. 1932 S1.
1932?
Sorry. 1897 S1.
1897 S1.
Y'all need, Princess McNubbin says, y'all just need a separate wheel cam with this new setup. I feel like you're right. I feel like that wheel's just a little too big now.
Yeah.
We need to just decrease
Well, we can
it just
make
a
it
little bit.
smaller.
No, we like it
Oh,
big.
that's the title animation.
Did we get a smaller wheel with it? I
No.
can't remember when we built it. I feel like they had an option.
Okay, here we go.
You got it?
See. All right, here we go.
3, 2, one.
I stopped wearing my engagement ring. My fiance is not happy about it.
Yeah, well, are you still engaged?
I'm 27 female, and I am on the autistic spectrum. I'm on the high-functioning side of things, and after dealing with numerous trial and errors throughout my whole life, I thought I finally had a handle on this whole social cue thing and had finally mastered understanding people. This recent turn of events has making me think I'm not as good as I pride myself to be, and that I still have a very long ways to go. I think I accidentally hurt the person who means the most to me in the world, and I'm turning to Reddit for advice and a neutral third-party perspective. Perfect place to come.
Sweetie pie.
By the way, this comes from Beneficial Goose 89, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So my fiance, let's call him Ethan, 26, is the love of my life and my best friend. I want nothing more than to spend the rest of my life with him. We've been dating for almost 5 years when he proposed to me last month. I can easily say that this was the happiest moment of my life. I have had several people in the past tell me I will never find someone who will love me because no man wants an autistic wife. And even though I knew people with autism can have stable relationships, I just never thought I would have one.
You know, this is like why that like RFK talking point BS is like, he was so off base saying this, because it's like when you say that stuff, like it can perpetuate these thoughts, and it's like, I'm sure someone told her,
What are you
no
talking
one
about?
wants an autistic wife.
Oh, okay.
Somebody told her that, and then she's like, I guess they're right. That's not true.
Sorry, you got into politics and had no idea what was happening.
No, it's just that I didn't mean to get political. It's not even really about political. It's just about being like, just assuming that like because someone has autism or that they're mentally disabled, that their life is like terrible and horrible, and it's like no one wants to live that way. It's just not right.
Yeah. People have challenges, but they can also overcome them.
Yeah.
Considering I don't like being touched or hugged, even by my own parents, it made sense that I would hate something like spicy sleep even more. That changed when I realized I wanted to spend the rest of my life with Ethan and wanted things like holding hands and hugging or receive a light kiss on the cheek. These things, which I thought were disgusting and still do with other people, now made me giddy and are enjoyable. And I thought that having a husband and a family was suddenly a possibility in my future. I never wore jewelry growing up because of my religious upbringing and deeply despise most engagement rings that are highly decorative or have gemstones. My fiance knows this and picked out a plain engagement ring that has a silver and flat with no textures, so I wouldn't have trouble with it. I know most women would find the minimalist to be quite offensive, but I can't express how much this simple little ring means to me. I love it so much, and I am just so happy and excited about this whole thing that I can't stop talking about it to my friends and family. I already have a thought and a solution, but I have to do it later because it's too far in advance. The problem started because although I love the ring, I found out that getting used to wearing a ring when I have never worn jewelry in my life is very difficult. I feel like I'm going to have a problem with that because I don't wear jewelry.
You can start today. I can loan you some. Do you want to try one? Here. Put that one on. It's like for your pointer finger or your thumb.
Dude, yeah, I do not. Keon, you were right. You were right about him.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the thing that you mentioned yesterday, like, do you ever remember the first time? And then the most memorable? That is so funny because something like that happened recently.
Brother.
I meant to tell you about that earlier. And
Just for all of our listeners, Riley took the ring off my pointer finger and he tried to put it on 2 of his fingers because my fingers are so large.
His fingers are huge.
Yeah.
Ladies. Okay. The only thing I wear that is remotely similar to jewelry is my medication alert bracelet, which took me months to get used to wearing. I stim whenever I'm excited or stressed, and I would fiddle with the ring nonstop while it was on my finger until it was badly bruised. I ended up wearing the ring on a necklace around my neck that tucks into my shirt, so I'll always have it with me and slip my finger on it for several minutes throughout the day when I am alone and not exposed to things that will trigger me to start stimming while I'm desensitizing me to wearing it. This has always been my tactic for how I transition myself into new things. I like this. Like,
It was perfect.
thing. Yeah.
It's like the ring is like right close to your heart too. It's like it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It's like It's bruising you though. That's weird. I've never been bruised by a ring. I'm wondering.
Well, she's probably like fidgeting with it too much that it does.
I'll fidget with these moves all the time. I wonder if she's like, if it's how she must be doing it in a way.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't imagine it, but it does suck.
And a lot of people are getting blushed in the comments, Dakota.
That's you just
I always have about my boy. Yeah. I have about my other boy, but he's taking his sword has a sheath.
What? I'm hot again. Jesus.
See what I'm
so
saying,
hot.
guys?
He's just right up against the camera.
I'm breathing.
We'll get the other camera up here so it doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah, that's good.
And in all the excitement, I apparently hadn't noticed that my new fiance had become more reserved than usual. A mutual friend actually had pointed this out to me because in my mind, there shouldn't have been a reason for him to be despondent.
Yeah,
he's got it.
Yeah,
no, you said it.
Dude. At like unironic, hell yes for Riley.
Thank you. Shouldn't have been a reason for him to be despondent when this was supposed to be the happiest time of our lives. I asked him about it, and he eventually admitted his disappointment that I wasn't wearing my engagement ring. I told him I've never worn a ring before, and it just takes time to get used to. He knows about my sensitivity and basically just nodded his head, and we moved on. But he still seems distant, and although he hasn't had anything to say to me, I still think he's upset that I'm not wearing the ring. I've tried wearing the ring around him to try to appease him, but I know it's not helping, and I don't think it is. I don't know if he thinks that I am ashamed of the ring or of him, or what he possibly could be thinking. I don't know where I went wrong, and I'm afraid that he may be rethinking committing himself to me. I'm afraid of losing the love of my life. He's the only person I want to be with, and losing him would devastate me. It hurts enough just knowing that I hurt him without knowing what I can do to fix it. I want to know if I am missing something here or how to explain to him that he is the best thing that has ever happened to me. And once I get used to being able to wear the ring, that I am never going to take it off. Any advice would be much appreciated. Yeah. This is a tough one. Also, what just happened?
Kahoko did.
Oh, wow. Kahoko 90.
Kahoko 90.
With the 53 Bacarunos.
Oh my God, they're back again.
This is all I can donate since I am going ready for vacations next week. Love you guys. Wow, you're going on vacation next week?
Dude.
Let's go.
Congrats on the vacation, Kahoko.
Yeah.
It's going to be sick.
We love you. And thank you for giving us another 30 minutes. We can probably be with you as you pack.
While you're productive.
See? There we go.
Oh,
man.
It's all about the productivity.
If you're being productive right now, lurkers or not lurking, what are you doing right now? Type in the chat what you're doing right now.
Everyone tell us what you're doing if you're doing productive stuff. Advice for this?
Yeah.
I would say, I mean, I know, especially, with autism, it's not just like having a conversation is not necessarily the most simple or easy to accomplish task. It's just like expressing yourself clearly and openly. But I feel like that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
And it's just like being like, show them the finger, show them the bruise. Be like, look, I'm just wearing it. I mess with it. I love you. Like, it's on, it's next to my heart all day. I'm not ashamed of you.
Yeah.
I want to show you off to the whole town. I'd give you a parade. But, and if you feel like it's going to be really hard for you to say it in person, try writing it out. Like, write him a letter.
Write him a letter.
That's
sweet.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that a lot. Keon, what would you do here? How would you take this, or any advice for OP?
I mean, I was seeing it in chat. There's like different things you can do. There's different ways of. Sorry, hi guys.
Look at how cute he is.
Sorry.
Look at that pose. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at the curves.
I'm mesmerized right now. All right, wait, I can't look at you. Just talk. I'll listen to you. I can't look at you.
It's a very uncomfortable angle coming from this way. Hey,
your eyes are so pretty, Keon. All right, let's keep going.
He's serving right now, dude.
Just say your opinion. I can't.
Keon, talk.
Nah, I'd rather you listen.
All right, say it. So, what advice would you give?
Obviously talk to your partner because there's ways you can work around this. I saw people do like people in the comments said you can get a tattoo for like getting a ring, or to symbolize your love. It doesn't have to be through the ring.
Yeah.
You can do other things.
Yeah, it's something that's special to you guys. If I was in a situation like this, I think it'd be really sweet that she has it around her neck and she puts it on a couple times a day when she thinks of me. I love that. I wouldn't. If you have someone that has, you're with someone that has autism or like a neurodivergency, I think you should expect this or like have a conversation about this.
Yeah.
And be okay with it. This is someone you love, so you're gonna have to be okay with it. So think of some creative solutions that would be beneficial to both of you.
Yeah, and on a somewhat, I hate to think this way, but on a somewhat not as cool note, like if your partner is like, if you explain all of this to your partner and they're still like on top of you, like you're doing something wrong or you're bad or you've hurt them, I might raise an eyebrow at like, am I in a good relationship? Is this, because a lot of people can be victims of like, if you're neurodivergent, it's like a lot of people can try to target you because you're like a soft target or whatever. You're easier to manipulate. So it's like, you gotta kind of, have your people looking out for you and like just, but I'm not saying I think that's that, but like trying to like be like, I can't believe you've done this to me over wearing the ring as a necklace.
Yeah.
Does give off kind of like weird, abusive / emotionally manipulative vibes.
I don't think it's that far yet. I see where you're coming from.
It could.
It could become that far, but the person's got to accept you for who you are because they want to marry you. So,
by the way, that was for my girlfriend. Carly gave that advice.
Yeah, I was gonna give you crap. I was gonna be like, people in the chat. You mean like your girlfriend?
I just love her so much.
Sorry, I got. Anyways, update. Thank you all for your comments. I really appreciate all you taking the time to share your thoughts. I spent the better part of an hour just reading all of them. I was already planning on speaking with my fiance when I made this post. I mostly was just looking for any extra advice and hopefully see where he's coming from. To clear some things up, some people suggested that either he is or he suspects me of cheating on him, and I doubt that is the case. For religious reasons, both of us are virgins until and will stay that way until after we get married. I know this may seem like a red flag for some people, not me. But we are both raised with the belief that spicy sleep is something very special and intimate that you share with your husband or wife. In other words, it's very precious to us, and we want to only share it with each other. Beautiful.
Hey, fair enough. You're allowed to make that decision.
Love that for you guys. My worries stem more from the fact that I'm going to mess this up somehow. Whenever things seem to go right, or I think that everything is fine, I get blindsided. I've lost many friends because I either didn't pick up on certain signals or because I didn't respond like I should have. It has led a lot of blame and self-loathing towards myself and on my autism, and this is something I'm still working on. I'm mostly afraid that the life I never thought I would ever have will be taken from me before it even starts. To experience all these feelings and dreams of starting a life with the person I love, only to mess it up because I'm bad at communicating my thoughts and perceiving other people's feelings is very terrifying thought to me. To those who suggested silicone rings, thank you so much for this advice. I did not know those things existed, and I definitely will be looking into it as an option. I want to say that I am okay with wearing a metal ring. It will just take me some time to get used to it. It's the same thing when I had to start wearing bras and my medical alert bracelet. Sometimes I really want to wear the ring he picked out for me. Thank you all for the people who suggested I show him this post. It may not seem like it, but it is very difficult for me to communicate my thoughts verbally, and I am much better at sharing my thoughts in written form. Definitely go with the letter.
Yeah. It's common in among the neurodivergent community. It's like, I mean, even for me, it's like if I don't write stuff down like on a daily basis, I completely lose track of what I think.
Yeah, sometimes I get very I just get so bubbly. Wow, I'm starting to just think about it.
Little bubbly.
Get so bubbly thinking about how much I love Angie that I just start singing to her in like different voices.
Oh yeah?
I'll go, I love you so much. I did for like 10 minutes straight.
That's
yesterday.
a serenade right there, dude. That's a serenade.
I'm working on my serenading.
That's a
Sorry, was that
serenade.
Alvin and the Chipmunks?
Dude, I don't know what it was.
Christmas time is here.
But one of our coworkers, Nina, her boyfriend serenades her, and I'm like, dude, I gotta get my game up.
Dude, there is something to a serenade. Serenade.
I feel like Keon has the best like peacock dance serenade. I already know it, dude. I know he's got that routine down.
What's up?
Carly,
What's
give us
up?
the game.
Yeah, is it good or not?
Carly's in chat. What's his warm up routine? What does he do? What does he How does he dance?
You guys seen me dance?
No, but like,
Oh, like
That's
when
twerking.
I'm
That's not dancing. I plan on talking to him tonight, so I'll keep you all updated. Oh, update 2. Sorry for the late update. I had to go to the ER yesterday. But everything is fine now. Oh my gosh, but I apologize in advance if this post sounds a little weak and or jumbled as I'm still recovering. So Ethan and I finally had our talk, and it went better than I could have hoped for.
okay, good.
We got the truth in the chat, guys. Everyone go look at the chat. We got the truth in the chat.
He just farts.
Oh, man.
He just farts. He
I-
just drinks a glass of milk. Lactose intolerant.
Oh, boy. That's his serenade. I told him the thoughts that I've been having for the past few days, and he finally told me that he seems so and he finally told me why he seems so withdrawed. Long story short, it turns out his friends were actually the problem.
Oh.
They were apparently convinced that a girl could be so excited over they apparently weren't convinced that a girl could be so excited over a plain silver ring as an engagement ring. Told Ethan that I was probably faking my excitement and backed up their claims by the fact that I wasn't wearing my rings on their fingers as evidence. That I wasn't wearing my ring on my finger as evidence. They were apparently getting on his case about the fact that he didn't buy the most expensive ring he could afford, and that I was thinking that he was cheap.
He's got that slimy Grima Wormtongue counsel in his ear. He's saying, your girlfriend doesn't like your ring. She doesn't want you. And to give you that Lord of the Rings lore, right?
I know.
You know Grima? You know Grima?
Yes.
High five.
I don't.
Yes. No, he lied. He lied to me.
I saw the new Lord of the Rings animated thing. That was pretty cool. That movie. I like that one.
Grima
Sorry.
Wormtongue is the bad guy who's like lying, and he's like,
I know who Wormtongue is.
Ill news
Anyways,
is ill guess.
You got your point across. We got to get back into the story.
lied to me.
They kept on saying how I'm supposed to be the most important person to him and that I deserve the best from him and other comments like that. I ended up telling him how much I love the ring because it's the one thing he ultimately chose with the intent on proposing we spend the rest of our lives together with. I told him I could care less how much it cost, only that he was the one who got it for me. I told him I wanted to wear the ring. It's just taking me some time to get used to it, and because I'm still very excited about it, I keep bruising my finger by fiddling with it. By everyone's suggestions in the comments, I showed him this post, and he found it to be the funniest thing in the world. Even now, out of nowhere, he'll just start chuckling and say, Ethan, really? Out of all the names, you went with Ethan. When we were alone, sometimes he'll only respond if I call him Ethan. So I now have the feeling that the joke is never going to pass away until death do us part. And by the way, don't let death do us apart. All you got to do is go to your favorite podcast platform, press play, and you may rest in peace for the rest of your life. By how many days now?
59.
59?
59. We're 10 days away from the funny number.
Holy cow. Guys, you can rest in peace for 59 days straight after you press play. And yeah, we got a little bit more left, but it's kind of crazy how she was thinking this over here. He was thinking this over here. And what brought them here? What all did they have to do?
Communication.
That's it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
And I'm very proud of OP because I know how difficult this is for her to communicate with her partner. That just shows the hardest thing is the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes whenever you are, come up to an obstacle, you don't know what to do. What's the hardest thing? That's the thing you got to do. And and honestly, the hardest thing is growth. Because, sorry, I'm going to go on a rant real quick.
Go.
Whenever you work out, you are causing pain in your muscles, and you have to sleep, you have to rest, you have to process that in order to gain more muscle.
Right.
So remember that in life, that sometimes it may seem tough and it may seem like a lot of pain, but if you properly heal from it, you will grow. I don't know who needs to hear that. I feel like someone needs to hear that, but sorry, I went a little rant. That's my only soapbox I'll go on today.
You don't apologize for that. That was good. It was good.
Yes.
You gotta be torn down to be built back up stronger.
Also, Jamie, I'm sorry your dog's not doing so hot with the thunderstorm, but he's glad we're here. That's so cute. Whew. All right, I'm gonna go to the end of the story here.
Can you imagine how scary that would be? Like dog awareness, but you have thunderstorm outside. You just have you have no idea what's going on. You just hear thunder. That's got to be just a brutal.
They make things for that now for dogs that like decrease the decibel thing. I'll find it.
Doggy earmuffs?
No, it's like a little thing they hide in. It's like a coffee table.
Like a it's like an isolation
tank.
Yeah. You just have them float in it.
Yeah. We spent the rest of the night reading through the comments and giggling at what some of you said. I'm sorry if the end result didn't live up to your expectations. It didn't mine. But I'm just glad things turned out all right. Thank you all for the comments and suggestions. They really helped in giving me the confidence I need to initiate the conversation. We are both introverted and usually the suffer in silence type, so sometimes it's hard for either of us to start talking about our feelings. It can lead to some rather hilarious awkward conversations, and this was one no different. We're talking about having the wedding in the spring or fall of 2022. All right, and they're married, and hopefully this was a good step for them to like, hey, we're going to be dealing with this kind of stuff during our marriage.
Mm-hmm.
And this was a practice run.
Yeah, I think it was good. It was good. Now they know that, they've gone through a little tribulation. I think, the husband will probably learn, like, you can't just listen to your friends. Because are your friends, like, wrong necessarily? It's like, no, probably a lot of women would not be, satisfied with a plain band for an engagement ring. I'm sure there are a lot that would be. But it's like, seeing like, oh, she stopped wearing the ring, bro. It's like, oh, they're just making assumptions. But you are the one who knows your wife. So if you know that your wife is cool with the ring, don't listen to your friends.
Yeah.
They don't know your wife like you know your wife.
And if they do, well, that would be sweet if they did. But it just kind of shows what the friends are. Dude, gaslighting
they shouldn't be trying to split you up, bro. They're trying to break you up.
I already know who this guy's friends are because I went to church with some of these guys where they're like, oh, dude, you got to get her the most expensive ring.
Oh, yeah, dude.
It's like, that's the movies, man. And I don't know. If my friend, if I gave you a hard,
needs to mean something, dude.
If I gave Keon a hard time for not getting, his future wife the most expensive ring, if me and you did that to him, dude, we'd be the worst friends ever.
Yeah, it's this whack behavior.
If he proposes, I would say, how was the look on her face? How did she like the ring? Not what kind of ring did you get her? How much was it? Was it how much you saved for 3 months? No, like, come on.
If Keon proposed, I'd say, I thought we had something special. Is that not my ring?
I was waiting for you to propose.
Oh, you didn't propose first.
So I'm the man. Stereotypically, I mean.
Wow.
When you think, oh God, I put myself in hot water.
But guys, that is the end of that story. We're going to get a rotation in. If you want to put it on me, Keon,
Roto.
you guys may. And we are bringing in the ladies. Let's
go. Ladies.
All right.
Wow.
You go here.
Cooties.
Everyone say goodbye to Dakota.
Hey, bye, everybody. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Mwah, mwah. Oh, I should. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, stop kissing it. All right, get out of here.
Oh, no.
Get out of here. All right. You're funny. Sophia's wearing basketball shorts on the stream. And
no free sponsorships.
Angelina's here. I'm going to read.
Hey.
Can I read these donos?
No.
And then you can come and take me. Okay, cool. And Keon's going to get it set for me. All right, I'm going to read some donos as we get to it.
The seat is so warm. Thank you, Dakota.
All right.
Because it's hot in here.
Mariah Rain. Guess what? Your dream has come true. Has donated $5. Putting my hat in the ring to be president of the Angie fan club. Angie, what do you say?
Approved.
Sophia says you're going to have a lot of presidents if that's proof. Whitney Anderson has donated $10. I had a friend call, so I missed it. Riley listened to me with the no drinking from the well. Dude, okay, you don't understand that wells are actually good for you because the deeper you go, the more cleansing it will be. I know how wells work. They taught me in elementary school. It's the family well. I've always drunk from this well my whole life. You've had my well water. How was it?
Have I? Against my will, perhaps.
What? No, it's good water.
Okay, but
With the fridge water.
I trust you. The fridge is hooked up to the well?
Yes.
Dude, what?
Sophia agrees with me. She just said.
I don't know about. You're probably right.
Sip aside of Angie.
Go below the what? Tell us.
Yes, she knows more scientific facts.
There's like a certain layer that you go below, and then the water is very like.
Yes.
Yeah.
I learned that. I just didn't scientifically know how to prove that to you.
I didn't really say it that well. I just said when you go below the, and then everyone went, yeah.
This is North Carolina water, not New Mexico water or like Wyoming water.
New Mexico, historically known for bad water.
Did you know that there's a fun fact that in the water table there's little organisms that live down there and they never see light and they're just like little white translucent creatures that live in the water table?
Thank you, Dakota, for that. That was great.
Is it?
Kat,
how did they get there?
We gotta read Jonas.
How did they
I
get
love
there?
you.
What
with your
water
little, he
table?
tries to squeeze in as many small facts as he can. Caitlin Causey, thanks for being a member for 1 month. Wait, y'all are so tall. How are y'all? Wait, so how tall are y'all? We need to know.
Oh my goodness, I'll stand. Yeah, we
Talk
have
to the mic. Talk to the mic. So Angie's 5.
I'm 5'6".
Sophia is how much is
5'7".
Sophia?
You can't tell in the new wide lens.
Sophia's 5'7", and
Alright,
Dakota
Dakota's going back
is
there.
5'6",
You can
5'11".
tell where everyone's waists are.
Your Poison Tonic has donated $5. Riley likes to act innocent, but those feet are after the ceasefire last week as punishable offense. Chat never forgets. Oh gosh, remember when I showed my feet?
Yes,
at
I
the end?
do.
Oh no, no. Here, can you read that?
Sure.
Mariah Rain has donated $5. Love the new setup, by the way. Dude,
Thank
Keon,
you.
Sophia, Dakota, and I have worked really hard. Guys, give them a clap in the chat. They have worked really hard for that.
Organized chords.
She organized chords.
She organized chords, everybody.
Did you read that, Donna?
No, I didn't because you were talking.
Sorry.
Member milestone, Dova Crow. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Has been a member for 2 months. I've been a long time lurker since the OKOP show days. I look forward to your streams every day.
Let's go.
Wow. We look forward to your viewership. Thank you.
Patrick Simmons has donated $5. Dakota, keep your shining your light. Your pretty mama, pretty Nana makes chat all right.
Oh,
Hey,
that's so
that's
cute.
nice. That was black water. That's black water.
Purple Trader has sent in $20. Pair character
Matlow.
dancing under a rain of confetti. Saying you're amazing. Kohana 90, thank you again for the $53. This is all I can donate since I'm getting ready for vacations next week. Love you guys. We love you and have fun on your vacations. Where are you going?
We love
Tell us
you.
where you're going.
Take us with you.
Purple Trader has sent in $20. Sheba Dog in samurai armor holding a golden trophy. See what you're
That's
doing.
one I
Purple
could
Trader.
not draw. It's a hard one.
Here.
Aha. Anonymous 42 sent $10. You guys know that anything if you say make these naughty ladies Thanks. Okay, thanks. I have no filter. Okay, you guys know that anything you say makes these naughty ladies' minds go back crap, right?
Yeah.
Like they are on Book Talk. Insert Archer GIF.
Can someone
Phrasing.
Did you say
a-
GIF?
Yes, I
GIF.
did say GIF.
Ooh.
Yeah, start a poll, GIF or GIF.
We've already done this one.
Hasn't the owner?
Yeah, you want to go see Guardians of the Galaxy?
Didn't the
Dude, I
creator?
have a gift for you.
What about giraffe?
I'm giving you a
dumb
gift for your
people?
birthday.
Oh boy.
What is
Okay.
it, curse? But I
You.
couldn't.
Also, we got
Go.
Purple Trader fun fact here.
What?
She sent in $5. I got proposed with the 25-cent ring. Oh.
Oh, cute.
A fun Purple Trader fun fact. Froggy Boy sent in $5. I bought my own ring when we picked it out together. We never did get married. Oh. Aw.
Send in a
Sorry,
story
Froggy
of
Boy.
that, and we can read it.
I bought my own
Right
ring
here.
and never got married. There's your title.
Boom, boom. He's got you.
There you go.
We've got some more. Would you like
Yep,
to read
and
one,
last
Sophia?
donos, Blondest Brunette has
Okay, I'll give you an extra. Okay.
Blondest Brunette has Blondest Brunette has donated $10. Don't forget my dono for Sophia. Set aside. And one more question. 3 separate plant wall hangers or one 36-inch hanger with 3 plant hangers spread out. Which one would you like, Sophia? And what is your favorite color for this? You can read this. And then speaking to the mic.
Oh, hold on.
What color first? And then which one would you like? 3 separate ones or one large one?
Think. Maybe I'll read the dono and then you can answer. Think you can have some time to decide. All right. We've got a member milestone from Elena. Has been a member for 1 month. Woohoo! Listening to my faves while I'm handcrafting sports bands. Love having the comedy of y'all while I work.
Let's go. Most productive podcast out there.
Yeah, it's the perfect thing to have on while you're crafting. And we also have a dono from Surly Sunshine. We got $2. Hiccup and Astrid. You guys talked about that earlier,
That's
right?
us. We're Hiccup and Astrid.
Too bad I'm not freaking blonde anymore. Yeah. Otherwise, yes, that was us.
You can still do it. And then what's your choice?
Pink or green or white. You can surprise me. Any of those colors will do. That kind of fits into my color scheme. And then I think 3 separate ones. Just because I can't imagine what the one all together looks like. So I think the 3 separate.
36 inches is like 3 feet.
I just don't understand how it's just 30. I can't.
Can I look at it?
She can't comprehend
Is it?
Visualize.
Guys, we are going to say goodbye to the boys and get going on this next story.
Yeah, I don't know either, but that is big.
Bye.
Sure.
Bye.
Sure. Goodbye, boys.
It's nice.
Oh, you were gonna say it. You were gonna say it.
Nice in here.
Why is she not allowed to say?
I haven't said anything. I haven't said nothing.
Did she want to turn off the AC? Is that why?
I ain't said a thing. In here. No, it's perfect temperature in here.
Everything's perfect.
Everything's perfect.
Don't
I've
worry.
made no comments. Not a thing was said.
Who would like to read?
I can read.
Wow, pretty.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Could you hand me my water bottle? Pretty, please. Thank you.
Thank you, friend.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
What's freaking up, everybody?
I need a footrest. Hold on,
Here,
everyone.
you take that one.
Well, I need
Let's get
like
adjusted here.
Oh, you need that big boy. We're getting adjusted. How's everyone doing tonight? Who's crafting while listening to us? Who's driving while listening to us? Take your hands off the wheel. Go to the comment section and type it out really quick.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And who's in the bath while listening to us?
Ooh, our
Who's having a little bath time, drinking a glass of Pinot Grigio. Maybe a little spicy marg, as we like to say. Let us know.
Or
in
if
the
it's
chat.
literally just us and then also doom scrolling.
That's also valid.
I feel like that's a more likely
And that's what I do
scenario.
too. And that's fair. But I challenge you to only focus on us.
Yeah, just stare at
I
us.
challenge you to test your attention span. See if you could just pay attention to us. I know it'll be hard.
Okay, I'm gonna read one more. Blondest Brunette has donated $5. Thank you. Does sage green work, Sophia?
I love that. Sounds beautiful.
All
I'm very
right.
excited.
Heard it
Thank
here
you.
first, folks.
Heard it here first. Oh, that's gonna be so pretty.
Yes, it is. That's so exciting.
Guys, my room is coming along. It's not complete, but it's coming along.
I think I'm gonna finally work on my room. I painted my wall and I have not put anything up on it.
I like your from what I've seen. I like it because it looks very retro. Because it's a very retro. It's like a salmony pink.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very retro color, and with like the sewing machine, it gives very
thank you.
very retro vibes. Me,
Sophia is.
Beans. All right, let's do this thing.
Adjust and
In.
everything.
All right, going with Sophia in
I'm perfect.
3. Oh man. Sorry. One second. Something's not set right. Shit.
You can do it.
Sorry.
You
friend.
can
I
do
believe
it.
in you, Riley.
You've got this, Gromit.
You've got this.
I believe in you. The stream might be cheese, but you can eat it, Gromit.
Yes, grommet. You just have to say cheese and grommet, and then you have a perfect
cheese.
Wallace impression.
Crackers without cheese.
Oh, cheese without crackers, grommet. That's a
5,
terrible life.
4, 3, 2, 1.
My fiance disapproves of my female best friend. Man, wait. What? Oh, I got confused there. Let me
Go ahead.
do it
You
again.
got it.
Ready in 3, 2, 1.
My fiance disapproves of my female best man. I want to call off the engagement.
Well, we're taking down all these gender roles, okay?
Yeah. Watch out. So I, 28 male, proposed to my girlfriend, Yasmin, 24 female, in March. Earlier this week, she and I were talking about wedding plans, and she already picked out who her bridesmaids were going to be and was questioning me about my groomsmen to see who'd walk with who and all that. By the way, this comes from my groomsman's a girl. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the OK Storytime subreddit. So I told her who I wanted and let her know that my best man was actually going to be my friend Kate, 27 female. Yasmin kind of freaked and was really adamant about her not being the best man. I asked her why, and she listed off a lot of reasons, none of which I believe. She said, it'll look weird in photos. It'll be weird when Kate has to walk down the aisle with her maid of honor. Gay!
No, not two girls walking down together.
That she doesn't want Kate to be distracting to guests, that Kate's too short, WTF, to stand next to a bunch of 6-foot guys. The reasons were ridiculous, and I told her as much. She told me I should respect her wishes for the wedding and gave me suggestions for other best mans. I know the real reason might be jealousy, but I don't want to just drop it and go along with her insecurities. We ended up getting into a big argument. Aw, Sam's saying he loves me in the chat. That was so sweet.
Aw, cute.
I love you, Sam. Yaz was upset that I wasn't budging on my stance, and I was mad she was acting so irrational. She was being really accusatory about why I wanted Kate in the wedding so bad. Maybe because she's his friend? Have we
Yeah.
thought about the simplest answer to this?
It's really not that deep, you guys.
No, it's literally just she's my friend.
Yep.
I finally told her if she doesn't want to let me have this one thing, maybe there shouldn't be a wedding at all. Ooh, tough.
Ooh.
Tough. But honestly, I don't think you should have a wedding if you're not before you work out all these issues. Because
True.
if you guys are not on the same page about what type of friends you're allowed to have.
Yeah, this feels like a
ugh.
big problem that comes up in a lot of relationships, and a lot of times it's a deal breaker. So this is definitely a good thing
Yeah.
to
address. Definitely
figure
need
out.
to address. She got really angry and told me to just leave our apartment. I've been couch surfing at a friend's for the past couple days, not Kate. Last time I tried to talk to Yaz, she asked if I was ready to apologize. And I said, no. Because I don't want her to think she was right about forbidding me from letting Kate be in the wedding. And before anyone asks, no, Kate and I have never been spicy related or romantic. She's been one of my closest friends and introduced me to my current social circle. I used to be an awkward, nerdy guy who had trouble making friends. Now I'm an awkward, nerdy guy with a social life. We survived grad school together, and she's been with me through high and low parts of life, and it seems insane to not include her in my wedding. Yaz and Kate know each other, but aren't friends. And over time, Yaz got used to me having a close female friend without being jealous or mistrusting, or so I thought.
Oh.
I was sorry, I got distracted by Taco Landing saying, how do we get Sophia to look like a worm queen again? Do you mean like when I was turned into a worm? I was confused by that question.
Dude, I miss
I am
those days.
Am I the a-hole? Edit, I should mention, Yasmin has never acted this way before and is usually pretty easygoing and understanding. And she didn't so much as punt me out as she said, well, maybe you should just go then. And I called her bluff and left. She tried to get me to come back and also apologize, but we're both hard-headed when it comes to what we want. I don't want to call off the wedding, and I get why Yaz was upset by me saying we should, but I wanted her to know how serious I was. Edit 2, no idea if anyone read this. I went back home today after cooling off, and Yaz and I had a long talk, and I'm not going to go into the details, and we're going to pause really quick before we get into the details.
Yep.
But what do you think?
I don't think you're the a-hole.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think this
actually looks
needs to be more of a discussion of like, why is this coming up all of a sudden? Not just like, no, let me do it. No,
Yeah.
you can't do it. You know, like it needs to go underneath the surface.
I think that I absolutely agree. I mean, I
Yeah.
think if you guys were about to get married, don't just be like, well, we're not getting married, so we're breaking up. You're being jealous, blah, blah, blah. It's like, let's have an adult conversation
Yeah.
where you guys, because presumably if you're about to get married, you've had other conflict before
Hopefully.
that you've gotten through. So just take a minute,
Yep.
see if you can reason with her, see if this is something that she's gonna kind of make a fuss about your whole marriage.
Yeah.
And then we'll see where we go from there.
I
Yeah.
agree.
But definitely pause the marriage.
Yeah.
I think. I went back home today after. Whoa, wait. Okay. I went back a little bit. We're not calling off the wedding,
Good. Okay.
but we're going to talk about this more and try to come up with a mutual solution. No idea what that is yet. And just to address a few things I've seen a lot of, no, Kate is not single. Yaz and Kate are friendly, but they aren't friends. I'm not very close to any of Yaz's friends either. Kate and I have known each other for almost 7 years. I've been with Yaz for 2. I am not attracted to Kate, and we're not going to run off into the sunset together. Stop watching bad rom-coms. It's 2020. I could be friends with a woman without wanting to sleep with her. I'm not choosing another woman over Yaz. If Kate were a man and Yaz didn't want him in the wedding, I'd have a right to be pissed. But since Kate's a woman, suddenly I don't love my fiance enough. That's BS.
Yeah.
Oh, and if you've implied I'm going to have an affair or already cheated, F off. And there are some comments and an update. But do you have any other thoughts before we jump in there?
I do have a thought on another story that we read earlier, actually, where it was like there was a, girl best friend.
Yes.
Long time girl best friend. Okay. All of a sudden, the wife is like, this is a problem when it wasn't a problem before.
Mm-hmm.
And turns out that the wife was cheating. So
ooh, projection.
It could be. It could be
a little bit of
there are
projection.
so many stories like that. So
Yeah.
Who knows?
That's true. I mean, yeah, if she just... Actually, good question to ask is, has she had a problem with Kate prior to this?
Yeah.
Was there kind of hesitancy on letting you guys hang out? Did she ever make comments about Kate, about your guys' closeness?
right.
Because presumably your closest showed up in different ways than just the best man stuff.
Yeah.
Like it was probably there before. So how was she reacting before all this?
I want to
That's what I
know.
want to know. I want to know that. Comment 1. This wedding is just as much your day as it is hers, and you absolutely deserve to have someone up there that you trust as your best /man.
Nice.
Your fiance needs to not only recognize that, but figure out whatever insecurity is causing her to lash out in this manner. Reply, I really don't think it's insecurities as much as wanting a picture-perfect traditional wedding party, bridezilla. But what will other people think? And the pictures won't match. Man, woman. She said it herself when she mentioned them walking down the aisle. Reply, I don't think so. Those sound like deflecting reasons to me, like she's trying to come up with any reason other than the real one. Based on the amount of reasons she provides and her apparent lack of depth to support them, and OP saying he doesn't believe them to be reasons. Another reply, when did wedding photos become more about looking perfect and less about commemorating a special event with the people who are important to you? Comment 2, I'd be asking myself why they don't get on reasonably well by this stage, presuming that OP and fiance have known each other and their respective friends for at least a couple of years. Sure, they don't need to be best buds, but to not be friends at all makes me question the whole shebang. Something's not right here. OP says, I mean, they get along fine, but the only time they interact is through me. That is, that's a... I mean, well, they don't necessarily have to hang out, outside. They
Like,
don't
on
have to be
their
best
own.
friends, but
Right.
there should be kind of like a little rapport. If
Yeah.
we go to dinner and hang out with my friends, and it's rarely just the three of us. Yaz gets along better with some of my other friends that she has stuff in common with. Kate just isn't one of them. And there is an update.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Let's see it.
Let's dive right into that.
Yep.
My fiance and I ended up making up and reconciling a few days later.
Oh, joy.
Joy.
Lovely.
Communication. Wow. Does wonders. We were talking about compromises, and it was still a touchy subject, but I thought it was going well, and we'd recover. I wish I could leave it at that.
No joy.
No.
The joy's been taken from me.
Wait, what? Wait, but you just said that you reconciled. You lied to me.
You lied.
She's now my ex-fiance.
Oh my gosh.
You lied to me.
Oh my
You're
gosh.
a liar. Communication didn't solve anything. A little over 2 weeks after our fight, a friend of Yaz contacted me. What do we think? Put some ICUs in the chat.
Uh-oh.
She told me Yasmin had been venting to her friends over the Kate situation, and she couldn't keep quiet any longer because it wasn't fair to me.
Oh my gosh. Are we going to be right? Were we right? Let's find out.
This friend sent me messages between Yasmin and them where Yasmin is essentially talking about not trusting me and Kate
Oh.
and saying some pretty derogatory things about her.
No.
If that was it, I'd be angry but not furious. Long story short, the conversation turns into some confusing conversation I didn't have much context for,
Okay.
but I got the gist. The friend that sent me the messages filled me in with what she knew. Basically, Yaz had an affair before we got engaged.
What did I freaking say?
And all her friends suck.
Yeah.
All her friends, the fact that they're only telling you now after
Yeah.
you got married. Oh, wait, no, sorry. You're still a fiance.
Still fiance.
After you got engaged, but like haven't told you until you're maybe calling off the wedding. Messed
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Messed
oh
up.
my gosh.
Like it's been too long.
And the fact that they're just like crapping on Kate when she
Yeah.
literally didn't do anything.
Yeah, saying, "Oh, she's gonna cheat with OP. She's gonna cheat with OP when she had an affair."
Yeah. Like
Hypocrite.
literally.
It had allegedly been just one time with some guy she doesn't talk to anymore, but I don't know what to believe. It doesn't really matter.
Anymore.
Does it really
Yeah.
matter? She still cheated on you.
It has happened.
Based on the messages, it seems like that was the case. Apparently, all of her friends knew about this, and I was being played the whole time. Messed up.
Wow.
Her friends are messed up.
Dude, that sucks, man.
They knew you. Like, this is not a case where, because sometimes we have, stories where the people are, like, don't really know the person. And they're
Yeah.
like, oh, it's not my circus, not my monkey. They knew you. They knew
Yeah.
you. And maybe they didn't want to, tell you directly because she's their friend. They
Right.
should be going to her and saying, hey, you better freaking tell them.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I talked to Yaz and she denied it, but I told her I didn't care and she needed to leave. She was throwing a fit and refused to, so I left my own home again because of her. Told her I'd tell everyone what she did if she didn't pack up her crap and go by the time I returned. It worked. 2 days later, I came back and she was gone. She tried contacting me to set things right, but I'm not interested. She can keep the ring for all I care. At this point, I just don't want to see her yet.
Oh my gosh.
By the way, I always want to see you guys because you can listen to full episode stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search Poke Storytime. But there is a little bit left of the story.
Yep.
Get those thoughts out there.
I freaking,
You freaking
called
called
it.
it. You
I
freaking called it.
it because there's no reason if you are like attracted to one gender, okay, and then you have friends of the gender that you're attracted to, not a problem. Literally
Not a
not a problem because you don't have to be attracted to those friends,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Not a
It's just
problem.
like think for yourself. Am I attracted to every person in the world?
Yeah.
Like am I attracted? If you're attracted to men, am I attracted to every man in the world?
Yeah.
No.
No.
No. Are
Yeah.
you attracted to your like? It's just so silly.
Yeah, it's not a problem in itself. And so if it's not a problem and you decide to marry the person because of course they don't think it's a problem, and then suddenly it is, it's like, okay, come on. It's never just all of the sudden an issue.
Yeah.
So
no, very weird.
yeah. Yeah.
But there's
Cheater,
more.
cheater,
cheater,
pumpkin
cheater.
eater.
I mean, yeah, get like that. No conversation could fix this. She cheated on you. Leave her.
Yeah.
Leave her.
Yep.
I felt so stupid and worthless and embarrassed. OP, I mean, I
So
understand
sorry.
why, but
Yeah.
you shouldn't.
No.
She's the one who should be embarrassed.
Yeah.
She did the bad thing.
Absolutely.
I didn't tell anyone the reason we broke it off. No idea what Yaz is telling people, and I don't care. The past month and a half has been a nightmare, but I'm slowly recovering my pride, and I'm trying to convince myself what she did was her own fault, not mine.
Oh.
It works about half the time. It gets easier.
Oh.
And because I know some of you are going to ask me because you think this is some crappy effing rom-com, I didn't go running to Kate. I've hardly spoken to her or anyone else for a while now. I've been enjoying quarantine and being left alone.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's right. This isn't 2020.
Oh, that's so.
Oh.
How was she even cheating? I guess it was before.
Probably yeah.
Dude,
But,
real quick. Go to your support system.
Yes.
Go talk to Kate. Go talk to your friends. You know, these are the
Yes.
people who love you, who are going to be in your wedding. She was going to be
Yeah.
your best man. She loves you, man.
Yeah, you can talk about that stuff.
Yeah, go tell her, hey, like this was happening. This is really hard. Like rely on your support
Aw.
system. You are not alone.
No.
That's my final update on the situation. Those of you who said Yaz was being paranoid because she had something to hide, go pat yourselves on the back. Comments. Yeah, that's you, Angie. Pat yourself.
I'm doing it.
Comment 1, that sucks. And frankly, you should be talking to Kate because you should be talking to your friends and getting their support. And clearly, she's a really good friend, if not your best friend. So talk to her. Also, based on just this situation, 1, you're a good guy who stood by your good friend and your morals. 2, you're a good guy who tried to find a compromise with your fiance. 3, you're a good guy who trusted your fiance and loved her as you should have. 4, you got involved with someone who turned out to be stupid and worthless and should be embarrassed for screwing you over.
Yep.
Don't let this experience ruin your faith in yourself. Good comment.
Yeah, that is
Love
a
the
very
comment.
sweet
Yeah.
comment. Aw.
When people do crappy things to us, it is not our fault for
Never.
them being crappy.
Never.
We are just the unfortunate victims of that crappiness.
True.
And they would have directed it at anyone who
Yeah.
was in their path, and we just, and sometimes we just get in the way.
Yeah, you're gonna run into some silly,
Yeah.
crazy people
Yeah.
in your life. It's
And
just gonna
that's-
happen.
Yeah, it's just gonna happen. But that is the end of that story.
Yes, it is.
So we're gonna get into the next one, but we got some donos to read.
Ooh, donuts.
Donut time. Ooh.
I'm gonna give you these ones if you'd like.
I'll pull up this story if you want to read this.
Okay, cool. Faith Reacts sent $10. Thank you very much. Sorry to head out when the girls come on, but going to do a property check around the farm to make sure everything is all right. Hopefully, we'll be back before the live is done.
Very
Ooh.
fun. Very fun.
Yeah, if you are back and the live is still going, please just like update us.
Yeah.
Let us know if everything is all right on the
Yeah.
farm. Yeah. Would you like to read one?
Sure.
Go back and forth.
Zoe Miller, thank you for the $5. I'm working in a children's hospital listening to y'all. Very nice.
Oh, yeah. I
Oh,
saw some
thanks.
people sharing in the
Yeah.
chat. Some people were crocheting. Some people were putting children to bed.
Lovely.
How wonderful.
Classic. Must put those kids to bed.
Yeah. Blondness Brunette has donated $5. I sent a picture on Discord on Crafts of a 36-inch wall plant hanger I'm working on. It's short due to customer requests. Oh, wow.
Oh wait, is that for me?
This is
to
this is
know?
Blondness Brunette.
Okay, so I can go look at that picture.
You
and
can go look at it.
understand. Anonymous 42, thanks for the $5. Lord Almighty could come down and say it's
GIF, and I would say, okay, Jod. I like that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
That's pretty
I
good.
agree with that.
I don't know. I just thought I said GIF for a while. Ooh, that almost
That
made
almost
it in.
made it.
But like I said GIF forever because
Yeah.
I was one of those people.
Yeah.
But then didn't like the creator of it say like it's
So you're
GIF?
telling me someone tells you to jump off a bridge, you would?
if
If
well
God said jump off a bridge, you would jump off?
if I make you this creation, if I make you this, Sophia,
Yeah.
and I say no, that's not a worm, you stupid. This is a bloom.
I would say that's a freaking worm.
You can't do that.
It's
That's not
too
what
bad.
it is.
It's just a bloom.
It's not what
The creator
it
is wrong. Where's my camera? The creator is wrong.
It's a made up word. There are words that start with G.
Oh, that
Where
one
you
far.
say J. So I don't know. I also don't care that much. I'll say GIF, but don't yell
I'll
at
say
me
GIF.
from saying GIF. Okay.
But we got another story to read.
We do have another story to read. That is so true.
Mur says, yes, just put the gremlins to bed. LOL.
Put the gremlins to bed.
Go put them to bed. But we got a story to do.
Yes, we
Mm,
do.
look
That
these
is
nuts.
so true. Are we ready, Riley?
could you,
Are these bolts?
sit like that?
Yes.
Sit like that because the chair keeps getting into the thing, so you have to sit perfectly like that
Okay.
whenever you read it. Wait, no,
For the
turn
whole
back,
thing?
turn back.
What
Wait,
do you
go
mean
back.
turn back.
Question: Are
like,
these
rotate.
nuts or bolts?
Bolts.
These
No,
are
nuts.
bolts.
Those are nuts.
These are
Those
nuts.
Sorry.
You lied to
Wait,
me.
turn. Stop there.
Nuts.
Okay, read it just like that.
Just like this.
Yep. Right.
Okay.
Ready?
Do I have to stay here for the whole story?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Just this part. Just this
Okay,
part.
got it,
Okay,
got
right,
it, got
ready? Okay. Ready?
Yep.
In 3, 2, 1.
I told my girlfriend to grow up. She didn't take it lightly.
Well, maybe she wants to stay young forever.
I, 29 male, and my girlfriend, 22 female, have been a couple for 4 years now. Doing some math. Okay, I'm gonna note that and move on. Thank you. We moved in together soon after we met, since money was and still is a tense subject for her. Father left behind a bunch of debts. I don't know what was going on there, since she doesn't talk about it. By the way, this comes from Ladder Feeling 4953, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
So, question:
Yep.
18 and 25,
Yep.
male, female, or
Female 18, male 25.
okay.
Yep. I'm just gonna
Clocked.
just gonna clock it. Nothing.
Clocked.
Not gonna say it. No comments.
Just
But,
clocked.
Just
Just
gonna-
clocked.
Yep. But if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Don't know if I already said that, but anyway. So my family believed for a long time that she's a gold digger, and my brother, 33 male, hated her guts for it until recently. My gran passed away, and girlfriend helped my dad with funeral stuff. None of them think like that anymore, but I began questioning a lot. She hops from job to job, always blaming her social anxiety, PTSD, or bosses for it. I pay for most of our things, and she rarely helps with the bills.
Man, breaking news. 29-year-old man shocked that the 18-year-old he found wasn't ready for life. Wow. Wasn't financially stable. Shocking.
I say it doesn't bother me, but I wish that she'd do more than pay for groceries, or at least keep a job long enough to pay off her debt so we can find a bigger place, pay off my car, and so on. My brother is, since Gran's death, really close with her and made me realize that she is a lot like his exes. His type is airheaded, bubbly bimbos needing a father figure. Uh-oh.
Man has thoughts.
Uh-oh.
OP. I'm going to withhold judgments
Yeah.
until we find out more.
Daddy.
No.
I'm withholding judgment.
No, Riley.
I can be a father figure.
That song
Yeah.
was in my head all day yesterday, and I
think
have
you just put it into
no
my head.
idea why. I literally have no idea why. I don't know where I saw
Yeah.
it, but it was
Probably
in my
TikTok.
head.
All right.
Probably. Anyway, she is financially dependent on someone, me, refuses to make decisions for us like dinner, dresses like a pastel rainbow, and a bat had a love child. I see no issue.
She's 22, dude.
Yeah, she watches Disney and still owns stuffed animals, even names them.
What is
literally-
wrong with any of this? Like, literally
Hello?
every 22-year-old and also older
Yeah.
I know
almost every, watches Disney and has stuffed animals.
Yeah.
I didn't even buy, I was gifted 2 stuffed animals. So
Beautiful.
now I have stuffed animals.
Yeah.
So
They're part of your
every,
family.
Yeah, almost every 22
Dude,
year old
I've got a great weighted stuffed animal.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I sleep with
Yeah.
it every night.
It's very comforting to just have because it's like a pillow.
It's yeah, exactly. Just a fun pillow.
Yeah.
Okay, stop being boring.
Yeah.
But OP says she is literally an adult child.
Wow.
Boo.
20 breaking news. 20-year-old man shocked that the 18-year-old he found isn't mature.
I think it's the reason she still depends on my money. She needed to grow up, and that's what I told her.
Sorry.
Someone's triggered.
I'm so triggered by this 29-year-old. Oh, that
Being-
was such a clock-worthy age gap.
No, yeah, it really was. Really
Wow.
was.
Okay.
Being as emotional as usual, she started crying and apologized.
Emotional as
Being
usual.
emotional as usual.
As usual.
I hate this man. Also, Disney is like, everyone watches Disney.
Yeah.
That's like a very common thing to do.
Disney adults are fine. Leave them
my
alone,
God.
okay? Got it, Riley. Leave them alone.
What? I've never said anything bad about Disney adults.
Not on camera.
Oh.
You ever doxing me? All right, all right, all right. I see you. I see you.
Anyway. Being emotional as usual, she started crying and apologized, promising to find a job and keep it for longer than 6 months.
I'm sorry. What 22-year-old do you know in your life that has, kept a job consistently? Like that 22-year-old. Okay, but I'm saying like
well, yeah.
person
I feel
who like Riley, you moved from job. I'm not saying like you lost a job or anything, but you moved from jobs when you're 22.
yeah,
You're not everyone,
sure.
but most 22-year-olds are just getting out of school, maybe found a job at a restaurant,
They don't have their life figured out.
shop.
Yeah, definitely not. And at the very least, like, even if this is a thing, like, I could see that being a thing. Like, okay, you should
Yeah.
probably start trying to be more
Sure,
financially stable.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, 22. Keep in
22.
mind, you can say things nicer. It's
You
free.
keep in mind you can say things nicer.
Yeah.
But yeah, like obviously there are different cases for everyone. Some people find a job when they're 19 and they stay with it forever.
Yeah.
But like that's
Just-
not the
just
case for
relax.
most 22-year-olds.
Relax
Most
a bit.
22-year-olds are figuring out their life.
Yeah. Also,
Exactly.
bro, probably look back at when you were 22 and see where you're at, and then be
Yeah,
like, okay,
dude,
okay.
you were freaking
Exactly.
Dude, you were finding 18-year-olds when you were 25. So
Yeah,
that's
literally.
not.
Let's not be comparing here.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I told her that that's a good start, but she should also stop her obsession with Disney and get rid of her stuffed animals. I want to throw up. I don't like this dynamic. She isn't a child anymore and should stop acting like one.
I hate
She
him.
began to hyperventilate and had a panic attack.
I could just picture him writing this. She began to hyperventilate and have a panic attack.
All this Gen Z over here is just always having freaking anxiety. Anyway, I called my brother to help since he coached. One more. I called my brother to help since he coached our late sister through her anxiety attacks all the time. Due to trauma from my sister's attacks, I feel sick when something like this happens and try not to be in the room. He came over immediately and counted things with my girlfriend, things she saw, smelled, heard, etc. Then he carried her into our room. Girlfriend still sat on the floor. When he came back, he yelled at me, getting unreasonably angry, saying to leave her a little bit of innocence since she's struggled a lot in her past. What is CSA? Do you know what that is?
Oh,
Just-
essay.
Okay.
Like when she was a child.
Yeah. Okay. Oh gosh.
Little
I'll just say
trigger warning.
CSA.
for mention of it.
Yeah.
Mention of essay.
CSA, emotional physical abuse, and that she already did everything that she could to live up to my high expectations. We fought since it is none of my brother's business, and we haven't talked since.
Wow. So your brother came to you, saw you kind of freaking berating your partner, said,
Mhm.
"Hey, let's have some empathy
Yeah.
for this young woman
Yeah.
who had a pretty tough life and is trying to figure
Yeah.
out what she's gonna do with her life.
She didn't just start hyperventilating and having a
Yeah.
panic attack out of nowhere.
Yeah,
I
come
mean,
on.
There was a reason for it.
Come on.
An instigator.
Yeah.
Girlfriend is currently Girlfriend is currently going through a couple of job interviews and most of her stuffed animals are gone. Disney is only playing on her phone when we go to bed and she wants to watch something before sleeping.
What? He
This is
made
really
her
sad. See, yeah, it's just sad. I like to think I helped my girlfriend a lot by being honest with her, but I hate that my brother is convinced that I am wrong for doing so. New things from today since I had planned on posting it yesterday, but now this happened. I found out that the vanishing stuffed animals were taken by my brother, so girlfriend wouldn't have to throw them away.
Your brother is an angel. Your brother's an angel.
So cute. Is he a little bit closer in age to her? Maybe they
Hopefully.
should date.
Yeah.
She told me that she had donated them. I feel jealous and betrayed because they seem to talk behind my back and be closer than I'd like them to be.
Oh, boo-hoo.
But most importantly, I feel like I forced my girlfriend to have to hide these silly little parts of herself from me. Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, when
Well,
you said, hey, you should get rid of this.
You literally did. So, sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Please give me some advice on how to fix this mess. I'm afraid I messed up big time. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you freaking messed up.
I don't want to give you advice. you don't
messed
deserve
up.
my advice.
You messed up. There is
No,
a bit
yeah.
of an edit.
give me the edit and then I'll give you
and
my
then,
thoughts.
Okay, sounds great.
And I will give you advice, OP.
Bye. I don't shame my girlfriend for having any normal hobbies, but come on. Although young, she should be a little more mature. She can vote, drive, and drink. She can be an adult that doesn't call a pink shark Samantha and have it live on our bed. You monster. You are a monster.
You're a monster.
Let Samantha live.
Oh my God.
Let Samantha live.
Okay. Real quick.
Yep.
One, it's very normal for girls and anybody really to have stuffed animals into adulthood. A lot of people have very emotional bonds to stuffed animals. Very normal to watch Disney movies.
So normal.
I don't know why you're shaming her about those things.
Yeah.
And like 3, she had a really tough childhood.
Uh-huh.
And when you have those things happen to you when you're a child, sometimes staying or like keeping things that that allow you to be kind of a kid a little bit longer are very comforting. You know, like things like stuffed animals that provides a little bit of comfort into your daily life when you've had a very tough childhood.
Absolutely. And it's not even
Because
the
it
kind
was-
of thing.
yeah,
Sorry. It's not even the kind of thing that like needs to just be there until you're like healed or anything
No,
like that. It's,
absolutely not.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, well,
Yeah.
you know, maybe I didn't get to enjoy this
Exactly.
to the fullest extent.
Your childhood was taken away from her.
Yeah. So now I would like to enjoy it because that's the thing with so many of these like childhood things. It's like you just enjoy them. And you're a little more prone to it and like open to it when you were a child, but the fact is that you just enjoy it.
You like it. We're not
whether you're gonna grow up or not, you
Yeah.
probably will like a lot of the same things that you do as a child.
we are not entirely different people than our childhood selves.
Yeah.
We're very similar because we're the same person.
Exactly.
And yeah, when you get older, people start telling you, hey, that's not very mature. And then you have all the societal pressure to stop doing things.
Yeah.
But, you know, like how long would we keep these things? Would we, stick to the same childhood loves that we had if no one was telling us on the outside, don't do that?
I feel like this
Exactly.
guy's going to have a really hard time turning it around. He's going to
I
have to do
agree.
a lot of self-reflection
I agree.
and his empathy for others because I think he needs to break up just to work on himself.
I think so
Yeah.
too. I mean, he's barely dipping his toes into the, was I wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree.
Crazy.
There is a little bit of side information as well with this edit. She is in therapy 1 to 2 times a week and on medication. Those are part of the reason that she can't participate more in paying the bills. She also only started liking all that pink bubbly Disney stuff 2 years ago. Before that, she refused everything too childish and mostly wore black.
Dude, do you not understand? Like,
No,
you
literally.
know her backstory.
Exactly.
You know
And
her childhood.
the next line, since her therapy started 2 years ago, she started to change to this.
Ah! It's like so obvious to me that
yeah.
she's clearly, this is a part of her coping.
Yes.
That she lost her childhood and probably pushed all of that away because she was like, I have to be an adult. I have to be mature.
Exactly.
Because people in her life were telling her probably, oh, you're so mature.
Yeah.
You're so adult-like.
Yes.
And then now she's like, why? Why did I do that?
She's like, what? I'm allowed to like
I'm allowed to
things?
like these things?
Yeah. Yeah. Mind blown. Crazy.
So frustrating.
Funny, though, that I get called names while everyone seems okay with my 33-year-old brother being close to her as well.
Ooh.
Okay, well, I didn't know his age.
Oh, so the brother's actually older. Got it.
Hopefully they're just friends. Hopefully they're pals.
Yeah, I don't like this.
This girl's just got to get away from
I
this
wish we
family.
could like give advice to the girl here.
Yeah.
Right?
Can
I
Can
know.
I talk to your girlfriend, please?
Like, just, yeah.
Can you put her on the line?
Yeah, can you put her on the line real quick?
But we do have a whole update.
Goodness gracious.
We're only halfway through this story, by the
Yeah.
way. We're not
Halfway?
even. Yeah.
Serenity Horse Ranch says her love of childlike things makes him realize that he's creepy. Yeah. He's realizing now that she is very young.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, maybe that's why he's like, I need to be dating someone
who's
my
my
age.
Yeah.
And he's like, what? You're 7 years younger than me?
Yeah,
No.
he's now realizing that, and it makes him uncomfortable.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
Also, as a boyfriend, you gotta like support your girls. You know, if she is a little childish or a little goofy or whatever, you gotta support that. You gotta fall in love with that.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, of course, there are unhealthy ways to enjoy childlike things.
Yep.
Or like, things that are associated with like childhood.
Yeah.
But this is not them.
I know. I feel like when you talk about like mature stuff, it's like it's not about like, what kind of stuff you're interested in, and like I don't know. I remember like being around kids when I was like in high school, and we were talking about like being mature and stuff like that, and they were like, no, I don't want to be mature because that means that you're not fun. And I feel like it's not that. Like, I think it's just like knowing when to like have fun and when to not. Like, I feel like that's really the most you can. I don't know. It's hard to define what being mature is, but
Very hard.
your interests don't always show that. And I feel like this is one of those that doesn't show that.
I
you know?
agree. I think that
So-
there are certain interests, being into cartoons and animation is not childlike.
No.
It's a medium.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, exactly. So on to the update. Hey, so I don't know why, but I wanted to update you guys, at least the ones who actually tried to be helpful, about me, 29 male, and my girlfriend, 22 female. Excuse me. Don't mind me burping. I listened to you about the stuffed animals and told girlfriend to bring them back home. I still struggle to understand why she needs her stuffed animals,
Oh my gosh.
but as you guys told me, they comfort her. So bring those guys back home, right?
Really quick.
Right.
I also would like to point out that he is parenting her.
That's what I was feeling. That's
Mhm.
exactly what I was feeling. I can get more into that later.
Wait
But
a second.
Jay White 156
Oh, my
says,
mom.
I'm 58 and the Pocahontas song Just Around the River Bend helped me decide to retire early. Take that, adult maturity.
wait, really? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that.
I love that.
That's so fun.
That's great.
Oh,
is
wait,
that-
that's my mom.
Oh,
That's so
I was
sweet.
like, why would you know that?
You
That
know,
was your mom.
my mom retired
That's so
like
sweet.
last fall. So
love
that
that.
is oh.
She's been singing a lot more recently that she's been retired. I have noticed.
Well, she just sings a lot, and then
Loves
I
singing.
remember we talked about it. I don't know who brought it up, but I think my brother said something about like, oh, like I like that you sing, and she's like, at this age, I just stopped caring if I sound good or not. And I'm like,
Yeah.
yes, that is correct. So, on to the story. Thanks, Mom. Hi, I love you. Okay. I also explained to her what my initial worry about our money situation was, and that I clearly became nitpicky and was the a-hole. Yay! We discovered it.
Wow.
She declined, saying she likes them to stay at my brother's, 33 male's house. Okay. They also multiplied since my brother buys her those Squishmallow things whenever he sees them at Walmart. And I found out that he offered her one of his spare bedrooms for all her things. Interesting. He even went out and bought paint to paint the walls for her. Now what? Okay, that's not like a storage room kind of thing. That's like a I'm moving in kind of thing. Painting the walls? I don't know. He lets her use that room as an office/bedroom, and in exchange, she assists him with his business. Most of her job is basically customer service and packaging and mailing packages. He's even ready to pay her a small salary since he claims that he needs help anyway and would rather give his friend the job than anybody else. According to him, since she struggles with her anxiety, this would be a good way for her to get used to a little stress, work with customers, and work routines. I'm honest. If I'm honest, I don't know how to feel about it. Yes, I wanted her to have a job and be more mature, but this job with my brother just rubs me the wrong way. Always has. I was thinking a lot about telling you guys since I feel embarrassed to even talk about it, but my brother builds special toys for the bedroom. Oh, like extra weird ones. He makes stuff from wood, silicone, and some accessories. This is just a weird situation all the way around.
I don't like these brothers. I'm just going to be real.
like
I'm not
either.
a big fan of them.
I don't like fully trust the older brother either. Yeah, I don't at all. I'm just very worried for this young woman.
Me too.
Me too. I'm very worried. Our family is surprisingly cool with it since it's impressive woodwork, even bed frames. Oh, okay.
I know, like, to
And-
be clear, like,
Yeah.
totally fine for him to do that.
Sure.
I'm just worried about, like, everything else we're learning in conjunction.
No, exactly.
With his close relationship with a
Yes,
22.
I think that is a very good
Yeah.
clarification.
Yeah.
If you want to do this stuff,
Yeah.
go right
Hell
ahead. I'm
yeah.
sure they're beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm sure it is impressive woodwork.
Yeah.
But yeah, knowing what we know,
yes.
I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And he earns very well with the fetishes of people. Great. Okay. Moving on. I never felt comfortable about all of that. I'm not judging, but it is very out there to have your brother own a business like that. Yeah, I would get that. If I knew someone in my family was like that, I'm like, you go ahead. I don't need to know.
girl.
That's all. Girlfriend should not be exposed to all of that. I also don't like the way he said that. I'll get into that later.
Exposed to all that? Parenting.
Yep.
Stop.
I try to better myself, so I told her that. I try to better myself, so I told her that and how it makes me feel. But she just laughed in my face and told me that she doesn't mind being exposed to those kinks. I lost my cool again, asking how could she be so nonchalant about supporting people hurting others for pleasure, and she accused me of kink shaming.
You are. Your whole thing about in the story is shaming.
Yeah. Now I appear to be the bad guy again.
Blast.
And also found out that my girlfriend is into stuff like that.
Oh, and we just found out we have another 30
Another
minutes.
30
Oh,
minutes.
shit. All right.
That's another
Thank
wheel
you.
spin, folks.
Angie, your hair color is phenomenal. Worm Queen, your voice always suits my soul. And
Stop.
Riley, keep being awesome.
Riley, keep being you.
And Riley,
Aw.
smash. Hulk, smash.
Thank you. That's so nice.
Thank you. And you get a wheel spin coming up next.
Coming up next. So clearly, I do not want her near my brother anymore. This is like asking them to cheat on me since they seem to have the same sick fantasies.
Oh my God.
He's preying on her and I know it.
Oh my
I'm honestly
You
not
both
gonna,
are.
I'm not gonna write that one out. I'm gonna
OP's like, that's my person to prey on.
Yeah. She looks too much like the girls he dated before, and her daddy issues and the money he waves in front of her face will obviously let her walk right into his trap should he decide to steal her from me.
Gosh.
Since-
He's like, and she doesn't like my money anymore.
Yeah. Since girlfriend and my brother don't see what I mean or are really good at hiding it, I asked my father to intervene, but he literally told me that he doesn't mind and that I am being irrational. He even said that I always was this jealous when it comes to my older brother and that I should be the one to finally grow up. So there is no help to expect from my family, apparently. Simply because my brother always was and will be the golden child and I get treated like trash. Tonight, my girlfriend announced that she wants to go to college since she was never in a position to do so. Congratulations for her.
Good on her.
Perfect. Another expense.
Great. She's going to get an education now. She's going to know how to fight back. Oh my
Educated.
gosh.
Oh,
She's
man.
probably gonna take gender studies classes. Ugh.
I told her that I couldn't afford it, and she said that she would pay for it herself. Now, how would she do that? She says with the money that she earns for working for my brother. How much does he effing pay her? Why are you mad about this?
You know women shouldn't be paid as much as men, right, brother?
Why are you so mad?
This is ridiculous.
It's literally just like, it's like you're explaining how it works to order at Chipotle. And he's like, no, what? What do you mean I pick between these two different rices? Like, that doesn't make any sense. He's just mad about everything that's brought his way.
Yeah.
I asked her to help pay the bills instead and finally contribute to our living expenses. I want to marry her and have a family, and I can't wait forever until she's done with school and paid off her debts. She's still 22, my
You're
guy.
gonna have to RUOTTF.
He's
Work
like,
off.
I don't think I can let you go to school.
Like,
you have to marry me.
This
Take it or leave it.
29-year-old is waiting. He feels like he's running out of time to have a wife and kids.
Yeah.
And he's dating a 22-year-old.
It's like, why?
She's
That's what I
got
don't get.
Plenty of time, my dude.
I like, again, obligatory.
Yeah.
There are certain age gap relationships that work up perfectly and are great. But if you are an older person and you want to get married, don't go find the 18-year-old.
Yeah.
And be like, well, this person's definitely going to want to get married. They're definitely going to be in a place where they're ready to be married.
Yeah,
like,
it's like,
what?
give my girl a break. Give her some time, my guy. For real. It's crazy. As I mentioned before, I want a bigger house and that she helps me pay off my car. I told her that, and girlfriend got uncommonly angry. Another behavior probably caused by spending too much time with my brother, and yelled at me, saying that she does help him pay the bills. Help me pay the bills. She said that since it's my car and I'm the only one using it, it's my responsibility, especially because she told me not to buy a G-Wagon I couldn't afford. G-Wagons are like one of the most expensive cars. We also wouldn't need a bigger house since we have a guest bedroom and enough room for the two of us. For explanation, she moved into my house when we became a couple. I told her that I'd pay the mortgage since I'm the owner of the house and she is responsible for groceries, cleaning products, etc. By the way, you know what you're responsible for? You have to listen to us on iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime. You're going to find full episodes with more stories just like this one. It's your responsibility. You better get on it.
You better be responsible.
You've got 53 days worth?
More.
What is it now, Riley?
59.
59
days.
59 days worth of content. You gotta get on it, my dude. And there is a little bit more to the story, but any thoughts?
OP has not learned a single thing
No.
in this story. OP has had no semblance of self-reflection.
Yep.
I gave you advice. You didn't take it. Rude of you.
Rude.
People in the comments of the Reddit post gave you advice. Doesn't seem like you took it.
No.
And now you're jealous of your brother, who
Yeah.
I'm wary of.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm wary of him.
Yep.
But at least he's paying your girlfriend so
Yeah.
she can go to college,
And a
which
place
you're
to stay.
against, and giving her a place to
Giving
stay.
her a place to stay.
Again, a little worried about that, but
worried.
you know,
Wasn't
one
she
thing
already
at a
living
time.
with OP though?
She was. Yeah, they were living together.
Yeah, so I don't know what that's about. That's a whole nother thing that does not make me comfortable at all.
Yeah. But well, OP,
Knock
my
it out.
advice for you is to stop.
Yeah, just realize that you're not her parent.
You're not her parents.
You are older than her, and you have more life experience than her.
but you
when-
are partners.
Yeah, when you're in a relationship, though, you cannot act like you know more than her.
or tell her what she can or can't do.
Exactly. And that's where we reach parent
Yeah.
dynamic, okay? Because that's the reason we don't like these age gaps, okay? Because you feel like you want her to be exposed to things. She's 22.
She's 22.
She's exposed to the whole world. She's a freaking adult, and you can't control any of that. And even if you were her parent, you couldn't control that.
No,
but
you're doing the
not.
thing that parents try to do, where they say you need to be ready for the adult world and get a real job. But also, you're not ready for this X-rated or R-rated stuff.
Yeah. It's simply because you chose to be her partner, you chose to be on the same level as her.
Yes.
So. Okay. But there is a little bit more to the story. I tried to argue that I want children and have since forever, been dreaming of a space just for myself, and that only works with a bigger house. That was when she decided to go for the
jugular.
Okay, cool. I was like, this feels like it'll get censored. That was when she decided to go for the jugular, telling me that she didn't want any children anytime soon and wanted to go to college first before even thinking of having some.
Shock.
What?
Wow. Shock.
No. Also, I could just turn our basement or the guest bedroom into my man cave. Then she left and by now hasn't returned home. She texted me that she was sleeping at her office, but I am 1000% sure it's my brother's bed she's sleeping in. No matter how hard I'm trying, she seems to not care about our relationship or future. And that is the end of that story. Oh my gosh.
I have
That
no
is
other
so
words.
stupid.
I have no other words.
We've said it all.
I've said it all.
We've said it all. We've spoken our mind. And now we can let it go
and then we release
behind us. Yes.
But we got donos to read.
We do
And
have
we have a
some
wheel
freaking
spin.
donos. And yeah, in a wheel
From
spin.
Myrrh. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay. First, we're going to read
Jesus,
these
no.
donos. Okay. 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 So, Myrrh has donated $100. Thank you. We already read that lovely note, and we will do your wheel spin very, very soon. And now we've got another. Donna Granger sent $5 in Australian dollars.
Ooh.
Yes. Sounds to me that she may be going through a form of regression technique for therapy. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what we think. I agree. Angie's mom donated $25. You ladies are doing great tonight. Aw,
you.
thanks, Mom. You didn't have to do that. But thank you very much. We love you. Anonymous42 sent $2. Angie, I love you, XOX. Oh, I love you too, Anonymous. And then Faith Reacts sent $10. I'm back. Farm's good. Chickens are probably sleeping, and I've been here since I was 20, and my 9-year mark is this month. Wow.
Woo.
Congratulations. Thank you so much for that update. I was genuinely curious. I wanted to know how that farm was doing. Sounds like things are good.
But I'm going to spin this wheel.
Oh.
And you're not going to be able to see the top, but I'll tell you.
Whoa. 1.5
for 5 minutes.
Let's go. We will start that as soon as Riley comes back. He left. He's gone forever, but not really.
Ooh,
Thank
now
you,
it's just
Myrrh.
the girls. It's just the girls. The Amberland says, Angie Sophia, did you hear that the boys are planning on doing a wet t-shirt contest? You girls are exempt. It's just for the boys. How kind of you.
That is so funny.
Thank
We'll put
you.
them in the
We'll put
cutest
them in
bras.
the wettest of t-shirts.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
Oh my gosh,
man.
that's beautiful.
It's funny. I did not hear that.
I did
actually.
not. Thank you so much for
Yeah,
telling us.
informing us. Wow.
my goodness. Wow.
Wow, wubsy. That's
Well,
what they
we've
say.
got another story for you coming
Yeah,
right up,
but we have to wait.
but for the meantime, we have
Yeah.
time for shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
What should our shenanigans be?
Ooh,
Should
Yeah.
Like
give us
play a
quick-
prank on Riley or
play-
something? I don't know what it would be at all. I'm really
I
bad
have
at
1
pranks.
second to figure it out.
Yeah, we
Um,
have not very much time at all.
I have some whoopee cushions in my room.
Dude, get it.
I actually do.
Do you really?
Yeah, that's not a lie.
Well,
I actually do
You should
have some.
get
whoop-
it. That would be really
I
funny.
think he would know.
Well, yeah, he'd probably know. Where
Okay,
did he go?
Guys, he went to the bathroom, so he went that way.
Dang it.
Guys, next time
Next time,
on the stream, gonna get some whoopee cushions. Second he leaves,
get him ready.
hit him with them.
Hit him with
And then,
the.
yeah, and then we'll put I don't know. We'll have to put a sheet on it.
Yeah, we'll be like, here's
paint
this
them black.
pillow that you can
Here's
sit
this
on.
pillow.
Ooh. Can you imagine we just put like this
Yeah.
full whoopee cushion on there and then like barely cover it? And
Yeah.
we're just like,
We put
He's not
a
gonna know.
paper towel over it.
yeah. Like, don't mind that. Just sit on it. No problem. Don't even look at it. Just sit down.
Just sit down.
Just sit down, Riley.
Just sit down.
And
Take
he's
the
like,
load off.
I obviously know that
No,
you guys
I see
are
it.
trying to make me fart.
Yeah. Ooh, Riley farted.
Ooh, Riley farted.
Oh, your poison tonic says
Riley just entered the room. And we're just going with conversation just like normal. I just wanted to
like
say that
normal.
Riley was entering the room just because.
yeah.
What did you say?
Nothing.
I will.
Nothing.
What did you say?
We
What
didn't,
did you
I
say?
didn't say anything.
I didn't say literally anything.
I didn't say or do anything.
Nothing was done. Nothing
No.
was done to your chair.
Nothing. Yeah.
My chair?
Nothing was done to your chair.
Write off as a business expense?
Nothing was done to your chair.
They,
Wait,
the
what?
chat doesn't know. Chat. Everyone, shush.
What did you
Everyone.
do? What did,
Don't tell Riley what we did to his
Don't
chair
tell
right
Riley
now.
what we did to his
you guys
chair.
didn't do anything to my chair. Why is there a towel there? Oh God! What did you guys do?
You'll see.
You'll
see. You'll find out very soon.
He's looking around, guys. I don't think he'll find it. I don't think he'll find what we did.
He's like jumping in his
All
chair
right, my
right
chair's
now,
fine.
trying to
You guys
break
just
it.
gaslighting me. Okay, what'd you guys hit?
1.5.
1.5 for 5
Yeah.
minutes.
All right,
We only had
1.5
one.
coming up. Million?
I need
No.
to wipe my nose.
Too bad.
I need to wipe my
All right, go
nose.
do it.
So
go
we'll do the
it.
title. No, we'll do the title and then
1.5
I'll
coming
listen.
on now.
Meow.
It's
And I'll wash my hands.
All right,
too,
let's
don't you
freaking
worry.
do it.
Go wipe your nose.
Well, I was gonna do the
Yeah,
title and
then I can read it.
And then while she's
well, it's
reading
okay.
it. Okay.
Well, then I'll read those donos.
Okay, sounds great.
Could you pass those over to me? Thank you. Mariah Rain, thank you for the $5. Super random, but if anyone likes dogs and rom-com type books, mildly spicy, Abby Jimenez writes amazing books, and her bakery, Nadia Cupcakes, has the best cupcakes. Dang, a little baker / writer. That's fun. And Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Riley's mom informed him, much to his trauma, that no bras are involved.
Yeah.
And guess who it is? We got the one, the only, my brother.
Hello.
Ow.
Oop. Hello, chat. How are you?
Hello. You smell like the sea.
I was at the sea.
It's strong. Wait, Sam, watch. Hold on. Ready? I can't. Wait, Sam, watch. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Hello, chat.
Hold on, everybody.
Is that Dingusbot? Is Dingusbot working?
No, that's
just
not,
Dinguspot.
Oh, man.
That's a little burb.
Hi,
See?
y'all.
All right, now you have to leave.
All right, I have to leave. I'm going back.
Bye.
Oh, is that Angie?
Just
Go,
fucking.
bot. That's a high five. Boom.
But that's a high five. Letty dee shoobity whip ba ba. Scoobity beep beep bee. All right, let's freaking do it, brothers.
Wait a
In,
minute.
in,
I'm sorry.
in
I'm busy.
Christ. Anna, thank you for the 25 buckaroonies.
Oh,
Does that say 25 or 29?
29.
Sorry, I can't see from here.
Wow.
You know what to do.
You already know.
Y'all know what to do.
You already freaking know.
Dinguspot says, I wanted Dakota to say my name. Dakota's not here right now. Only we can say your name, Dinguspot, and speak you into existence. Do you think if we say Dinguspot 3 times, Dinguspot will start working?
Dinguspot,
like a
Dinguspot,
Beetlejuice?
Dinguspot.
We've been working with Dinguspot.
No, it was a Beetlejuice joke.
Wasn't funny. Just kidding.
I'm being bullied. In the studio. No,
I liked
Sarah
it.
Keems, thank you for the $10.
I liked it, Sophia.
And did that have a? Thank you, I appreciate it.
You're
Did I
so
have a
welcome.
message, or can I get into the story?
It's not.
All
Awesome.
right.
Okay, we're gonna get into the story.
3,
Let's do it.
2, 1.
My friend's husband pretended to be her to ask me to be their third.
Oh, I don't understand what's going on, but I don't think I like it.
This is an r/OK Storytime subreddit submission, so this is one of y'all.
Okay. Wow.
Wowie. This is a doozy. I am a 27-year-old female, and this friend is also 27 and female. So my friend at the time, let's call her Jessica, started seeing this guy toward the end of 2020. No one in our friend group liked him. She knew this. After about a year of them seeing each other, they got engaged. This guy pretty much only is with her for spicy time. He's marrying her for spicy time?
Don't like that.
Interesting. By the way, this comes from Witchy Woman 1998. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit.
Boom.
So, one of our mutual friends came to me and said how Jessica's man asked her for a double sloppy toppy repeatedly, even though she said no.
For
What?
reading this story.
Yeah, I always get these stories because she was in a relationship. And that's I'll read it after.
Yeah.
He tried bribing her with Victoria's Secret. I'll talk about that later. When she yelled at him saying no, he said it was just a joke. A few days after she told me about this, I get a text from Jessica's number asking if I would do a double sloppy toppy or just spicy time in general with her and her man. I immediately responded saying no, and you should know better than ask me. I'm not into that type of spicy time and would never consider it with a friend ever. The next day, I get a FaceTime from her, and I mentioned that I'm super irritated that she sent that text.
Time out.
Wait, we
Time
actually have
out.
OP here?
Time out.
In the
OP's
chat?
in chat.
Jamie Photography
Chick is the OP
Oh
of this
God.
story.
OP,
Oh,
we're
boy.
like 4 sentences in, and I'm already so sorry for you, Jamie.
Oh
I'm
my goodness.
So
And I'm
sorry.
going to tell you what I thought when I heard him say the Victoria's Secret thing. I think it's incredibly funny that he thought that women could just be bribed into doing anything with a Victoria's Secret.
And it's also something that, like,
What was that?
according
It's
to
like,
me,
it's like, no. I'm just like,
Oh.
oh, ego Victoria's Secret.
Yeah, he's like,
like,
Come
here you
on.
go.
dangling it, yeah.
Sloppy toppy.
When it's also something that, like, would benefit him in the end.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, oh, like, you don't want to give me a sloppy toppy? What if I gave you something really pretty to wear it in, though, while you did it?
And guess who just gave us something?
That's
What?
another $100 and
No.
another wheel spin from her. Thank you.
Oh my
So
gosh.
sorry.
gosh.
You have nothing to be
That's
sorry
all right.
about, Mark.
That's all right.
Thank you so
We
much.
appreciate
That's
ya.
Yeah.
crazy.
Thanks.
Everyone, pick an emoji for Mer.
Was that in the last
Like a
little
mermaid.
bit, or had we already finished with our 5 minutes?
Yeah, we already finished.
Oh, okay.
It,
All right, let's keep going. Now that we got OP in the chat. Woohoo! She swore she didn't know what I was talking about, but the look on her face went red with embarrassment. And she said her fiance sent it without her knowing.
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
I
I'm
can do
wondering
it.
how she didn't read your guys' texts afterwards, you know? Did he delete them?
Maybe?
After this, I had run into them both, and he tried asking me again and tried telling me he'd spoil me with Victoria's Secret. Seems to be his go-to. Does he have a discount there?
That's literally just what he wants. He's like,
Yeah.
what if I gave you like a boob job? What if
Yeah,
I
how
gave
would
you a
ya-
freaking BBL? What about now, huh? I mean, that's just what he wants.
No. I flat out said no. I told her that I didn't believe she didn't know, that I don't support them getting married, and wouldn't attend the wedding due to now being uncomfortable around her fiance. Valid.
So valid.
She didn't believe me and kept asking me to be her wedding photographer. 2 peas in a pod. 2 peas in a pod. They just keep asking you to do things for them. And telling me where she was going to seat me if I didn't want to do pictures. When it came to her actual wedding, 2023, no one in our friend group showed up. Well, when your fiance asks them all for sloppy toppies, it's not really conducive to getting people to come to your wedding.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
In fact, only one of her friends, not in our mutual group, showed up because we all didn't like him. Since then, we all distanced ourselves from her and even told her why. She would then message us, irritated. We never wanted to hang out with her. Never messaged her first, and would say we're all a-holes for not going to her wedding, saying we didn't support the marriage. I would be civil with her, told her I was too busy with things to hang out every time she did this, and also reminded her I didn't want to be around her husband. Seems how he can't seem to be away from her for more than a half hour without telling her to get home. She went off on me a few months ago, saying how I was the biggest a-hole for not showing up to her wedding, since I had known her the longest in our friend group. Instead of responding, I blocked her number and all of her socials. 2 days later, someone still on her Facebook sent me a screenshot.
Oh.
She had posted to Facebook saying she was happy she was no longer my friend because I never cared about her even though she was always welcome at my parents when she was fighting with her parents and brother, or was in a fight with her fiance. There is an update, but pause.
We're gonna pause.
We're gonna pause there. Whoa. I'm sorry. She thinks that she's the victim here?
Yeah.
What did you expect was gonna happen?
Yeah.
When your fiance kept propositioning your friends.
Yes. Like that, because especially if it's all of these times, like he's straight up harassing them. Like,
Yeah.
that's not cool. And also, what is the deal? So many of these freaking stories, they like break up with their friend or something like that, and then they go straight to Facebook. And they're like, I'm gonna tell everyone that I'm not friends with this person anymore. I don't
Who
get
does that?
I don't get that,
Who
because it's
does
like
that?
I feel like if you wanted people to know, or certain people to know, they would be people
In your
that
life.
that you talk to and that you don't only
Yeah.
see on Facebook. Like, why do you
feel
have
like
to
you're-
announce it?
I feel like if you're posting about a friend breakup on Facebook,
Yeah.
I wonder if you have any friends.
Yeah. The Facebook friends are not real friends.
No.
That's what they tell you when they don't want you to go on social media when you're a kid. Anyone else?
But
Anyway.
there's a short, unexpected update a few days later. She tried getting a hold of me on my business Instagram account, as well as her husband trying to talk. I told her to stop getting a hold of me. Didn't respond to her harmful husband. Then blocked her on my business accounts, on all social media. But because apparently it wasn't obvious I was completely done with her when I blocked her a few months ago, not even responding to her 5-paragraph text of all the reasons as to why I'm an a-hole. Comments. Comment 1. You made the right call. As for your friend, she's heading towards one of those open marriages. I don't know if she's heading towards it. I think she's in. I think she's already in it.
Yeah.
Where he pushes for it, but it's really just an excuse for him to cheat. He's already cheating. He's propositioning women. They're just not accepting. He's trying to cheat. He's just failing at it because no one likes him.
He's just weird and creepy.
Eventually, she'll be on Reddit sharing how her husband drove her away from all her friends by being creepy and using the open marriage to sleep around. She'll become a hollow version of herself, not realizing why she can't seem to maintain any lasting friendships with other women. Until then, stay away from her and her husband as long as you can, including no contact. This guy will only cause more trouble down the line. OP says in her last text of her telling me how I was an a-hole, she tried telling me she didn't understand why everyone uses her husband as an excuse, because he's only for her.
What?
Is he though?
What?
Is he though? Is your husband only for you when he keeps asking other women to hook up with
So
him?
this poor woman, she's just like, I don't know why everyone's telling me that my husband wants to sleep with them, and that's why they're telling me that they don't want to be friends with me. That's such a silly excuse.
She's like, that's my husband.
Everyone has the same excuse of my husband trying to sleep with them.
It's ridiculous.
My
you can't be with
gosh.
my husband.
This poor woman. This poor woman. Oh my goodness.
Yay. Yet he has asked more than just me and the other friend I mentioned in the story for this. He actually got hit in the face by the one friend that showed up at the wedding for asking her while she was pregnant.
Oh my gosh. This man.
His friend though.
This.
How can you have friends, find out that your partner is actively trying to hook up with all of your friends,
Yeah.
and then be okay with that? Like actively making your friends uncomfortable. Not only is he trying to cheat on you, he's also actively making your friends uncomfortable.
I know, because like I can't tell like how much this friend like knows of what's going on. Because if she's kind of like, oh, I don't know why you're using the same excuse,
She's
like
ignoring it.
Yeah, either ignoring it. Some people in the comments were saying maybe she like is being manipulated by him.
I'm
which
sure,
is
I'm sure she
possible.
is,
Yeah,
but
at
she's
least in some
also,
ways.
I think she's aware because people
Yeah.
have told her.
Yeah.
Comment 2, I'm sure once she catches him in bed with one or two of her new friends, she'll reach back out to you and ask for support. He sounds like a total creep, and I don't blame you for keeping your distance.
Yep.
OP says, I probably won't try to be friends with her again if she finds a way to contact me. If/when that happens, this is just the tip of the iceberg with drama when it comes to this friend. She's cheated on past boyfriends, stolen friends' boyfriends, stolen things from multiple friends, owed me and another friend money, is always job hopping, yet complains when she struggles to find a job, and she constantly threatens to throw hands, and throw stuff at people who disagree with her.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
She
So
sounds delightful.
there's quite a few reasons to
Yeah.
They
leave
need
this
to
friendship.
go to university of how to become a better person 101.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's the only problem in this relationship.
Not at all.
She also tries to copy things her friends want to do. I sat there and mentioned going into real estate, possibly as a career, and she started taking courses less than a week later. Then got mad when I was honest with her and told her she'd be a horrid realtor because she can't control her mouth or her fists. Comment 3, I would definitely end that friendship. Opie says it's been ended for a bit now, not planning on rekindling it ever. Good. And there is an update. But yeah, wow, Jamie, this this friend is not good.
No.
Bad friend.
Bad friend.
Terrible friend.
Yeah, kind of sucks that it took the bad boyfriend to, or I guess husband now.
Yeah, to realize that this friend really sucks.
Yeah, but better late than never, right?
That's what they say.
So
That's what
just
they
get
say.
out of there. Look out for number 1. You're fine.
Look out for number 1.
Number 1.
Update. My ex-boyfriend left me just to end up with his sister's pregnant best friend less than a week later. Whoa.
This is a whole nother story.
This is a whole nother story.
What?
This is my second post in here. My ex-friend from my last post, title is along the lines of, am I the a-hole for not going to my friend's wedding after her husband wanted spicy time with both of us? Set me up with a guy, let's call him Chris. She considered to be like a brother back in 2020. Anyone this woman considers to be a very close friend cannot be great.
Yep.
I, 22 at the time, don't really date. Guys don't really seem attracted to me. I'm a bigger woman with HEDS, PCOS, POTS, among other issues. What guys seem interested only seems to be interested to get me in the bedroom. So I rarely get to the relationship basis.
Oh.
Chris, 23 at the time, had a child from a previous marriage, and my ex-friend thought he was looking for someone to settle down with after the stuff he went through with his ex. She was violent.
Oh no.
I was iffy due to the last guys I tried dating with kids leading me on just to ghost me after a few weeks, but I finally caved and had her tell him to message me. We talked and hung out for a few weeks to a month. He said he wasn't sure if he wanted a relationship, but was hoping he would be soon. I told him there was no rush because I'd rather be sure than him lead me on. About a week after he told me that, he asked me to be his girlfriend, and I asked him if he was sure. Being it wasn't long after, he said he wasn't sure if he was ready for one. He told me he was 110% sure he was ready. So I said yes. Oh, I don't think he is ready.
I don't think so either.
About a week into us dating, he decides he wants me to meet his family.
A week?
Red flags, red flags.
A week?
A week into
Oh
it.
man.
Wait, what? Into talking?
Into like
No,
just
they
dating.
just started dating.
It's
Yeah.
a red flag. Really?
I think in this relationship, I think
Oh,
he's,
okay, okay.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
he's like
Okay,
pushing it.
good. I don't know. I mean, like, nice to see what the home life's like, how nice the parents are, all
So
that
I
stuff.
live with my parents. It's a little bit different.
A little different.
Okay.
A little bit
Okay.
different
Yeah, of
than
course.
me flying to like North Carolina per se.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know,
okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what his situation is, but I'm assuming he doesn't live with his parents.
I think so. Which I figured was going to happen quick, being they all lived across the street from my friend. Okay. And I was going over there quite often. That makes a little bit of sense. All of his family seemed to love me, except for his sister Lola. That weekend, I met his family. His sister showed up with her baby daddy and her pregnant best friend. This was Chris's first time meeting Lola's best friend, Grace. As I was talking to Lola before they left, I noticed for some reason when Grace said bye, she hugged onto Chris for an awkwardly long time. Ooh. I mean, Chris looked sort of uncomfortable with how long it was, so I wasn't concerned, especially being Chris hadn't given me any reason to really not trust him. A couple days later, my ex-friend tells me Grace thought I hated her because of the hug. So I went and found her social media and messaged her to let her know I didn't hate her, as I had no reason to not trust Chris. For some reason, Chris at this point had gone radio silent on me. We went from texting and video chatting very often to him leaving me on red or giving me 1 to 2 word responses, other than him telling me he was going through something mentally and thought he needed some space. I thought it was a bit weird, but said I understood and left him be for about a week. After a week, he just continued to leave me on red. His family would ask me if we were still together. I would just say, at this point, I don't know. Go ask him yourself, because he doesn't know how to respond to me.
Dude.
Truly, like, why are they asking you?
Yeah.
About a month after he asked me to be his girlfriend, 2 months since we started talking, he comes over to my ex-friend's house in a t-shirt I gifted him with his kid I haven't met before.
Oh, wow.
Mind you, he's still leaving me on red other than a couple 1-word responses.
What?
3 to 4 days after that, I get a message from Grace asking if Chris and I are still together. OP's like, I don't know. Ask him.
Yeah.
I told her to ask him because he's not responding to me. She responded to that with, you should ask him again. So, of course, being that is a weird message to see from a female, I asked Chris. Lo and behold, he does not respond.
Shocker.
Shocking. Wow. Chris not responding. It's so out of the norm.
What?
A couple days later, I'm sick of it and message Chris and go, we need to talk because are we even together? He responds with, I'm sorry, but I forced myself to be in a relationship with you when I wasn't ready for one. Again, I'm sorry. I hate this.
Got it.
I hate this. It's so frustrating when people who aren't ready for a relationship are like, I'm gonna do it anyway.
I'm
like
like,
when they
sure.
know, not just like, oh, you know, like I didn't realize. Like they know they're not ready because he said he wasn't ready, and then a week later it was like, oh, you want to be my girlfriend?
He's like, sure.
When you're not ready, don't
ready,
force
man.
yourself to be in a relationship
Yeah.
with someone.
It's not
Because
fair to the other person.
It's so not fair. It's so not fair. You are being selfish.
yes.
2 days later, he blocks me on everything.
Mm.
About 2 days after that, I see on Grace's Facebook that her and Chris are in a relationship.
Oh, look at that.
So all the time when Grace is like, you should ask him if you're in a relationship.
Yeah.
You should ask him if you're still in a relationship.
Yeah.
How
It's
long
like,
have they
oh,
been
I'm not
together?
ready for a relationship with you.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
It's the ... man. My first thought was they knew each other longer than they mentioned, and she was pregnant with
What?
Chris's baby.
Wait, that's my first thought, or that's what's happening?
I don't know.
What is it? What did it say? That my first thought?
That's my first thought.
Okay.
But my ex-friend and Chris's other sister confirmed that she was pregnant with another man's baby
Okay.
who wanted nothing to do with Grace or the baby. My
Word.
ex-friend threw a fit to both of them because she knew I had started to fall for Chris pretty hard when he had me meet his family and when you were actively dating him.
Yeah.
I tend to fall for someone pretty hard and sometimes a bit fast. The fit my ex-friend threw had Chris's sister Lola messaging me mad that I was upset that Chris was already with another woman not even a week after he told me he wasn't actually ready for a relationship. I wonder why would you be upset about that?
Yeah, but also
How
this
could
was
you
someone
possibly
else.
be upset about that?
This was someone else saying that OP was upset about this. This wasn't even like OP saying herself that she's upset about it.
No, it doesn't seem so.
Everyone's gotta freaking leave OP alone.
Yeah.
My goodness.
A couple months go by and I'm finally mostly over him, only to find out they're engaged.
A couple of months.
I just want Jamie, you're in the chat.
Yeah.
He's still not ready for a relationship. Just because he's in one, it doesn't mean he's ready for one.
True. True.
So just know that, you dodged a bullet with this guy.
Yep.
Because he's not ready for one. You are ready for one. And that's why you were in a relationship, because you were ready for one.
Yeah.
And that means that you will find another one. Or you might, I don't know if you are at one right now.
Yeah.
But regardless, you are at a different stage than this guy, and he's rushing himself, and that's on him to figure out.
Oh my goodness.
Which only bugged me a tiny bit. It had been months, but there was still a bit of a sting knowing they were working out the way I was hoping. About 8 to 10 months after that, my ex-friend asks me to go look at Grace's page because it was interesting. Her and Chris got married the day after what would have been his and I's 1-year anniversary.
What?
My ex-friend told me she overheard Grace wanting to do it on the day, but there was no time slots at the courthouse to do it. So strange. The only good thing that came out of this relationship and the friendship with my ex-friend is I had gotten my wonderful dog who absolutely loves Dakota and Riley reading.
Oh my gosh.
We love to hear it.
Look at that.
Let's go.
Wow.
From my ex's younger sister, not Lola, who is best friends with my ex-friend. I also learned don't trust most guys named Chris. Because if Chris crossed applesauce, what would he do to you?
Whoa.
Bars.
Dude. Freaking poetry.
Freaking bars, man.
Oh my gosh.
And there is seemingly a final update. But before we get into it, any final thoughts from you?
I'm just like,
Yeah.
like, it's just such a like, what's going on? That was my mind being blown, Riley.
Their life, Chris and Grace are going to have a messy, messy life.
Yes.
And, you know,
He dodged a bullet.
he's got his own thing going on because he can't seem to stay single. Literally
Yep.
jumping from relationship to relationship, and that is his problem, not
Yeah.
yours. Just know that when people are not like, this is for everyone. When people get into relationships with you,
Mm-hmm.
and then you find out down the line that they say, "Oh, I'm not ready for this," and they leave.
Yeah.
Just know that you're still ready for. Well, maybe you aren't anymore, but you know, you were ready for it. And you went into it with like open heart, and that's amazing. That's great.
Yeah, that's great.
And they were selfish, and they did their own thing. But you did
Yeah.
nothing. You know,
You didn't
do anything wrong.
It was very sweet of you to open
Yeah.
your heart up like
Yes.
that and to
And you could
fall
do that
for someone
again.
fast, and that's okay.
yeah. And
Yeah.
if you know after that relationship, or you know if anyone's has been in that situation, you need a minute. No, don't rush yourself. Don't be them. Don't rush into a relationship that you're not ready for. Take a minute. Be with yourself, and then when you're
Yes.
ready, you will find that person.
Yes.
A person will walk into your life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Take your time.
Take your
Take your
time.
time.
But there is an update.
What? Really?
There
I
is
thought that
an
was the end.
No. There's
oh
an
my!
update.
Oh my gosh!
That was my final thoughts.
Whoa!
My boredom got the best of me, and I went to see if my ex's wife, the woman he left me for, still had me blocked on Facebook.
Love it.
Mainly because I saw she viewed my TikTok profile and liked a few of my videos from 5 years ago, right after he broke up with me. She had blocked me on Facebook when I reacted to her and Chris making things Facebook official. By the way, you can make things official with us if you listen to full
Ooh.
episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story, and let's just jump in.
Let's do it.
We chatted.
Let's do it.
Well, she unblocked me. I immediately noticed her profile picture isn't of her and my ex or her and the kids like normal. But I quickly realized who is in the picture with her. It's my ex's brother.
What?
So naturally, I got more curious.
Oh my gosh!
I looked up my ex's second Facebook, the one I wasn't blocked on, to see what's on his page. His profile picture is with the same brother's baby mama.
So they just wife swapped?
Yeah.
with the same brothers.
So Chris's brother is in a picture with Grace,
Yes.
and Chris is in a picture with his brother's wife or baby mama. So they swapped.
Oh my gosh!
Chris, my ex, has one biological kid with the woman he married after breaking up with me, and his brother has one biological kid with the woman my ex is now with. So my ex and his brother have become uncle daddies, apparently.
Let's go. Uncle Dad's mentioned.
Crazy.
Uncle
I-
Daddy's mentioned.
I'm sorry, that the concept of this is so funny to me because it seems
Oh my
like they
God.
literally went, "Well, I like her better."
Yeah.
And the other one like, "Well, yeah, I like her better.
Like, okay.
Let's swap."
Sure.
And the girls were like, "Yeah?"
Oh my
Wow,
gosh!
this is a true OK Storytime fan right here. They
Yeah.
mentioned the Uncle Daddies.
We love to see
That's
it.
crazy.
Love to see it.
that is so crazy. We're getting so many
wow.
stories in this one post. I mean,
Yeah.
it's updates and stuff, but like from this one person.
so much
Oh my
so
gosh.
much water
This is
from this well.
Gold. Yeah.
Made me
Call
even
back.
more glad I'm not with Chris anymore, and totally made me laugh because what kind of Jerry Springer BS is going on with that family? Common One says, wow, that is some Jerry Springer material. You dodged a bullet with Chris. Trust me, he is not the one. I'm sorry that happened to you. And OP says, thank you. It hurt at the time, even though we weren't together long, but the situation is sort of laughable the more information I end up finding out. It takes a minute.
Oh,
I mean,
my
even like
gosh.
short things sometimes really sting.
Sure.
Especially when you find out why they end and you're like, well, that's what?
Yeah.
Why did
It's
that
like
have to happen like
truth.
Come on.
that?
I thought you were talking from experience there for a
Oh,
second.
God, so many experiences, of course. But that's the end of that story.
Oh my gosh.
And we've got a wheel spin and some donos to read.
I feel like we need to remember that story started with the husband that was like, "Hey, you want sloppy toppy?
Yeah,
you
we've
want
got
double
weird-
sloppy toppies?
yeah, weird guys in
That
this
was
story
such a
galore.
roller coaster. Oh my
Truly.
gosh!
Thank you, Jamie,
Thank you.
for bringing this story to our
Yes,
attention.
thank
We
you so
appreciate
much.
you.
Yes,
And,
yes, yes.
I'm glad that Chris is out of your life.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
honestly.
get this dono wheel.
All right, and I'll get
this
the dono papers.
mystery wheel, if you will. But first, I'm gonna pull up this next story.
There's
No.
Okay. There are some papers that have fallen. Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay, so yes, Hannah has donated $17. Oh, and $29. Oh my gosh. We saw some of those earlier, but
And this
Oh.
is for Myrrh.
Dude, Hannah, your paper flew all the way back here where I am. Just yours. Was it both, Hannah?
yeah.
That is so fun. Yeah, just yours, Hannah.
We have like the printer thing on this table that's like right here
it
next to
gravitated
me,
towards me.
and they both fell. Oh.
All right, it's
Anyway.
time, Sophia.
All right. Oh, it's 2x for 1 minute.
Oh,
Oh,
Give me a second,
Oh
everyone.
boy.
oh boy. Oh
Story
boy.
to read.
I'll let you know
All
when,
right.
everyone. Just give me 1 second.
Give him
Here,
one.
I'll
Give
give you
him a
some
minute.
photos.
I'll read them.
All right, I'm gonna do this
guys.
in 10,
Oh.
9, 8, 7, 6,
Why are you giving them so much time?
5,
4, 3, 2,
2.
1. Yeah.
Thank you for being a member for 3 months. I did make it for 1.5.
Oh.
1.5, sorry, but I had to verify 7 different ways. Love it, but don't love it for my stream family.
Don't worry, Murray, I got you.
We freaking got
Don't
You
you
just got
worry.
us 2x for
And also,
un momento.
Anyone who's in the stream who hasn't liked the stream, what are you doing? 'Cause we're very close to another wheel spin
Oh
there.
my gosh. We
Folks.
and it went up. We need 3 thumbs.
Now
That's
we
it.
just 3 little thumbs. 3
Three.
tiny baby thumbs.
3 thumbs.
And Murr, once again, thank you for the 100 buckaroonies.
Heck yeah, man. And
Yeah.
we've got Beetle Beverage donated $5.
Yeah,
It's showtime.
it's showtime, baby. Firefly 5340, thank you for the $5.
Woohoo.
Chaos.
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 Chaos. Mariah Rain has
Whee.
donated $5. Like the stream, you silly goat gruffs. That's right.
Surly Sunshine, thank you for the 20 buckaroonies. Thank you for your donation.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate you.
And guess who freaking surpassed the 500 likes? Thank you for all your thumbs. You did it.
Your thumbs.
You did it. You know what that means.
We're going
We
to
get
spin
it.
that little baby wheel.
A little baby wheel.
Where is the baby wheel?
Behind you. It's right there. Oh, little baby wheel.
Oh, little baby wheel.
Oh, little baby wheel.
We got some. We had another one. Another dono. Lots of donos. But I'm gonna spin this little baby wheel.
All
It's
right.
all
my
going
knee.
in during the two times.
2 times is ended. I gave
Okay,
them-
2 times is ended. Oh,
Trivia.
Oh,
Trivia.
You got trivia. It's trivia.
You rigged it. You rigged it.
It's trivia.
Can we do it after this story?
Let's do it after
No.
this story, and especially after these
All
donos.
right.
Okay, Bianca Jade has donated $5. Gotta try to keep y'all on longer since I missed a few stories while feeding some kittens. LOL. More stories. We've got more coming up for you soon. Miss Woozy sent $2. I pee a circle. Patsy is the goat. Now, what does that mean? What
does that mean?
Did I miss something?
So the first time I peed outside, I peed in a circle. My
You peed in
mom
a
was
circle.
carrying groceries,
Okay.
and she had so many in her hand. I was like, Mom, watch this. And she's like, what? And I dropped my pants down, and I proceeded to pee in a full 360-degree circle,
Dang,
and then said, Mom, did you see that? I peed in a circle.
Did you just like start peeing and then turn around?
Yeah, 360 degrees.
Dude, that's a smart kid right there.
we had
That's so funny.
we had a story to read though,
We do.
What?
We have
I was
two
giving
more
you lore.
donos.
and I love it, but
You hate it.
We have more
unless you want to
donos.
find it, I mean, story is
Lengthy?
long one.
Okay, let me read these donos really
Read
quick.
those.
Let me do some magic.
Okay, Kimberly Holly has donated $5. Thanks for keeping me company during this tornado warning thing we've got going on.
Ooh,
What?
yikes.
Where are you? Where's the tornado warning thingy?
Yeah, I was hearing a bit of that in the chat.
Stay safe, man.
Yeah.
My
there's
goodness.
Well, also one more over there.
Oh, yes, okay.
Sophia, I put another one in there.
Okay, Sarah Kearns has sent $5. Hi guys, love how much you help me get through my day. I care for my elderly mama full time, so I like the OK Storytime break.
I'm glad that we can be here for you.
Look at you, man. You are doing such amazing work. Thank you so much. Actual Drop Bear has donated $5. Got job dodging that good job dodging that bonfire at Jamie Photography.
Yeah,
Check.
truly.
Yeah. For real.
Truly. And I got a story for you right here.
Did you get that new one?
What new one?
I put a new one in there.
Yes. Oh, yeah. It's up there. Don't you worry, my friend.
It's my boyfriend cheated. I got a new one.
It's
I
a
loaded,
different
I loaded
one.
a newer one.
Another new.
Oh.
My boyfriend cheated
My
Well,
boyfriend
well.
because you said something that changed my mind.
No. Oh my
I
goodness.
see it. I see it.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much to everyone who listened.
Here you go.
Who oh wait. Okay, Kat says Angie Patsy has a picture of it. Ask to see it. Please.
What?
Oh my gosh, I will ask. Guess who's gonna be texting Riley's mom later?
Oh goodness.
Ooh.
She's a picture?
Let's
Why do you guys know this?
It's from the chat. In
That's
the
a
chat.
that's of minor Riley, guys.
That's so funny.
That's before he could work at the saw. Well, he probably was working in the sawmill.
How
Alright,
old were
ready?
you?
5. All right, ready?
So cute.
3, 2.
My fiance will take my last name. It did not go well with his parents.
Ooh, so bad that he wanted to forget their name.
My fiance, male 21 Alex, and I, female 22, have been together for 6 years, getting married this year. Congratulations.
Congrats.
I never cared much about my last name, but after some recent family events, realized that I want to keep mine. Alex doesn't mind and chose to change his last name so we'd match.
Heck yeah.
By the way, this comes from Throw Away My Last Name. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit.
Heck
So,
yeah.
upon finding out, Alex's parents, Lisa and Luke, yelled at him.
Oy.
Lisa cussed him out, so my parents let him stay with us for the last week of winter break. We were home on break from college and live a few miles apart. Lisa and Luke say Alex is destroying and disowning his family, publicly humiliating them, and say that I'm stripping him of his manhood.
Wow. OP really is
Doing
pretty
a lot.
powerful.
They told us we're unbiblical and that women should submit. Oh, wow. This is crazy language here.
Ooh,
Crazy vocabulary. To them, it's political too. They said the queer community is the reason that we're susceptible to this. Transgender people are to blame, and America is in its downfall. This is just another sign.
Oh, wow. Okay.
This is,
Okay.
strong feelings over here
Yeah.
from Lisa and Luke. Alex has gotten plenty of texts from Lisa calling him hateful, cruel, and cold, asking how can he let her suffer? The meetings Alex had with his parents went poorly. They told him that they wanted to see him and not talk about the name, but then they did. One meeting involved both sets of parents, Lisa and Luke, talked 90% of the time before getting up and leaving. They're mad Alex stayed with us and said that even if we go with his name, they'd resent us and my family for supporting us. Oh my gosh.
Lisa threatened to cut Alex off and says he won't get another penny they had planned to contribute to our wedding, stating that there were no strings attached and they fund his college apartment. Lisa said that this is the worst thing to happen to her since losing her first baby. Oh my God.
Wow.
That's crazy.
These people are insane.
Yeah. And that it's worse than if Alex had gotten me pregnant, unalived someone, wasted driving, or was attracted to the same gender.
People like this make no sense to me.
Oh my gosh.
People like this who are so hateful against different groups of people
Yeah.
that they think being a part of those groups of people this is just insane.
Yeah. Doesn't mean you're
They're
a
like,
bad
if you're
person.
queer, you're terrible.
It's just as bad. Oh my God.
But the fact that the fact that they are equating being queer,
yeah.
changing your last name,
Yeah.
and unaliving someone,
Yeah.
crazy.
Crazy.
That's all I have to say.
So crazy. She's telling Alex that his grandparents will have to move to assisted living from heartbreak, and Luke keeps telling Alex that his choice is hurting people. Holy crap, man. Calm down.
Yeah.
Their main reasons seem to be that it is tradition and that they want the same last name carried on.
Well,
It's not
he
an uncommon last name.
certainly doesn't want their last name.
Yeah.
I want to carry on that legacy.
I also learned that Lisa borderline tried to talk Alex out of proposing. Alex asked me to marry him anyway, and Lisa called my mom in the midst of the engagement excitement to share her disapproval. Great. They said that they get a say until Alex is married, and that's when they'll leave us be. Huh? What? Lisa and Luke keep texting Alex and my parents, but I have never gotten anything. They openly dislike me now, bad-mouthing me whenever I'm there or not. I've decided my relationship with Lisa and Luke is over. It was rocky before, as they tried to push their religion onto me numerous times. Alex is deciding how much more he can give. He hasn't taken a harsh tone or spoken rudely to his parents, but is tired. Now, his parents say if Alex won't move back home, their financial support ends. They say the family won't come to the wedding, and one of his siblings actually has left the wedding party. Obviously, I have decided to stay mostly away from Lisa and Luke now, but they are Alex's family. With the wedding still coming up, we're unsure how to move forward. Edit to add, Lisa and Luke's financial support is not necessary, and the wedding will proceed with or without it. Just thought it relevant to point out that the money that was offered, no strings attached, clearly does have strings. We know we are young and are still getting married after spending 6 years together. Postponing the wedding isn't something that we're willing to do. And we do have some comments, but I want to know if you have got any comments so far.
I think it's just like you have to go pretty low contact with these people.
Yeah.
This is very intense. They're very rooted in these like very old ideas and
Yeah,
stuff. Very
yeah.
very bigoted ideas.
Yeah.
And morals. And I wouldn't want to be around that.
Yeah, I think things seem like this isn't the first time. This is like getting all crazy. I mean, OP said that they've had a rocky relationship
Yeah.
with Alex's parents.
Makes sense.
So, yeah, makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised if they were already thinking about going no contact or low contact.
Yeah.
But we do have some comments. Commenter number 1 says, family, you're awful evil people and we're not coming. You, okay. OP responds to this, easier said than done, but this may need to be the route that we take. Commenter number 2 says, it sounds like he has really good reasons for not wanting to be associated with that last name any longer. Yes, it's not a traditional thing and people will look at him funny for it. They can just F right off. If you're happy and he's happy, that's all that matters. Commenter number 3 says, you shouldn't be getting married before you have achieved financial independence from your parents. This is just the first issue that will come from this. You're too young anyway. OP says, I appreciate the insight, but we don't need their financial support. Just thought it was worth mentioning that they offered, that money offered without strings clearly does have strings. We have a solid plan in place financially, but came to this sub for the relationship aspect. Someone else responds, if you and your fiance don't need their financial support, why have you guys been taking it? I'm sure this isn't the first time that they've shown they're not good people. So you both have agreed to benefit from their finances despite the kind of people that they are. OP responds, it hasn't been a trade of money for control up until now. If your parents wanted to give you money, would you not take it if it was truly out of kindness? Alex surely isn't the only college student being put through by his parents.
Yeah.
Now,
Silly comment.
yeah, that is. Now that it is money for control, we're planning not to accept it anymore. And guess what? We've got an update.
Let's freaking jump in.
Let's go right into it. I thought I had something to say, and now I can't remember it. So
Blast. I'm sorry.
yeah,
Gone.
yeah,
It's gone.
it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Okay, whatever. But we do have an update. So Alex and I got married last month, and everything. Oh my gosh, guys! I remember what I was gonna say. You going to hear it, Riley?
Of course I do.
I feel like this whole like taking the last name thing is already such a silly like traditional thing, you know? So it's like this isn't really a necessary comment to make, I guess, but it was just on my mind. But yeah, I don't know. It reminds me of how my mom and dad got a car. Well, my mom got a car, but like she owns the car. It was her car. She's paying for it. But my dad was signed on as like a what did they call that? It's like
Co-signer.
he's a co-signer. Yeah. But even though it's her name first on there, they always, whenever like sending mail or anything like that, they send mail to him instead. And that reminds me of this. And it's just frustrating. It's like I would probably take my partner's last name if I married, but it's like this is such a silly tradition that goes to
my mom
such
didn't take
like sexist like roots, you know?
Yeah, my mom did not take my dad's last
Really?
name. And I do not plan to take my husband's last name.
Yeah, my last name's White, and I'm like not really attached to that last name, so I'm like, something's got to be cooler.
No, it's a choice. It's a choice.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just so silly.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so back to the update. Alex and I got married last month, and everything was absolutely beautiful since my original post. After more months of emotional and verbal abuse, Alex made the difficult decision that his parents were no longer welcome at our wedding. He explained that he couldn't trust them to respect his boundaries, respect us at all, or respect what the event was about. As expected, they freaked out, asking if he was trapped and needed help, saying everything had become about me, OP, and telling him that he'd been isolated from everyone that he loves. We're not sure what story they told Alex's extended family. Alex reached out to everyone to explain what had been going on, but every response that he received was more disgust towards his name choice, refusal of wedding invitations, and saying that he needed to apologize and grovel and fix the family. Oh my gosh. Most of Lisa's family were the ones talking the most about how dishonorable he was and how he was breaking apart the family. Interesting, seeing none of them share Lisa and Luke's last name. Luke's family does. Luckily, only one invitation was returned with nasty notes inside, but the rest of the digital responses took Lisa and Luke's side, berating Alex for doing this near the anniversary of the passing of Lisa's first child, and called him cruel and hateful. Oh my gosh, this is so not the same at all. This is just so insane.
Nope. Yeah, I get it. You might need to go very limited to no contact with these people.
Sorry about that.
Boy.
For context, Lisa's first child passed away a few days after birth, over 25 years ago. Alex says there has never been any remembrance that he knows of, and they do nothing on the anniversary. He doesn't even know the date of the anniversary. Lisa and Luke explained what happened once when he was young and never mentioned anything again. We're unsure why it's all coming back up now after presenting.
Because they're trying to guilt him.
Yeah, exactly. After presenting as generally unimportant his whole life. Apparently, this drama being 4 months from the anniversary was disrespectful. 4 months? A third of the year away from the anniversary?
Like it was too soon. I'm sorry, what?
What?
4 months is not soon.
Oh my gosh. His sister Alice also went off the rails. After checking in to see how Alex was doing, Alice got angry that he wanted to discuss things over text instead of on the phone. They're just grasping at straws, things to be mad about.
Mad at anything.
Yeah. It became obvious that she wanted him on the phone to berate him because she ranted about how he was steamrolling their parents and wasn't really an adult because he wasn't married yet.
He's about
What
to get
is
married.
that?
He's
I
about
don't-
to get married. And also that's
Yeah.
silly. That's silly.
That's
To
silly.
be clear, but it's also funny because like they're actively trying to stop him. Weird.
Yeah. I don't, because the parents mentioned that earlier. Like, we can't tell him what to do, like, unless he's, or we can tell him what to do until he gets married.
So strange.
These
so
are
strange.
crazy people. She said that she had encouraged Lisa and Luke to cut him off long ago, and that I, OP, wasn't acting like family since I stopped letting her follow my Instagram account. This was after she had dropped out as a bridesmaid and made it clear she didn't support our marriage. I decided not everyone gets full access to my life.
Good.
Yeah, exactly. As his only sibling, it was devastating for Alex to watch Alice spiral into fully taking their parents' side after initially leading him to believe that she had his back and being supportive. After saying not to expect her and Alex's brother-in-law at the wedding, there's been no further contact since Alice refuses to speak to him unless he'll talk on the phone. At this point, he won't do any phone calls as we'd rather have record of everything that goes down. Many people tried to talk to Lisa and Luke, my own parents, mutual friends, etc., to encourage them to choose the relationship and explain the damage that they were causing wasn't worth the loss that they'd endure. It seemed to have no effect. Alex was quick to become no longer financially dependent on his parents. We've changed his phone plan, reclaimed all of his bills from Lisa and Luke, fully moved him out, and finished college. We're not sure if they attended graduation. They texted Alex the day before to say that they'd be there, but then turned off their location services. Graduation day was stressful and nerve-wracking, with Alex not knowing if they'd make a scene or corner him. He left as soon as he walked across the stage and made it to his car with no interactions. Since then, as most Redditors suggested, we've been nearly no contact with Lisa and Luke. We spent the first 6 weeks of summer finishing wedding details, and our day last month was gorgeous. Alex received no communication between graduation and the wedding and has no plans to continue the relationship without an apology. Lisa and Luke did not show up to the wedding or say anything the day of. The only recent change is Lisa unfollowing and unfriending both of us and my family on all social media. And by the way, you can follow us on all social media. Just search OK Storytime, but you can especially do it on iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime.
Do it.
Do it. Which, by the way, you'll find full episodes with more stories just like this one.
True.
But there is a little bit more to the story. Do you have any final thoughts before we move on?
Just that this is not a healthy parent relationship here.
Yeah. It seems like they're going towards the no contact kind of route. And I think that's the best choice.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
That's it. That's all I got to say.
For me, my in-law relationships are basically over, apology or not. Learning they'd never supported our engagement and ignoring my existence and hating me because of my political and religious beliefs is enough for me not to keep contact. Good. Thank you, Redditors, for your kind help and good wishes. Our day was truly perfect and straight out of a fairy tale. And we're looking forward to the next chapter of our lives with hopefully less drama. And that is that.
And now it's trivia time.
Wait, what are your thoughts on the story?
I already gave them.
That's the end of that story. I think they're going on the right path.
I agree.
It sucks that the family is so gosh darn crazy.
Sucks.
But we're headed towards a better place now.
Better place.
Yeah.
Trivia. Give it to me.
We got 17 seconds, Riley. Hurry.
Riley, we got 17 seconds. Give me the trivia
Hurry.
now.
Taco Landing TLDR. I'm so sorry. That's the end of the story.
The end.
You
the
can
end.
go back though.
Trivia.
Okay. Oh
Go.
my gosh. Okay.
I can't even read.
We got Easy
So-
Jeopardy, Common Jeopardy, Animal Jeopardy,
Oh.
Movie Jeopardy, and Sports Jeopardy. And
All right.
it goes 100
You
to
go
500.
first.
Let's do Movie Jeopardy 100.
Okay.
Movie Jeopardy 100. Okay. What is the name?
Buzz.
What?
Tinkerbell.
Sophia.
Do we have our buzzers?
Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell.
Downstairs.
Okay.
All
I'll just say
right.
Buzz.
Tinkerbell. Oh, boo.
All right. All right, Sophia.
Movie Jeopardy 200.
All right.
How many Indiana Jones movies
Boo,
were there?
Buzz.
Angie.
5.
Buzz.
Okay.
6.
Okay. Let me see. 1 second.
I have
second
no
Buzz,
idea.
3. If
All
those are right.
right. Nobody gets it. It was 4.
Really?
That was gonna be my third guess.
All
with the
right,
new
no
one
gets
too?
it. Okay.
Wait,
All right.
what about the new one? Is that including the new one?
That's including the new one.
Dang. Okay.
Oh man.
All right. Here we go.
I think it's you.
Oh,
Wait, let me
no,
let
it's
me
no
let me
one.
just double check.
How about you
I
choose?
think it was. I'm pretty sure it was that. Wait,
that sounds right.
Could be.
how many Indiana
Fact checking really quick.
Jones?
This
We're
is
getting
4.
there. How many?
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's
5.
5.
Oh, it's 5.
Yeah, I was gonna
All
say with the
right.
new
Well, would
movie.
you look at
And
that?
that's another
200 for
200.
Angelina.
Heck yeah,
I was about to say, I
man.
was like, with the new movie.
Dude, thank you. I was fully guessing. Okay, let's do Movie Jeopardy for 500.
Woo!
We're
Right.
jumping. I'm scared. No,
What
Movie
counts
Jeopardy.
for 99%
Buzz.
of? Okay.
Eucalyptus.
What?
What is eucalyptus?
Also, that's
What
not
is it?
what I freaking chose.
That's also yeah.
What was it?
I'll
Oh.
do movie Jeopardy for
Okay,
500 for you.
All right,
thanks.
here we
Aw.
go. If you watch the Marvel movies in chronological
Buzz.
order, what?
It's one of the Hulk movies, right?
Buzz. Is it X-Men Days of Future Past?
No. it
Okay,
is
second buzz, it's Iron
Captain
Man.
America.
Oh,
duh.
that
What?
makes sense.
There
That
were
makes
definitely
sense.
some old, but I guess
No, but
it's
they weren't
chronological.
Marvel.
Who got it wrong
Oh,
first?
Yeah.
and
You both
chronological.
get minus points because you got it wrong?
I was thinking what
What?
came out
How do we
first.
get a-
we don't
we
get
get
minus
minus
points. We
That's
just don't
crazy.
get the points.
Yeah.
Oh, you got
Riley.
it.
Yeah. Riley.
I'm playing
Okay,
against the rank
your
Jeopardy.
turn.
Okay.
Your turn.
What's next?
We'll do Easy Jeopardy 300.
What would you find in the middle of a tornado?
Buzz.
This is This
you'd
is
find
middle
the
of
eye
Toronto.
of a tornado.
this is middle
Oh,
of Toronto. Buzz.
I read it as tornado too.
Ront.
Huh?
Ron.
Ron?
Ron. It's in the middle
Ron?
of Toronto.
Ron?
Ron.
Okay.
Click on it.
Nope.
Oh, okay. I was on the right
Oh
track.
So we're not gonna
gosh.
do. All right, anyways,
I was on the right
all
track.
Okay.
So go.
That's so funny. Sophia, you can.
Terry says Wonder Woman took place. Wonder Woman is DC. I'm so sorry to say, Terry.
All right, what's next? What's
What's-
Movie Jeopardy for 400.
next? Okay.
Buzz.
Sophia
Gotham.
from City.
Woo.
say city.
Oh.
What's that? So Angie.
Well, I think Sophia gets to choose. She got it.
Movie Jeopardy 300.
Let's do it.
That's Animal Jeopardy. Buzz.
Okay.
Black.
A common ladybug has spots of which color?
Black.
Yeah.
Also, it wasn't the one I wanted. Movie
Animal
Jeopardy for
again.
300.
What did you want?
Movie Jeopardy for 300.
All right. Which
Buzz.
what?
How do you read that fast? What the heck?
Grease. I literally didn't, and then I was like, I just saw Rydell, and I was like, wait.
You literally
All right,
it
what's
popped
next?
up and you said Buzz.
Common Jeopardy 300.
All right. Here we go. Daily double.
Buzz!
Bar. How much do you want to put in?
What?
How much do you want to put in?
Oh, I already said.
I think daily double is
What does that mean?
just double
All right.
points.
What is it?
the two major elements making up this
No,
song.
no, Angie go.
I'm
Angie
calling
pick.
it.
Angie
I'm
pick. Angie go.
saying it.
No,
All
you
right?
can't. You can't read it. You have to read it and then do
I
it.
am saying it. I'm saying
Okay,
the full
Time
answer.
out. Sophie. Angie go.
No,
What's your- what's
Sophia.
your-
I want to hear
I
Sophia's
li-
answer.
Okay, Angie. That you can't
I
say
don't
buzz
know.
and then read it.
I
That's
don't know.
cheating.
Carbon and nitrogen.
All right, Angie.
Nitrogen and fire.
I know those are wrong. To be clear, I just don't know
I
what
feel
the
like
right ones
nitrogen
are.
is one of
Hydrogen
them.
and helium.
Ah,
Both are
very
that
wrong.
makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know the
Angelina?
answer. I knew mine were
Let's
wrong.
do sports Jeopardy
And
for
I see
400.
it in chat, so chat gets that
yeah,
one.
chat gets that
Chat
one.
gets it.
I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't
you
know
have
that
chat
one.
on there. Okay, let's do sports Jeopardy for 400. We have to read it.
What can you put between 7 and 8 to make the results greater than
Buzz?
7 but less than 8?
Why is
What?
this sports?
Is it one Wait, I actually don't know
Wait,
what that question
what can you
means.
put between 7 and 8 to make
is
the
it-
result greater than 7?
but less than 8.
A buzz?
What?
A decimal? Like a 0.5 or something?
Okay.
Oh.
I don't
Why is
even-
this
I feel like
I
this
don't
is a
even
trick
know.
question.
I don't even know what it
Oh,
says.
I feel
yeah,
like
you're
this is a
right.
joke
A
question.
decimal point.
Oh, good.
Good job.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
I
nice.
was like specific. I got it.
Yeah.
How was
Alright.
that sports?
What's
I don't
next?
understand.
Okay,
It's your turn.
we'll do sports again for 500.
All right. Daily
Oh,
double it and
snap.
multiply it by 4, then divide it by 8, and you'll have it once more. What number is it?
Wait.
2 4s.
Double it.
16. Oh, 2.
No, you gotta say Buzz.
What, Buzz? 2?
Okay.
And you'll have it once.
That's
more.
not right. That
Wait,
can't
wait,
be
wait,
right. Wait.
Yeah, I guess that would be 2, I think.
I don't
No?
think
No?
that's
I
right.
think
I don't
this
think
is
I don't
math
think that's right.
sports.
I think it's
All right. She says that. I'm gonna look at the answer.
I feel like
It's
8.
Because 2 times
Multiplied
4
by-
Oh.
would be 8.
Any number.
Oh.
It's
So
any number.
I was right.
course.
So I was right.
Any number.
2 was correct.
All right. What's next?
I don't think Anthony would got
Let's
that.
do sports more. I like this.
Sports.
300.
Freaking math.
What is the highest possible score in bowling?
400. 380.
Buzz? 5.
And you got it right. 300.
380.
Well,
No, it's
300
not.
was my first.
She said 300. She said 300.
I said 300, then 400, then
380.
300.
Oh, now we're keeping score. Okay. All right. Let's do it.
This is
Let's do more sports Jeopardy. 200.
How many players are on a cricket team?
8. Buzz. 9.
11.
What the?
I knew that one.
How?
I knew that one.
I don't know.
Okay.
Cricket?
Do you not watch cricket? Wow.
No.
No.
All right, go.
Sports Jeopardy 100.
Oh my god.
How many holes are in?
Buzz.
What?
18.
I was
Yep.
not going to guess that, so you win.
All right.
Good job.
Sophia,
Good job.
So Animal Jeopardy 400.
What animal is in
Buzz.
respiration done by skin?
Buzz.
Would that be a fish?
Buzz.
What?
No, Buzz,
What?
it's a
What is it?
frog.
Frog.
Nice.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Interesting.
All right.
Your turn.
Who's ready?
Oh heck yeah. Let's do common. No, let's do Animal Jeopardy 200.
Animal Jeopardy.
Name the slowest animal.
Buzz.
What?
Is it a turtle?
Buzz.
What?
Is it a sloth?
Three-toed
Nice.
sloth.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Oh my gosh. I'm so
Specifically,
smart.
the three-toed sloth.
Yeah, you didn't say that. You didn't
I
say
didn't
that.
say the
It could have
three-toed
any
sloth.
number
All
of
right,
toes.
Okay.
Your turn.
Animal Jeopardy 100.
How many legs does a crab have?
Buzz. 6?
6.
That's not right, is it?
Is it 8? Just cause.
10.
10.
Okay, no. They got a lot of legs.
All right. What's next?
Where?
You go.
I'll
Wait,
give
did
that
I?
a
You
chat.
Oh, I think
did?
yeah.
Common
Okay.
Jeopardy 500.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna choose.
What is so unbelievably
Buzz,
fragile?
Buzz.
Silence.
Sophia. All right.
Nice.
Just broke it.
All right.
job.
What's next?
400. Common Jeopardy.
Which word?
Buzz.
What?
Incorrectly.
What the heck? You can't. There's no way you can even read it that fast.
All right.
Yeah, I did.
That's not fair. That's no fair.
Common Jeopardy 200.
How many continents?
Buzz.
are there?
Buzz.
All right, Angelina.
Wow.
There's 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Oh my god,
Your
you're so
turn.
far ahead. Easy Jeopardy. That's not what I wanted. Okay, whatever. Buzz.
What?
Dinner and lunch.
Dang. I was like,
Okay,
what?
I wanted Easy Jeopardy
turn.
500.
That's
No.
400. With pointed fangs I sit and wait. With pointed force I crunch out fate, grabbing victims, proclaiming might, physically joining with a single bite. Buzz.
What, Angelina?
Is it your teeth?
Okay.
Buzz. Spider? A
A
stapler.
stapler. Interesting. I like these little riddles.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, 500.
But four-letter word can be written forward, backward, or upside down, and it can still be read from left to right.
Oh my. I feel like I know this. I feel like
I want
this
to
is.
say poop.
I was gonna say poop
Toot.
too, but I don't think that's it. Oh, yeah,
Toot.
toot would work.
Dude.
New.
You know what? Toots also works.
Toot
Toot
also,
also
works.
works.
I think Sophia should get that.
Thank you. I appreciate
Too
that.
bad,
Toot
not the
works.
Jeopardy one.
Works.
Go.
All right, let's just do
Easy-
200. Let's do it.
All right, if you drop me, I'm sure to crack. But if you
Buzz.
give me a smile, I'll always smile back. What am I?
I was gonna say egg, but now the
Oh,
smile
oh.
part doesn't make sense.
What?
Buzz, a goldfish.
Yeah.
Snack that smiles back.
Mirror.
Oh, I think goldfish should win.
All right.
Okay.
Snack that
Easy one.
smiles back.
100.
What can you break even if you never pick it up or touch it?
Buzz.
Wind.
Yeah, I think it is.
Break silence.
I think it's win.
We
Buzz.
silence again.
Oh,
I promise.
And Chad gets that other one.
Oh, man.
Damn.
Wow,
All right,
Sophia
Chad, you
very
almost made it.
floored.
Sophia,
Did I?
Angelina,
Look
and
at you
Chad.
got 2,600. I got 1,800.
I thought I did
Chad got
terribly.
1,500.
Well,
yeah,
there you go.
Yes.
Reigning champion. And that's all for this, folks.
There's your few extra minutes.
If you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.